My bad, y'all. Good morning to everybody that's in here. Yeah, I'm gonna play a couple of songs. I know y'all probably get tired of listening to that little intro all the time. I'm gonna play a couple of songs real quick.
Now connected to iPhone.
Then we're gonna go ahead and get started. I'm gonna play a couple of songs real quick, and we're gonna go ahead and get started. Excuse me. That's like two songs real quick. I'm almost done eating. Oh yeah, we're good. I'm gonna go back to back. We keep crying about this shit. Half the motherfucker. Last song. All right, y'all. Good morning. Good morning. I am officially done. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning to everybody that is in here. Welcome back to another Facts and Stats show, 11 a.m. Eastern Time, where we're going to be talking about just the basketball. We're going to be talking about. Appreciate the resub this morning. Rod, what's the word? Good morning to everybody that's on YouTube and Twitch. If you said something, what's the word? Good morning to everybody that's in here. If you said something to me or you dropped the logo, Q Sims, Dream Shake, what's the word? Dream Shake, I'll bring that up to Heaven Sent. If Heaven Sent pop in here today. I'll bring that up to her in a few, whenever I see her or talk to her today. It's official. The NBA playoffs is here. Let's go. We're getting NBA playoff action in 6 days. Not 7, not 8, not a month, not 2 months, but 6 days. This upcoming Saturday, we are getting NBA playoff action. One more thing. Tomorrow, we get the NBA playoff feel. Let's go. Feel tomorrow with the playing game starting tomorrow. So I'm definitely excited for that. I'm more excited. I was even texting my brother over the weekend about the upcoming WNBA season. I truly think this season will be better than the last NBA season that we just witnessed. And that's just showing the growth of the WNBA side of things, man. Let's go. Was texting Shaggy over the weekend. Shaggy is now claiming to rock with the Chicago Sky. A little goofy to me, but it is what it is. But he had the audacity to text me and talk about something. Were you playing both sides? Are you rocking with CC or not? Because I said I'm happy for Angel in Atlanta now. Like, yeah, if she's in Atlanta, I'm wishing her the best. Like I'm wishing. Yeah, the draft is tonight. She's in Atlanta now, playing alongside one of my favorite players. I'm wishing her the best. Everybody know my favorite players, my top 4 favorite players. That's never ever going to change. Sabrina, Caitlin, Ryan Howard, Satu. And guess what? Sabrina and Satu is now on the same team. That's big news. Let's go. That is one of the biggest blessings ever. I thought she was going to come last season. She ended up going to Phoenix for a little vacation. She went to Phoenix for a vacation. Now we lose her sister, and now Satu coming to New York. And they are forming the best 4 that the NBA, that's the NBA, that the WNBA probably has ever seen in recent memory. Like, It's going to be ridiculous, bro. Like, I mean, y'all thought the Asians had a super team 2 years ago? Nah, we got a super team. Like, we a super team. It's going to be ridiculous. Ain't no shame in my game. I can't wait to see it. Appreciate all the resubs, y'all. Let's go. Are the Heat making the playoffs? I hope not. My stance is never going to change on that. Took the Lakers over Houston at plus 640. For some reason, I think they're going to take a 2-1 lead in the series and have home court advantage the rest of the way. My Twitch say 2K. Let me change that. Yeah, Aaron, I got a text from B Young today. Let me read it to y'all. Call me crazy, nigga. I think the Lakers can beat these Houston niggas. All Bron got to do is give me 2 games until 77 come back. Insert prairie emoji. So, Aaron, you're not alone. I ain't even going to read my response. There's no point. Well, I said I don't think it's going to be enough without Reeves. He said Fairs. Somebody else definitely going to have to step up for sure. I just think Bron can get you 2 games still. Yeah, I don't know, buddy. I don't know. I don't know, buddy. Like, I don't know about that. Yes, LeBron had a good, Heaven said, what's up? Yes, LeBron had a good 3-4 games to end the season off as the number 1 option, averaging 28 to 30 points. Yeah, that was cute and that was cool and all. But now he's going to be going against a defense that features the Thompson twin, Tari Eason, Kevin Durant, etc. Yes, Lakers got home court advantage, but he's not going to have enough from a supporting cast perspective in a playoff series to go out and get you a game, because LeBron can get you a game or 2 when it comes to scoring and or playmaking, and at best, both of them combined, which has been there the last couple of games of the regular season against mid teams. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is the actual playoff series now. I don't know, buddy. Like, I don't know. The longer the series goes, right, like Tony just typed the games against Utah, Mavs, and the Warriors. The longer the series goes, the higher possibility that Luka probably comes back. So that's what I'm rooting for. That's what I'm hating for. Heaven sent. Somebody asked you a question on YouTube. They said, are you still a Wolves fan? Because they're trying to bet you on a series. Wolves and the Nuggets. They're trying to bet you on a series. WNBA is after the NBA. So keep that in mind. Y'all, anyways, though. Welcome back again. If you're watching on YouTube, do me a solid and hit the thumbs up button on this video. That helps the algorithm out. Do me a solid, hit the thumbs up button on this video. That helps the algorithm out for anybody that's surfing on YouTube to come across the show today. Be willing to type in the chat. Be willing to listen in. Be willing to join the Discord potentially to join the stage on the show, and also potential watch parties for the NBA playoffs and different things like that. Also, if you wanted to extend your support for the platform, feel free to become a member and or send super chats and or super thanks at any time throughout the show today. And I would greatly appreciate that. Miles, no Austin, what's the word, brother? I greatly appreciate that. Heaven sent is not betting Dream Shake. She's not betting. If you're watching on Twitch, feel free to hit that follow button, y'all. I greatly appreciate that. We have 1,864 followers. A lot of my recent followers also coming from my daily or every other day 2K games that I be having in the league that I'm in, or the platform that I'm a partner on, and also some folks following or finding the Twitch page via Twitch or Twitter or whatever the case may be. A couple of things you guys can do to extend your support for the platform as well is either become a sub. If you are going to become a sub, I will advise you to become a sub through Amazon Prime, as you get 1 free subscription per month. If you don't have Amazon Prime, you're just still willing to become a sub because you want to extend your support for the platform and or avoid potential ads, you can just become a sub the regular way as well if you don't have Amazon Prime. YouTube and Twitch is both monetized, obviously, as I've been building up these platforms over the years. Twitch been monetized, and then YouTube obviously just became monetized within the last year and a half when I first shifted over to YouTube. So again, thank y'all for the support. We are here another day to talk about some basketball. This show will feature the NBA, where we talk about the NBA full season recap. The idea of that is to shout out some big things that stood out this season. How did your team perform throughout the season? Where do you feel about your team heading into the playoffs, and or if not the playoffs, next season? Like we just got our first ever. Let's go. We got our first ever 10 gifted memberships on YouTube. Shout out to Q Sims, man. That is insane, bro. Let's go. Thank you. I truly appreciate that. What a blessing. What a start to the show today. I need OG thoughts. on the. I do want to hear. Hold on, because he just gifted a lot of memberships, and they going one by one. I didn't even know they do that. Hold on. I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that. Yeah, it probably is loud. My bad, y'all. This never happened before. I didn't even know this was a thing. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I did not know this was a thing. So hold on 1 second. You got like one more name to go. I think one more name to go. All right, it should be over now. New information. Hey, that brother just gifted 10 memberships on YouTube, y'all. Like, I can't do nothing about that. Okay, hold on. Nah, this is insane now. Hold on. I gotta be able to, hold on. Oh, we good. All right, coach is clear. B Hug, appreciate the resub, brother. Let's go. Established. What's the word, gang? What's the word? All right, yeah, I am looking forward to what OG got to say about that playoff series. But back to what I was saying, though. From the show today, we're going to be talking about NBA season recap. So what that the idea of that segment is, we'll talk about things that stood out this season. For example, Khan and LaMelo being the first pairing since Steph and Clay to hit 273s or more in a season together. Cooper Flag rookie year. Doc Rivers getting fired. The Kings keeping Christie for next season as the head coach. What else? Just anything. If you are a fan of your team and you want to come up and talk about your team's season, and then what are you looking forward to for next season? Like the Wizards, they secured themselves a top 5 pick. Shout out to my brother ZFarm. The Wizards secured themselves a top 5 pick. In the last 3 years, I want to say, the team with the worst record ended up with pick 5. That's not going to happen this year, y'all. Like, the story's already written. It's not going to happen this year. The Wizards will pick 1 through 4. I promise you. Like, it's the writing's already on the wall. There's no way it's going to hell. It's no way in hell. It's going to be 4 years in a row where a team with the worst record gets the 5th pick in the draft. It's just not going to happen. So, yeah, we're rooting for the Wizards to get a top 4 pick this year. Everybody should. And bring excitement back to DC. And have my brother ZFarm be able to pop his shit next year, because they was down, but they not out. They got all the young talent in the world. And let them secure that top pick. Get 80 ass out of there, the deadline on next season. After next season, and then boom. They got their core. We're going to hear what Miles got to say about the Grizzlies, potentially. My brother Miles is in the chat. And just different things like that, yeah. And obviously, me on the Miami Heat, etc. So, again, if your team did not make the playoffs and you still want to talk about, what you're looking forward to the most this season or what you took away from this season, feel free. And then after that, we're going to get into the NBA playoff predictions / play-in. So, who you have winning the play-in. If your team's in the play-in, feel free to speak on that game. And then when we get to the playoffs, feel free to talk about your team playoff series. And then, the biggest thing I'm looking forward to throughout this week leading up until Saturday. We might, I don't know how deep we're going to go on the playoff series thing, because I forgot I do want to wait till after the play-in a little bit too to see how it all shapes out. But we can at least talk about the ones that's set in stone though, like 3, 6, 4, 5 at least 3, 6, 4, 5. Hawks and Knicks is going to be a goodie. Like, I don't want people to overlook the Hawks in that series. The Hawks and Knicks is going to be a goodie. I ain't going to lie. We get the Wolves and the Nuggets first round. Like, that's a conference final second round type matchup. We get that in the first round. Like, first round. You know what I'm saying? So, Lakers, Rockets, first round. Cavaliers and Raptors is probably the only one that I'm just not looking forward to. Like, I'm going to try to care about it. I just don't know if I don't know. I don't know. Portal getting crazy. What's going on? We might get robbed right, I see. Nah, I didn't talk about the WNBA yet. The WNBA gonna come after. And then after all of that NBA stuff, y'all, that I just listed, we're then going to head over to the WNBA and talk about everything that's going on so far in the offseason for the WNBA. A lot of new faces and new places. One of my biggest moves, or some of my favorite moves so far, is obviously Satu going to the Liberty, Ariel Atkins going to the Sparks. That team is going to be nice, and not even just her going to the Sparks, Nneka as well, going to the Sparks. The front court is going to be insane. The starting five is going to be insane. They got the size, they got shooting, and they got the scores. You know, that team is going to be, and they're going to have defense as well. That team is going to be wild in LA. Obviously, the Dream getting Angel Reese so far. The Chicago Sky, Rickea Jackson, Dejanay, Skylar Diggins. It's a lot. It's top of my head, but it's a lot to talk about across the WNBA, so I cannot wait to get there. Yeah, Brittany going to Connecticut. You don't think... Nah, I don't. Because even if everything don't get to it from a WNBA perspective, it's not a bad thing, because the WNBA draft is tonight anyway, and they can just pick up tomorrow morning. Because it's not like tomorrow morning we're going to be picking up NBA talks. So, yeah, it can work out like that. Like anything that's not brought up today in the WNBA, it'll be totally fine, y'all, because tomorrow the show is starting in that area anyway, because it's the WNBA draft tonight. So like Olivia Miles, and I cannot wait to see where she go, and all these other ladies, and I'll put up the final mock draft as well when we get to that part. Again, if we do not talk about everything WNBA today, the show is starting off there tomorrow anyway, because then I can even talk about more of these. Yeah, exactly, Heaven Sent. I can talk about more of these teams and these new faces, new places after the draft as well. And we can really assess some of these teams. I cannot wait for this upcoming season, man. The WNBA is going to be amazing. If you don't have a team, pick your team now, y'all. I mean, if you do not have a team, get your team now. And they even added more teams. We got the Tempo and we got the Fire coming in this season. Excuse me. Whew. We got Cleveland coming in 2028, Detroit coming in 2029, and Philly coming in 2030. So, all right. With that being said, y'all, I'm going to start it off with my team. If you want to join the stage, y'all, you got to join the stage through the Fact and Stats Discord. You don't care about the WNBA? Yeah, you're on drugs. Bro, one thing I can say, Ari, what's the word, Ari? One thing I can say, bro, all my guys in here, we genuinely care about the WNBA. I'm going to say some names off the top of my head. Like, Ted genuinely care about the WNBA. Shaggy, Lowe, BJ, they genuinely care about the WNBA. Like, this is not no fake thing. Like, this is not no image. Like, we genuinely, Chan genuinely cares about, speaking of Chan confirmed. Chan got his ticket to the cookout, y'all. Oh, shit. That's 2 months away. Wait, oh, shit. 2 months away today. The cookout. 2 months away today. The cookout is 2 months away. June 13th. It is April 13th. Chan is coming to the cookout. Be Young care about the WNBA, but I apologize. I can't say everybody's name. But, yeah, man, like, it is 2 months away, y'all. Hey, Rye, I didn't know y'all move like that in Detroit. Remind me to never get into a tussle with a Detroit nigga. Rye, I didn't know y'all... I didn't know y'all move like that in Detroit, man. Shout out to All Star. I will leave that alone. That's all I'm gonna say, brother. That's all I'm gonna say, brother. Remind me to never get into a tussle with a Detroit nigga. Remind me, please, nigga. I don't wear no smoke, nigga. Fuck that. Who's going to stream the cookout? Are you talking about the cookout? What you talking about? Who's going to stream what? Yeah, he is dropping a song today. My Clash reunion that same weekend. Miles, I do hope your 10-year cookout or your 10-year reunion goes amazing, brother. This is now 4 straight years you were not able to make the cookout. I understand. I'm actually hoping that you can make year 5. Oh, she's talking about the games. Yeah, but the whole entire cookout also will be live streamed though. Y'all lock in June 13th. Cookout, food, fun, games, drinks, excitement, laughter, and just view it as a memory in your life. You know, whether you're in your 30s, whether you're in your 20s, whether you're a teenager and you make it, like, you know what I'm saying, or whether you're in your 40s, you never know, or 50s, you never know. Use it as a big memory, where you'll be able to meet some different facts and stats folks, and also just people in general. So yeah, that'll be that. Ted, what's the word, gang? With that being said, y'all, we are going to go ahead and tap into the show. If you want to join the stage, y'all, you join the stage through the Facts and Stats Discord. The first part of the show is just the NBA season recap, highlighting some of the things that stood out to myself and also us, whether it's your team that you're referring to, or whether it's some things that stood out to you this year and you was like, this damn, like, this shout out to that player. Like, I became a fan of Maxim Reynard this season, you know, just seeing what he was doing on the court some games, because I did not watch a lot of Kings games, I'm not going to lie. But then obviously also box score, watching him every day, which I saw me doing here quite often. So that'll start the show off from there, and then we're going to get to the good part where we diving into these play-in predictions. Who you got winning these play-in games? Immediately starting tomorrow, Miami Heat, Charlotte, Portland, Phoenix. That game is going to be insane. And then the next day, we got Orlando and Philly and the Warriors and Clippers. Y'all be rooting for the Magic to make the playoffs. I was live the other day on TikTok 2 days ago, and Jamal Cain came into my live and was like, if y'all know who Jamal Cain is, cool. He came into my live and was like, he played on the Magic. He was like, yo, use the Magic. If you use the Magic and win, I'll buy you tickets to a playoff game. I'm like, ain't they in the play-in? Like, so, nigga, like, I hope they make the playoffs, because if they make the playoffs, he gonna buy me tickets to a playoff game. So if y'all see me in Orlando, just know Jamal Cain paid for it. If they make the playoffs. So after I win a game, he's like, yo, DM me on Instagram, da-da-da-da-da. So we rooting for the Magic to make the playoffs, because Ed can experience an NBA playoff game, y'all. So we need the Magic to beat Philly on Wednesday. Like, beat the shit out of Philly. And B not going to be there, so that give him an advantage. But then they went to bed like something serious last night. Like, bro, they played their whole entire starters, and they still lost to the Celtics C team. Not even B team, the Celtics C team. They just that well coached, bro. Luka Garza hit an insane 3 late in that game. Like insane. Insane. Is this draft class after this upcoming one pretty bad? Heard the teams were looking to trade a lot of their 2027 picks. This draft class that's coming up in 2027 from the college perspective is nowhere near the draft that we saw in 2025 with Cooper Flagg and them. And it's going to be nowhere near the draft that we're about to see right now with AJ Darren and them, Cameron Boozer and them. They have some good players in it though, but the last 2 drafts were insane. But the projected number 1 overall pick in this upcoming, or in the 2027 draft, Mr. Stokes is really, 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 really good. Some argues he's as good as AJ and or Cooper Flagg. It's not ass. It's just ass. And JT, I saw your message about the portal too, bro. My bad. All right. So with that being said, y'all, if y'all want to join the stage, you got to join the stage through the Facts and Stats Discord. I'm going to go ahead and hit the Discord right now. It's a great little introduction to the show today. It's good to see a lot of familiar faces in the chat. Whether you're on YouTube or whether you're on Twitch, just thank y'all. And if it's your first time here, make sure y'all hit that subscribe button on YouTube and or hit that follow button on Twitch. If your team did not make the playoffs, you can still join the stage for this segment, because this is the last time you're going to be able to talk about your team until the NBA draft and or probably the lottery day, which I think is May 10th. So, and I'll kick this part off talking about the Miami Heat, although we have a play-in game tomorrow, so it's like our season is over, but let me go ahead and start this. Where is my... Okay, here we go. Good morning, Heaven Set. Good morning, ZFarm.
Morning, Ev. Am I getting a ticket if the Orlando Magic win?
The Toronto Raptors are in the playoffs. You go to a Raptors playoff game tomorrow if you want me this weekend.
It's not free though. So am I getting a ticket if they win?
I'm pretty sure you and your friends know some players on the team or something like that. Y'all been in the same crowd with them or something.
Whoa, that's not even true. I don't know why I would, when or why I would be associated with basketball
money
players.
hang around money, right?
They got like when they're free, it's like when strippers are free. Like when they free, I'm working. I don't know when I would associate with them.
Okay, all right. My
That's
bad,
enough.
Hello, Jordan.
Don't run.
Where am I
You got what
going?
you got what you wanted. Don't run. First round.
Ant hurts, so I don't care. Ant hurts, so I don't care. Ant hurts, so I don't care. Ant hurts, so I don't care.
Do not run.
Ant hurt gimmick.
Ant is hurt, so I don't care.
Ant hurt gimmick. Stop. Ant is playing. Ant is gonna be.
He
playing
is though.
He is gonna be playing basketball. If you hurt,
but
don't
his
play.
his
Because
knees
when y'all beat the Nuggets when Jamal Murray was actually hurt, y'all say he shouldn't have been on the court. So
Jamal Murray was
if Ant is
hurt.
hurt, don't play.
Nuggets whole roster ain't been hopping all year.
That's cool. But like, Ant don't got Joker next to him, so I don't care. Like, I don't know what you're telling me about Jamal.
Okay, so are you implying do you think the Wolves gonna lose the series then?
Ant hurt, don't care. We can move on to the Miami Heat.
Yeah. You basically telling me that y'all gonna lose the series.
Are you gonna talk about the Miami Heat? Because you're talking about everything else but the Miami Heat. You talked about the Kings. I don't understand how you put someone. You talk about the Kings, but not talk about the Miami Heat.
And I said I'm gonna start here. I got my brother or two. Initially, I don't even know if you're a Mavs fan still. But I'm hoping if you are to talk about the Mavs in a second. Excuse me. With that being said, guys, this is just the NBA season recap. Again, one more time, the point of this segment real quick is just to walk us into NBA talks, which will walk us to the play-in and also postseason matchups that we have on hand. But before we get there, we're going to talk about, we're going to be recapping the season, highlighting the Hornets, the Hawks, the Pistons winning 60 games, the Spurs winning 60-plus games. I think they had like 7 guys in average in double figures, potential Keldon Johnson being a 6th man of the year. Just talk about your team and what stood out to you this season for your team and or across the league, something that you want to highlight that can probably create a conversation or something like that. So, for me, y'all think I be joking, y'all think I troll, or y'all call me a fair weather fan or fake fan or whatever the case may be. The Heat regular season finished the last 4 years. And y'all just don't understand. Like, y'all think it's a joke when I say they should lose. I'd rather not see them win games. They should just go ahead and just try to get a top pick, right? I'm not saying pick 1, pick 2, pick 3, or whatever the case may be, but making the play-in, not even making the play-in. This is not on purpose. Like, they don't be shooting for the play. The Miami Heat don't come into the season, y'all, saying, yeah, we're going to be a play-in team. We're going to shoot for the play-in. That's never their expectations, right? Like, for example, the Suns had a bad year last year, and or the Blazers, right? They weren't as good as they were last year as they were now. They could have came into this season, or the Rockets 2 years ago, actually. They could have came into the season like, yo, we won 25 games last year. Let's at least shoot for the play-in, right? If not the playoffs. The Miami Heat come into these seasons thinking they're going to be a perennial playoff team, top 6 seed, no play-in, every single year. But every single year, they've been in the play-in for the last 4 years. I mean, it's a disgusting thing, y'all. I mean, it's hard to talk about. I am rooting for the Charlotte Hornets to win a game tomorrow, so I don't have to worry about this anymore. And I can just say we're going to be walking away with like at least a top 12 pick, top 13 at least. I think the only team that's in the play-in right now that can pick below us probably is the Warriors. Yeah, the Warriors. The Warriors is the only team, and only the Warriors. Yeah, only the Warriors. So if the Warriors lose and we lose, then we're going to be around pick. Assuming the Clippers make the playoffs, we'll be at pick 12, pick 11, somewhere in that ballpark. Portland can lose, but I go to Chicago. Chicago can have 2 top 14 picks. Orlando can lose, I go to Memphis, but I'm going to be outside of them. That'll be in the lottery too, right? Well, now it all depends how it goes. But, yeah, either or. I'm hoping the Heat lose. At the end of the day, from a season recap perspective, we try to get Giannis at the deadline. The Bucks liked our offer of Weir, Hero, insert picks and shit like that. They say, you know what? Instead of that, we're just going to wind back or circle back. Jordan, what's the word? Miles, what's the word too? My bad. Taylor, what's the word? We're going to circle back in the offseason because we feel like we'll get better offers, which they probably will. We know Giannis probably played his last game in Milwaukee some time ago, as them in the front office is going through whatever they're going through, and whatever the case may be. And I think Doc Rivers' comments yesterday sort of kind of confirmed that. Like, I'm pretty sure we had the talent in the roster. He would want to be here long term, but I don't think we have that. So Giannis understands that. He wanted to play with his brothers. It'd be the first time where three brothers shared a court together. They obviously wanted to hold him out, so that was that. But back to the Heat. I mean, it's the mid basketball team. There's no real bright spots that I can say. I guess it was good to see Weir play more this year. It was good to see Bam score 83. That Heaven Sent just typed in the chat. It was another year of Hero being in and out of the lineup, so not really much to say about him. Norman Powell also got to but also got to become an all-star this year for the first time in his career. So that was good to see. And, yeah, man, I mean, not really much to say else about the team, y'all. Wiggins is mid. Jovic is mid. Jaime was good this year. I want to give Jaime some flowers. Jaime was good all throughout this year. Davion was consistent for the most part as well. So, I mean, season concluded yesterday for us, the regular season. And we got a play-in game tomorrow, which I am hoping that the Hornets come out at home and do some things to us, you know, and put us in our misery a little bit more, like to pick within the lottery and pick top 12 and finally try to retool this team this offseason. And stop running back the same thing over and over and over after Pat Riley said last year that we were not going to do this. So I'm pretty sure Bam is fed up. I'm pretty sure Bam is tired. I'm pretty sure the front office is tired. I'm pretty sure Eric Spoelstra, the head coach, is tired. And hopefully that the Miami Heat can get back to being a good basketball team again sooner rather than later. So that's my season recap. I'm going to pass the ball over to my brother Miles. I was going to go ZFarm, my brother Miles, real quick. Hear what he got to say about the Grizzlies season. Anything that you want to highlight? Oh, no, ZFarm back. ZFarm, anything you want to highlight, talk about, and then also what are you looking forward to the most next season for the Washington Wizards, as you all will be a big, I'm speaking into an existence, y'all going to be a big talking point across the league next year and also across facts and stats next year as well throughout the season, in my opinion. But I'm passing you the ball, brother.
Yeah, 100%. This is one of the first years I've watched, I'd say, over 50 games with this team since the John Wall era, and I was very impressed with the young core this season and what they brought to the table. It didn't bring a lot of wins, as you guys know. We finished with 17-65 as our record, the worst in the NBA. But I was impressed. Alex Sarr, he took the steps that I knew he would take. Keyshawn George, he kind of broke out in the beginning, and a lot of people were like, "Wow, this guy could be the number one player for this team." Didn't pan out that way, but he's still a good player in my eyes. Trey Johnson. Slow start to the year, very slow start, but I thought he was going to be the best shooter in this class. Didn't turn out that way, but he's still good. He's still a good shooter. I can't wait to see what he does next year with a true point guard in Trey Young, and then Anthony Davis. That trade, I don't know if you saw the interview today. He is sort of excited to be here. It's kind of a mixed bag of responses from him, but we'll see what they do with him. And obviously that's going to revolve around our draft pick, which hopefully is the number one pick. But, a lot of exciting young players behind them. Will Riley, he took a very good step, in my opinion. I think an underrated draft pick in this class, better than all five of the Nets picks this year. And then you look at a guy like Juju Reese. He played 10 games. He gave us a double-double in pretty much every game. I don't expect him to contribute much next season, but he's a guy to look out for as a potential guy where, hey, he might be our 14, 15 guy on the bench, but, hey, I think 12 points this year, 11 rebounds. It's pretty good. It's March basketball, but that's pretty good for a guy that didn't play a single NBA game beforehand. So, yeah, I'm just very excited for the draft coming up. As you guys know, I've kind of fallen off the Peterson train. I did want Darren for a while. I'm all set on AJ DeMonsta. That's the guy I want. I think that's the guy that is going to maximize our potential, maximize our future. And if the ball falls our way for the first time, we can get a guy. And I think AJ DeMonsta at 1-1 is the perfect pick, and he sets this team over the edge. So I'm excited for next year. Next year, definitely we will be talked about a lot. But yeah, interesting to see how this team will fall next year with the coaching staff. I expect them to come back, Brian Keefe, and we'll see how we are. But yeah, AJ DeMonsta is the guy, and hopefully the ball falls our way in June.
Yeah, that's the first and foremost, appreciate that, brother. That was amazing. But to the AD thing. I saw his comments that he said about last week or something like that, and then he had some new one this morning that I came across, and it's like he playing both sides of the fence. So that's why I use the word sorta. Like, and I get it. I guess he was like, what he said the other day. Basically, he said, LeBron fans, cover your ears. 2021 didn't really feel like no real championship for real. So I'm glad I still got the opportunity now to potentially experience something like that. He's saying like throughout the rest of his NBA career. Because no fans was there, the bubble. So he's like,
"Oh, we gotta cover our ears. We got the other ones. He ain't ever gonna get
That's
shit."
what I was gonna say. Like I was gonna say, Jordan. Like I don't give a fuck.
He need to cover his own ears. That's the last one he getting.
That's the first and last. So I don't know when he.
Man, y'all tripping, bro. He playing 82 games this year. Y'all lame.
But yeah, he says something like that. But then today he was like, basically, yeah, they got young talent. He's intrigued by like what what the front office can do and things like that. But he wants to talk with management and basically see a layout of the plan on how quickly they expect to get to contention. Pretty much, he's on some. I'm not waiting around for a year or 2 or 3 or whatever. Especially with my age, so I get where he's coming from. But then I'm also like, damn, nigga, like chill a little bit. Like this is a good team. This could be a really good team. Like, who are you, nigga? You be hurt.
Wizards care.
You be hurt every.
I don't think the Wizards care.
Yeah, you be. Yeah, I don't think they care either. You be hurt every single
It's
year.
just like okay, they're probably like okay, good to know.
Yeah, I was talking with my guys about this the other day. Like, if they get 2, 3, 4, whatever, if they get Caleb Wilson or Boozer, they are jumping for joy because like AD is not a part of the long-term plan. It don't even sound like he want to be a part of that anyway, and that's totally fine. Like a front court of Boozer or Wilson / Sarr is amazing in my opinion. While still having the wings that they will have with George, Will, Bilal. Am I missing? I don't think I'm missing nobody. George, Will, Bilal.
On the wing now.
Yeah,
I don't think he's part of any plan. I don't think he's part of the present, future, no kind of plan.
Oh, so you don't think he's gonna play game for the Wizards at all then?
No, I think like he'll play, but I don't think he's like a part of. I think they got him for a good price. I think they'll play him. I think that if they're able to raise his value to flip him, that would be amazing. But I don't think they're like, yeah, we're gonna do stuff to fit AD presently. Like I don't think they care.
Yeah, I agree, and that would be amazing for the Wizards to be able to flip flip Anthony Davis to a team that can use his services going into the playoffs, or a team that's a year in and year out playoff team. We got Unc OG in the building. What's the word, OG? We're going to talk about the Rockets and Lakers matchup in a second as well.
For you, and I just wanted to say something right quick. Am I the only one that heard ZFarm say this is the first time he watched 50 games since John Wall?
Yeah, I heard that too. That threw me off a little bit too, ZFarm.
That's crazy.
I mean, so you just don't even watch your team when they ain't good, just waiting on them to get good, then you just all in at that point.
Well, hold on. I
just ain't know that.
This is the least sport that I watch. I'd much rather watch a Capitals game, a Orioles game, a Ravens game. This is the least sport. I don't even really pay attention to basketball around this time here until the playoffs come around. This is normally the time I start to keep up with the sport. So, yeah, and that includes your Houston Rockets. I know you guys are going to have a tough first round matchup, and I can't wait to see you guys and your reaction when you guys lose to them. So we'll see. But yeah, no, this is the first time I've watched 50 games. And you know what? 50 games of the Wizards. I knew OG. You really didn't even watch 50 games of the Rockets when they sucked a couple years ago. I know you weren't there.
I promise you, I watched all 82.
You know, OG. I will say this: I was there live when y'all fired Silas on the court. I was there. When I guarantee you didn't even have your TV on when that game was.
I promise you this: I ain't missed 50 games in 20 years. I ain't missed 50 games. I'm diehard. I'm diehard. That's why when you said that, my antennas went up. I'm like, wait a minute. A lot of dying too. Yeah, I ain't watch. I watch everything. That's what type of fan I am.
I got like 20 lives, Jordan.
Yeah, a lot of dying.
Y'all know y'all youngsters. Y'all just, hey, is my team good? Okay, let me go. I can go talk about them there. And I look like I always been. Don't do that. We didn't grow up like that. We were taught to stay down till you come up. You understand that?
How are you saying that? You left the Cowboys.
Stay down till you come up, y'all.
How are you?
You know what I'm saying?
You left the Cowboys.
Hey, look here. I adopted the Cowboys. And one of my
Oh
teams from
shit!
Houston, Texas, I ain't never went nowhere, brother. Trust me.
I
Only
never
reason
heard
why
somebody
So that's how
adopt
you treat your
somebody.
adopted son?
You
Okay, I
adopt
see
somebody,
how you
you put
rock.
them back up for adoption.
that's not his son for real, bro. That
That's
nigga
crazy.
adopted.
That's
hey,
crazy. How
hey,
you never
Never
hey,
heard
adopt
that in
this
my
son?
life.
hey, I
That's
got him
That
where
wild.
he
nigga
need.
said that's not his
I dropped
son.
him off where he needed to get dropped off at. Now he is
This
somebody
is
else's son.
crazy.
Left him
Yeah,
on somebody's
yeah.
porch.
Mm-hmm.
He said,
Oh
hey,
God,
he said that's
man, that ain't
Brenda's
my
baby,
son.
gang. That
He got
one
his own
is.
daddy.
I did a good job just holding
Hey,
on this
daddy.
long. Shit, to be honest with you, yeah, shit wasn't mine.
All right, Z
Man,
Farm.
that nigga
Miami,
daddy. What the
Miami,
fuck?
Z
sorry.
Farm, I
Ev,
appreciate.
sorry.
Yeah.
I had a question about Miami, but you switched. Because, so next year you want them to just do a full on tank. Because it looks like you guys don't tank. You guys are bad. I think you guys played to the level that you guys are, which is just a bad team. Because the teams underneath you guys like are worse than y'all. But you want a conscious effort for them to tank next
Well, that don't
season.
matter. I don't think we have our pick next year. We could have had our pick last year. I think next year goes to Charlotte. We could have had our pick last year,
Oh my
but
god.
they made the playoffs. This year, we for sure are in control of our pick. So, yeah, tanking is not going to ever
Y'all
work. We
don't have your
think
pick next year?
I'm
I
not
don't
gonna
think
lie to
so.
you, that draft is also ass. That
Yeah,
draft is
yeah,
just
I'm
like
talking about
super.
cheeky as hell.
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Wait,
Y'all
next
don't
year,
have your,
y'all
oh yeah,
next year
y'all don't.
pick goes to Charlotte.
If I'm not mistaken, I think it go to Charlotte next year.
Y'all, I thought
It goes to
y'all didn't get that
Charlotte.
back. I thought that was the whole little scandal. Y'all was fighting to get y'all pick back
Well,
or
they
some shit.
said
They give
Okay.
them.
sorry.
They give
They
them
get
the
a second
second
round
round
pick.
pick
They said it's protected 1 through 14.
for next year, right?
Yeah, so you guys can still get that
Oh,
pick.
you
They
can
said
still
Miami
tank.
State
Yeah.
Charlotte
You don't
protected
want to
for
tank next year, bro.
selections 1 through 14.
That's right. You rather so just give them that pick next year.
Is next year's draft even worth tanking?
No,
Next year you just got tired, and that's probably literally it, bro.
he's not even like
And
I
he ain't
don't
even really,
say
yeah,
that.
like I'm iffy on bro right now. I'm trying to see what he.
Well, but if it does, it says if it doesn't go, I think they get your 2028 first round pick unprotected. So yeah,
and they should just go. They should just let it go this year. Like yeah, let's just go.
so you
But
guys are going to
anyway,
try to actively make the
they're
playoffs
gonna yeah they're
next
gonna
year,
be the
then to
regular.
make.
They're gonna have the same mindset next year. They're not gonna tank. Pat Riley already spoke on that this year. We're never gonna be a tanking team. Miami Heat never tanked in my life as a fan. When we went 15-67, that was not on purpose. That was because of injuries and stuff like that. So we had no other choice. Where we got Michael
Is that the
Beasley.
year where you went down?
Yeah, then we ended up getting Michael Beasley.
Yeah, they get Mike Bees.
So what you would want is for them to next year play to make the playoffs, so that transfers over, and then 2028 tank.
Next year, this is all I want from Miami Heat. Show that you have a direction, because I think right now they don't have a clear cut direction. I think they're just getting pieces and players and putting it together and hoping that it turns out to be a good team, and it's just not working out. Like Norman Powell, Wiggins, etc. It's just not. It's just not Davion Mitchell. It's just not working
What
out.
direction you want them to have, though? I want to know what direction you want them to have, what you want them to do.
Well, one, you need to get a guy, right? You need to do what other teams do to be able to get a guy in the franchise, a number one option in the franchise, and most teams do that via the draft. So I'm not saying go out and just be completely shitty next year, because that's just not going to happen realistically. But over time, you probably going to have to end up trading Hero and or Bam, if not both, ideally, and then
And get some picks.
yeah, then you reset your team that way, and that's going to come down within
Okay.
2-3 years for me, or 2 years, I would say.
But so it wouldn't bother you if they played to make the playoffs next year, since like you guys, you would want the 2027 draft pick to go to Charlotte, right?
Ideally, I wanted to go to Charlotte, but it's not going to bother me because I know they're not going to try to be ass anyway. So it's like that's
Yeah.
like me.
Okay.
Yeah, that's like
Okay. I just
yeah.
wanted to know.
Wait, so if it's top 14, if y'all get top 14, y'all the 2028 pick that would then go to Charlotte, right? Or how that
Yeah,
work?
unprotected. Yeah, the 2028 unprotected would go to Charlotte.
Charlotte probably that's probably Charlotte's better. They probably rather have that.
Yeah.
Next year's the year you guys got to get a star, man. Indiana's going to be back to at least competitive basketball. The Wizards are going to be there. Charlotte's already playing
They'll for
competitive
sure get
basketball.
knocked down out of the playoffs.
Yeah, Miami, if they want to at least compete, they got to get a star. They can't keep doing this,
Yeah,
shit every year.
Yeah, the East is definitely getting better.
I ain't gonna lie, this shit is
So do you think they're gonna extend Norm and stuff like that, or
they'll be dumb. Like that's not real.
Hell no.
Yeah, that's not real direction. Like
Yeah.
and that's
so
why
they're just gonna let him go to free agency?
Yeah, they're not gonna because Hero wants
Send on to Golden State, bro. Fuck it.
they have a problem with Hero, Norman, Wiggins when it comes to the contract perspective. All those guys are gonna be looking for 25 plus, obviously. I mean, Hero is gonna be
And they're all the
even
same
more.
type of guy.
Yeah, so
Like
Okay.
it's gonna be interesting to
Thank
you
see.
you.
got three niggas all
I did
around
have
that
those
20
questions
range.
about the Miami Heat from you. I appreciate you answering.
Nah, no problem. Reminder, y'all, if you're on the stage, I'm assuming you are up here to talk about NBA season recap and or your team. If not, please kindly drop because I am going to everybody one by one by one. Love in the meanwhile, can you go on mute, brother? I am going to everybody one by one that's up here. I don't see the number one options on the chip team. Your honorary next year is just not okay. That's the comment in the chat. I'm going to go to Anush. Anush, if you are still representing the Mavericks, bro, like please talk to us real quick. If not, and you say I ain't really been tapped in this year, that is totally fine. I'll just go to the next person.
It's good. Yeah, I feel like we should just go on like on a whole rebuild, like build around Cooper Flag.
Hold on. This is the NBA season recap, so you are recapping your team season. You can talk about some things that stood out.
Okay.
You can talk about some things that stood out to you this year, and also what are you looking forward to the most next season. And yeah, just talk about your team. So I just wanted to fix that for you before you talk about some other stuff.
Yeah,
what was this season like as a Mavericks fan?
Oh, I didn't expect us to be like it's bad, but since it seems like we wanted like a high pick, that's what they were going for. So hopefully we get someone good off of the draft, and from there, I want to go ahead and just move on from everyone, build around Cooper Flag and whoever we end up drafting.
Okay. Anything you want to say about Cooper Flag's season? Like you got an upcoming superstar player on your team, bro. Like you want to highlight
he's definitely our future. Yeah, he's definitely our future. Like, and I feel like he's gonna be like great and all that, and as long as he stays healthy. But even though like he got injured yesterday, but luckily it's like the end of the season. The good thing about it.
Okay.
Yeah, and he was like easily the rookie of the year too.
Did you expect Kyrie to come back this season?
Oh, at first I did, but then by the way like our record was looking like, he made the right decision by just staying out and coming back the following year.
What do you think about like the other players on the team, like Max Christie and everybody else?
Yeah, Max, I like. I do want to keep him, and he's young. But other players that just constantly keep getting injured, I would like just want to just move on from them. Like Gafford can go. Lively, as much as I like him, and he's young, he can never stay healthy. So he sadly has to go.
So Gafford and Lively gotta go.
He said everybody except Cooper. And Max.
Except like Cooper,
Max, he likes Max
Christie. Yeah.
You don't want to keep Najee Marshall had a good year this year. You don't want him in Dallas. You don't want PJ Washington in Dallas. You don't. Why only Najee and Flag? Like I get the Klay Thompson. If you said Klay, I get Klay Thompson. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Klay's old. Yeah.
I know Klay probably mad until he even went to Dallas. Like I guess you can probably say Klay Thompson.
Yeah, he needs to
but
watch.
Outside of Klay,
really try to gas that signing.
Nah, bro, he got Meg, bro. He good.
Or even say,
some people
I get if you say Kyrie Irving too.
I heard some Mavs fans saying they're okay with kind of shifting off of PJ because they want Cooper Flag to play 4.
Yeah, we have a lot of forwards too.
That's understandable. Yeah, but
so that's
They also help y'all team out from a defensive standpoint though. Like, bro, like I know the record was really damn bad, but Najee Marshall had a really good year this year. Like. PJ went on the court. He was really good this year, and that's why I was going to lead to my next question. So then, what are you expecting for your team next season? Like, because as of right now, you're going to be rolling back Kyrie Irving, right? You're going to be rolling in the top 10 pick. As of right now, you're going to have PJ, Najee, the two centers down low, Max Christie, as of right now, Klay Thompson, etc. Like, do you want y'all to try to be a good team next year, or do you want y'all to Cause then what's your mindset? If you want everybody to go or they can go, what do you want or expect out of your team?
I want us to be good. Like obviously, and make it to the playoffs. Like, and I also want us to stay healthy.
But also still want them guys off the team though.
Well, you have to remember they don't really have
saying, like,
much assets though, Ev.
Like if we're not able to like move up from the guys that are injury prone, then I really wish that we can just stay healthy and go far in the playoffs.
Okay.
Because they don't really have no picks, Ev. So like, for them to gain assets and to upgrade position, they're probably gonna have to trade players. Because I think this is like their last pick until a while.
I wouldn't rush it. Like I wouldn't rush trying to gain assets. Like I genuinely wouldn't. Like if I'm trading anybody,
I don't think they get a first round pick until 2031. 2027's gone. 2028
damn, yeah, Kyrie
right.
gone. Don't worry about it.
2028 swap rights. 2029, Houston gets the most favorable. I
don't think they have anybody.
2030 San Antonio.
I don't think right now they have anybody on their roster that would get back a first round pick though. If it's about first round picks, like who can they trade right now?
Well, I don't think it's necessarily first round picks, but it's more so like, I guess, upgrade in positions. Like that's what I'm saying. Like that's the only asset they really have right now is their players, because they trade a bunch of their picks.
But that's why I'm confused when you say upgrade. Like, what do they need to upgrade? They got centers, they got front court, they're going to have guard play next year. So like,
they need more. Well, like you think you would keep Kyrie, or you'd want to get a younger player?
I think that's what they're going to draft.
You know what though? It depends who they draft. I need to see who they draft because I don't know the players. I need to see who they draft and like what their skill sets are, and then I have to see like what they have, and then if something needs to upgrade from there. But what I'm saying is that if they are looking to upgrade pieces, the only thing that they can basically use would be players on their team, because they don't really have any draft picks.
Yeah, and I'm saying in response to that,
you talking about Dallas?
Yeah, and I'm saying in response to that, and and that is true. But I'm saying in response to that, I wouldn't use this offseason as an offseason where I feel like I need to upgrade a roster or seek out better talent. Like, this pick I'm about to have in the top 10 matches my timeline with Flag and also Lively, because they're all going to be 22 and below.
Yeah, keep in mind Cooper Flag is 19 years old. You don't have to rush anything.
No, but this is you're not rushing it because of Cooper Flag, but just like what he said, all these players like be getting injured pretty often, and the more they get injured as the years go, the lower their value drops. So I can see you being okay, like maybe we should start to move people just because they're not staying healthy and like their value is going to continue to drop.
So instead of a dime, I get a nickel. Like, okay.
No, I'm just saying. I can.
You say that haven't said who you referring to? Like Lively?
Like Lively. Yeah, okay. Like they haven't really been playing for the past few years.
Yeah, I think it will come to the point where they kind of have to go get another center or something like that. But I think as far where they're at now, I'm pretty sure they're going to have like a top 7 pick next year, right? Or this offseason. I'm pretty sure they'll probably use it to go. I mean, I've been seeing a lot of A-Cuff. I've even been seeing a lot of who that nigga y'all like now, Keegan Wagler. I've been seeing a lot of Wagler, right?
If they take him, oh my god.
I don't know. My pick there would definitely be A-Cuff. But shit, if they go get him, that's the guard pairing right there. You're gonna go keep Cooper Flag. There's A-Cuff and build everything around that.
Yeah.
Bro, the Dallas Mavericks, and nothing you're saying is wrong, by the way. But I am in the opposite of Anush and you from a clear out some of them guys for, I guess, quote unquote assets. I think Flag will benefit.
I don't have just real quick. I don't have a position.
You don't have a side. I'm sorry.
I don't care. I don't care.
I think Flag and A-Cuff, Wagler.
Bro, she's so funny, bro.
Flag, A-Cuff, Wagler, Flemings, whoever it is, right? They can benefit from playing alongside or having a roster full of guys that can contribute on the night-to-night basis, like Najee, PJ, Gafford, Lively, Max Christie, and Kyrie Irving, if they're. I will have Kyrie Irving on the roster to at least start next season, right? But I'm also not opposed to trading Kyrie Irving this offseason if an offer is just there for like whether from an assets perspective that you're speaking on, which I don't even think.
If you draft A-Cuff though, I think
super cutting me
A-Cuff. My bad, brother. My bad. I just want to throw in there though, like but sometimes you be saying shit, but I just want to throw it in the moment, gang. My bad, gang. But I was just saying, if you draft A Cup though, gang, I think it will make more sense to keep Kyrie at that point because I think he can learn a lot from Kyrie, especially stay similar sizes, similar. I ain't gonna say similar game, but shit, nigga, he could teach. Kyrie could damn near be a mentor to A Cup. So I don't think they. I think it will make more sense to keep him at that point. But
you really think Kyrie want to mentor him?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I agree with you. I said the same thing about Sacramento, where if Sacramento was to get their quote unquote franchise point guard in this upcoming draft, it might not sound as ideal, but I think that Acuff and or whoever it will be will benefit from at least playing a season or a half a season alongside Levine, because I think they can. I think these young rookies benefit from playing alongside other good players. Like, and I think Acuff will benefit, like we just spoke on with Kyrie Irving, and also think that Levine can still show some things on the offensive side of things or take less pressure off of that franchise guard while also not taking the ball out of his hands. Like, whoever goes to Sacramento, they're going to be the franchise guard. Like, the ball's going to be in their hands more often than not because Levine and DeRozan will understand they're not going to be there long term, and they're probably going to get traded by the deadline or something like that, or just expire off the books, something like that, whatever the case may be. So, to circle back to the Acuff thing, though, or the Dallas Mavericks pick, yeah, that's why I'm not to say, hey, Kyrie, hey, we got so-and-so. Now, I think the Mavs are going to be shooting to be a good team next year. And I think they will be a good team next year. And I agree with Jordan Woods. If they are healthy next year, they can be a playoff team at the end of the day. So I'm not rushing to move nobody.
That's the operative word.
Yeah.
If
Yeah, well, Kyrie, like I would go ahead and give him a chance to see how he looks first.
Right.
Before even try to move him or anything.
I didn't hear you. What you say?
I just want to see how he is after missing year and a half.
Kyrie won't be fine, in my opinion. But that's enough Dallas talk, y'all. Thank you, brother. ZFarm, thank you for kicking that off as well. We are going to head down to Memphis. Miles, what's the word, brother? Ja Morant is not speaking at the team exit interviews. Where are you at, the Grizzlies fan? How was the season for you, bro?
I'm glad that bullshit over, to be honest. I'm glad they got, I think, the 6th best odds to get the number 1 pick. So they hopefully, they move up to the top 4. Hopefully, but if they do pick at 6, just don't make the wrong pick. You got a lot of options to choose from. But for the season though, in totality, if you would have told me in October that you would, by the time that we would have traded, looked to traded Ja, but traded Jaren. I'm like, man, hell no, you bullshit. But never thought that shit was happening. Didn't really think they were gonna trade Bane in the offseason either. But other than that, man, that shit was kind of mid. I'm not a fan of the coach because of how his substitution pattern shit works, his rotations. I'm not a big fan of that, but I think the reason was because of the lack of talent that was on the floor every night. But Ty Jerome was hooping when he came back, even though the season was shit by the time he came back. So I would like to see Ty Jerome stay on the team. Of course, Cedric Howard was good in his rookie season. He should make all rookie team, first team all rookie team. And I just want him to get more aggressive. Hopefully, Zach Edey be healthy. Gigi Jackson was good in spurts, but in the most part, man, just want to see how they gonna move off of Ja, whatever they gonna do with that, because they really moving foul right now. They're not taking in my opinion, they're not taking a professional aspect from it. Not telling this nigga last minute he's not giving the jersey away, and I know he probably won't go speak at exit interviews anyways, but they're moving weird. They're moving real foul with him, even though everybody knows he's not gonna be on the team. It's like they should just trade him at the deadline. But other than that, bro, hopefully, see whoever we draft and health, and they should be, probably around the same to probably a playing team next year. But this shit work in progress. Too many young niggas.
I'm just shaking my head in disbelief, bro, because one, I appreciate everything you were just saying, but I don't think I don't know the last time we seen something like this. Like where we see a
What?
team, a franchise come in and they land, I would say, the proper young talent, right? Damn near like back to back to back. In Ja, Bane, and Jern, and the team excels to being like a 50-win team back to back years. Again, so young, by the way, right? And then 2 years down the line, you back to winning 25 fucking games. Like, I don't think we ever saw that happen where a team would get a top 2 pick, right? Or pick 2 times in the top 5. I think Jaren went top 4. I think Jaren went 4. Top of my head.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
in the Luka draft.
Yeah, you get Ja, Jaren, and Bane, right? And you was a 50-win team back to back years, like 2020, 2021, 2021, 2022, I think. And then also a good team the next season as well. And then now, boom, while still having them same young players on your team for the most part. Like, it's not like they old heads. Like, I get if the niggas is old and your team just go back to being bad because the niggas just got old or whatever the case may be. Nah, you have the same young team. You traded Desmond Bane, and then you trade Jaren. You see how the season was going, and now Ja, who seems like the biggest domino effect of this all because he can't stay on the court. You guys are back to being a 25 to 30 win team, probably 35 win team next season. Probably even worse than that if you guys trade Ja. So yeah, man, this is crazy. I mean, talk about a fall off. I ain't gonna lie, like that shit crazy. Like,
niggas said talk about a fall off.
Nah, this is a crazy fall off. We don't really see that happen for young teams where they just fall back off like that. Like that's crazy. Like, damn. But on the bright side, though, enough of all of that. I'm not trying to like poop on them guys or talk bad about them. They are going to probably have a top 8 pick this year. They can move within the top. They can pick 1. Shit, they can pick 2, 3, 4, whatever the case may be. They have Zach Edey returning next year. They have Cedric Kyle, who Mal just highlighted. They will also have Jalen Wells and company as well. And then whoever they pick in the draft, they're going to try to rebuild that team up again. To being back to being a playoff team at least. So yeah, man, some I guess some things to look forward to in Memphis, you can say. Some. Like not all, but it can all come together.
And we can have 2 lottery picks, nigga. So I'm hating on Orlando, no cap.
There we go. And then they can have 2 lottery picks. I forgot to mention that as well.
That could be possible, bro. That is possible.
Yes. If Orlando
I need that. I need that, bro.
Orlando lose to Philly, Charlotte beat the Heat. But then you also would need the Clippers to come out, because this how it is though. If the Warriors lose, the Clippers lose, the Heat lose, and no, because Portland played the Clippers, right?
No, Portland played the Suns.
Portland played the Suns. If Portland lose too, Portland can go in there, and y'all be 15 though. If Orlando loses as well,
bro, we can get whoever pick is better between Phoenix and Orlando, bro. So if it's Orlando pick, we get Orlando. If it's the Suns, we get the Suns. Whichever pick is the highest.
But either way, yeah, y'all can have 2 lottery picks. We'll leave it at that.
Yeah, he got a better chance of it being the Magic.
They can have.
Really? Need that. Yeah. That's why I said the Magic. I need that, bro. Come on now. Imagine nigga pick 2 and 14. That's like.
Hey, Miles, I ain't hear everything you said, but did you say y'all is a plan to keep Ja? Y'all just gonna keep Zach? What y'all doing with him?
Nigga, you know I ain't say that.
No, I didn't know. I wasn't listening. I had one ear here, one ear.
Man, whatever, bro. You know I ain't never said. You know I ain't say that, bro.
I'm asking, what are y'all plans? Is he gonna be out there?
If they were gonna trade nigga, they should have traded nigga in off season. I don't know
what package available, bro.
I don't know what they gonna get for him. Fuck. And nigga ain't played since January.
Best packet, bro.
I'm just saying. I know that's your boy.
What they gonna get for my nigga, bro?
Shit, probably some ammunition, a Glock 9.
Like, come on, I ain't forget shit for that nigga, bro. Man, come on, Glock 9.
I was just wondering. Okay, because I think
that shit was stupid. They should have traded that nigga in March, bro.
And that's why.
Traded nigga. They should have traded nigga in March.
That's why I think it's super important for teams to invest, especially when you're talking about somebody from just going to be your head. Character matters, man. I know niggas don't want to hear that, but character matters. That should have set you back, just like a lack of talent. So if you invest in somebody with bad character, you can call it what we want. We can say, no, he ain't this, whatever, man. When you invest at the top of the top, and that's bad character up there, that should have set you back, just like you realizing a nigga can't play. So this is a perfect example. I wish a nigga well. Hope he turn the page. Hope he get his shit together. But it ain't always somebody else's fault. But yeah, I was just wondering what y'all was gonna do with him. That's all.
Yeah, I don't know where nigga gonna go, OG. But yeah, that's it.
That's a good point. That's a good point. That's a good point, by the way. OG from a character up top perspective. Yeah, man. I'll leave that alone. Miles, thank you for that. Yeah, I'm getting some more of these play.
That's a funny job.
Who else did not make? Who else did not make the playoffs up here? I think everybody else made the playoffs. But either way, we're gonna everybody else made the playoffs. We're gonna speed this up a little bit, y'all. Thank y'all for participating in the NBA season recap. We're gonna go ahead to Bray. Bray, if I'm not mistaken, you are a Hawks fan. You can talk about the Hawks season if you want. Some things you want to highlight, point out, and obviously we're also gonna dive into you guys' matchup against the Knicks in the first round.
Dave, Dave, I don't know.
What was that?
Yeah, who's doing that?
That was a Hawk, bro. Like, y'all didn't get it, bro.
Hey, bruh.
He made a Hawk sound.
Hey, bruh.
Shaq be doing that, bro. Shaq be doing that, bro.
Oh, hey, bruh.
That's not nothing. 11 has done that up here before.
Bruh.
Nah, the Hawk sound is crazy.
I'm sorry.
But Abe, I don't know if you was doing. I don't know if playing mattered to you, but I'm about to say I'm here for the Warriors if you want me to.
Nah, we're going to the Warriors too. Everybody that's up here, they all gonna have
It's the Warriors.
Y'all didn't like the Hawks lottery.
What's up, Bray? What's up, though, Bray?
Thank you.
What's up? Where you said the recap, what you like, what you didn't like, and then you said
that, and also some things you want to point out in the season if you want, and that's pretty much it. Before we get to the playoff series matchup in a second or later on.
Okay, so I can do the playoff matchup when y'all do the playoff. Got you. What I did like, they actually made a playoff. What I didn't like, it's an unpopular opinion, but they traded Trae Young. Not because of the player, but because of, I feel like we have a really big void at guard and a void also at the big man position. I'm not disrespecting Okamu or Jalen Johnson, how well they've been playing, but I just feel like they have to address a guard in this draft, regardless of where the pick goes or how it falls, because the lottery is very confusing with the Bucks and Pelicans pick. I just really don't know where that will fall. But either way, it's like you have to address that. And then even then, I just really don't like at times to where, while Trae Young was a problem, I didn't like the fact that when Quinn Snyder made mistakes and lost his games, everyone didn't point the finger at him at times. That's not me saying, oh, the coach has to be fired because he makes mistakes, but just at the same time, the same criticism should be had when a player makes a mistake versus when the coach makes a mistake. That's how I always feel. But what I did like is the fact that they turned the season around. They actually won games that a lot of people did not think they could win at all, including myself. And I just really want to see moving forward where we go, like 2 years from now, because this has happened before where they made the playoffs. No one thought they would make it, and then they magically win a game that they're not supposed to. So we'll see where it goes.
Appreciate that, Bray. We took a quick stop in Atlanta. Also, Atlanta, a couple of things that I noticed with them this season. We finally got to see a full season of Jalen Johnson, him being able to do what I feel like he can do all along.
Yes, sir.
And that's have a career high in points per game. I think 22 to 23. Also, he had a career high in rebounds per game. I want to say 10, like 10.3 something. Yeah, damn, 10.3 rebounds, 7.9 assists, 22.5 points.
Sheesh.
I think those are all career highs. Actually,
that's a monster year, bro.
Yeah, that's a
hell of a year.
A crazy year, you know. And again, like I said, full season, because he did not have a full year last year. Also didn't have a full season in 23-24, and when he played 56 games. I'm not really bringing up 21-22 or 22-23 because he was not a starter. But it's his first full year starting and playing a good portion of the season. Although 52 games starting is also a good portion, but that's not better than 72. And he wasn't that level of player that he is now, right now, from an offensive, or not even just, offensive perspective. He's better. He's a better scorer, better playmaker. Obviously, he's a great rebounder as well. He's just a hell of a guy to have on your team. So, shout out to Jalen Johnson, man. Out of Duke in 2021, pick 20. Should have and could have and would have went higher in that draft if he finished out that year. But everything works out the way it's supposed to be, and now he's in Atlanta as their franchise player. Also want to shout out Nickeil Alexander-Walker, a guy that they targeted in the offseason, and landing Nickeil that allowed him to also have a career year. He became a starter. This guy was usually coming off the bench for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He started in 71 out of 78 games this year, averaged 21 points per game. Easily should be the most improved player this year. So those are the 2 guys that I want to shout out. And then just shout out to all the other pieces that they have on their roster. I have to bring up that Risacher shit to Goods one day. Like, And I will like saying Risacher is better than Reed Shepard. That's just not true. And many more players that he said he's better than. So I'll leave that alone. They stopped playing Risacher later on in the year, toward the end of the season. He's not a part of their future plans after being picked 1 by them, I think 2 years ago, or whether it was last year. So we'll see what happens with Risacher this off season. But yeah, man, they're
You read that? Who dropped that report?
Who dropped what report? From him being part of their future plans?
Yeah.
Oh, that's just obvious to me, brother. I mean, his minutes distribution went down. That's just obvious to me.
Y'all gotta again, I think 2 things can be true, right? You could be low on somebody as a prospect, but and they could just have a down year. Risacher was solid his rookie year. He was a fine player. This year he had a bad year. I think this is a huge. It's like confirmation bias for everybody who didn't feel like he was worthy of number 1 because he had a sophomore slump, which is very common. It's not abnormal. Players have sophomore slumps across all major leagues. Because he had such a down year, now people have gone way too far in the other direction to me with him as a player and saying, yo, he has no use for them anymore. Because it's all about correcting some things. And it doesn't mean like you could still stand on, hey, I don't believe in this guy for the future. But the truth of the matter is he just had a down year. And that happens. Players have poor years their second year sometimes. And again, this is across all major leagues. Not just an NFL thing, or now it's less common in the NBA. I will say that. Typically in the NBA, you see progression, but it's not always a linear thing. It's not always gradual. So I'd hold off on selling all stock in Risacher. Or if you don't care about him, but you feel like he might be okay, buy some stock because he just had a down year, man, and there were a lot of things that I think led to that. He went from playing with one of the best playmakers in the league, and then he was gone. And I think he had a tough time adjusting to, okay, now Jalen Johnson is running the show, and how I'm being positioned on the court now. Where do I look to get my shots? Where do I need to be in place? To Bray's point, I like Snyder, but I don't think Snyder did a great job of they're facing 2 different things. We can win, so we're not going to prioritize your development right now. And that's a tough place to be in as a young player in year 2, especially as a foreigner. Foreigners really something that we don't ever talk about, and then I'll pass it back because I know you didn't want to spend this much time on it, so apologies. It's just a lot of foreigners need real time to develop. They need a full runway. No, and that's not me trying to be disrespectful if it's coming off that way. I'm saying it's a real adjustment to the NBA game, to hell, just a new country. So I think that buy some Risacher stock. That's my only thing, man.
I can say one quick thing.
Just to respond, hold on, bro. Let me just respond to what you just said. That is totally fair. I will say I'm not buying stock. But I would have a quick question. Did you see the reports this year? Because this was actually reported. What you said, the future plan thing, yeah, that was not reported. That's just me just believing that. But they did attempt to move off him or trade him throughout this season. Did you see anything like that throughout the season? From a report standpoint?
Yeah, I only saw one report, but I take you at your word. I don't think that's not credible. But I did see one report around the trade deadline, maybe a month before it.
Okay, yeah, same.
Or maybe it was 2 weeks.
So yeah, so same. I saw that as well. I genuinely do believe that, and it's because of what you just said. They shifted so fast to being a winning team and a winning organization, right? Not winning organization, a winning team this season, and we saw how they closed out the year. The Hawks, the Spurs, the Thunder, they all had crazy closes to the season, right? Finishes to the season over the last month and a half or 2. And I don't see where he's going to have that time to develop because of what Jalen Johnson is going to be for the Hawks. What Nickeil Alexander-Walker, assuming he replicates this season as a scorer, is going to be for the Hawks, right? what are they going to do with T.J. McCollum, Jonathan Kuminga, etc. And then also what they're going to do with that top 10 pick that they're about to have this year, who probably will be, if I had to assume, a guard. So where is Risacher going to have that time to properly develop with the ball in his hands and become a player that can contribute to him on a night-to-night basis, because he's always going to overlap or run into sharing the court with another wing.
Another wing.
Yeah, exactly. Another wing / guy in the front court, which is Jalen Johnson and or Kuminga, assuming he's there. Well, he will be there next year regardless because he has a team option, I believe, that they'll pick up anyway. And shit like that. So I don't know. I just think you're going to have to I just think that level of player that you can say you think he could be in Atlanta, I don't think that's going to, not saying you said that, but I don't think he's going to be able to develop to become like a real player in Atlanta. Maybe it can be elsewhere, but I don't see it happening for the Atlanta Hawks.
That's to be fair, I think his regime ain't there either, right? I think Landry, whoever drafted Risacher, not there either.
Oh, true.
So that's a good point, Jay.
Yeah,
they are going. I would just say, like, there's a guy on that team who kind of tough on his rookie. The team that drafted him, and then he went to another location, found his way by being a role player. Not saying Risacher can, be as good of a defender, but hey, there are pathways, and I'm not ready to completely punt on this player who's shown because again, year one he was solid, and showed, hey, I have some promise, I have some utility, and I think he has the skill, because I look at it differently. I think he needs to figure out how to work off ball even more. Just figure out how to be a play finisher.
Yeah,
I don't think he needs too many on ball reps. I think that's where you maybe get a lot of work in the offseason, do that in the offseason. Also do it in against bench lineup, which now he'll be playing off the bench if he does stay in Atlanta, more than likely.
Right.
But those are where I would prioritize that type of stuff, like those scenarios, those minutes. But aside from that, man, I'm trying to figure out how to maximize my abilities as an off-ball guy, which again, that's what his draft profile was. That
yep, he can defend, right? Long, lanky. DeAndre Hunter film is what you need to be looking at.
And he should play off-ball because he's not a real on-ball creator. So I think he just has to continue to sow into what he was already good at, and just figure out how to make it work beside a different iteration of players that he's not used to, because he won't have a traditional floor general as a point guard. But we can pass it back to Brent.
And Brent, before you go, I don't even got nothing against Risacher, to be honest. I want to clear the air with that. I just don't like that good say he better than Reed Shepherd right now and also will be going forward. Like, that's where I'm like, whoa. And if you agree with that, Wes, that's totally fine. But I tremendously disagree with that. Like, I don't think he's better than Reed, and I don't think he's gonna have a better career than Reed, which Good's listed. So anything that I'm saying about him stems from a lot from that combo that day.
Yeah, also that comment.
Yeah, so that's why I'm looking for Goods. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, here no there, Bray. You want to close it out before we get to the next city?
Yeah, I'm just gonna close it out. I just feel like everyone's made a great point, but I think what people miss on, we have not done a great job of developing players as a whole outside of Johnson in the last 10 years, in my opinion. So I don't feel like, oh, well, if he did stay, he would develop, because they don't know how to really develop big men specifically. So I say if you keep him, just put him on the bench, because we need bench players. Other than that, he just has to stop turning over the ball in possessions and just being a liability. Other than that, that's it.
Appreciate that, Bray. We stopped in Atlanta, y'all. We were also down south in Memphis. We went to D.C. We also went to Dallas. We are going to take a trip over to Brooklyn. Don't gotta be long.
What's up?
What's the word, D-Mac? Yeah, talk about the Brooklyn Nets season, brother.
Going on.
What's good, Twin? Just talk about the Brooklyn Nets. This is the NBA season recap. Yeah, so this portion of the segment, before we get to the play-in, which is coming up, we're going to get to the play-in by 1 o'clock. Before we get to the play-in games in the next 30 minutes, we're just having different people talk about their team season, because we're not going to be talking about some of these non-playoff teams and or probably play-in teams that don't make the playoffs after before May 10th, and probably not much after May 10th. May 10th, I think, is the draft lottery date. So after that, we'll talk about, who's going to probably go where, and then that's it. We're going to talk about strictly playoff teams and NBA finals and shit like that. Reminder, the Fact and Stats Cookout 4th annual is June 13th. Make sure you all slide. That is 2 months away. But yeah, so talk about the Brooklyn Nets season. Anything that stood out to you this season, anything that disappointed you this season, and anything else you want to add on from the Brooklyn Nets perspective.
Yeah, I mean, look, this was a tanking season for us. We knew that. I thought the way.
That's a great finish right there. Tanking season. That's it.
Hey man, I'm sorry, my bad. I'm in the car wash right now. No, look, I thought it was what I expected it to be. We drafted a whole bunch of rookies. We played a lot of rookies. I thought Josh Minot was probably the non-rookie that stood out to me the most. I thought I saw some nice things from him. I think he could be a rotational player for us in the future. Aside from that, I mean, I thought that Traore kind of had himself a nice second half of the season. After a lot of first half struggles. I mean, I think he was always going to be, can you be a first guard off the bench projection as far as that's concerned? I don't think I saw anything that concerned me from that projection, but nothing that would take me above that. Igor, his 3-point shooting was great. We asked him to do a lot of things that he was probably uncomfortable with coming in. And I think he adjusted accordingly. I don't know exactly what the depth pathway from here is going to be, but that's something I'll be watching. Drake Powell, I think, can interest somebody as an athletic, kind of defender to add to a rotation. But beyond that, I don't have much hope for him. I should say for Saraf or Wolf as far as that's concerned. But all things considered, like I said, it is a changing season. MPJ started out hot, kind of fade over the back half, kind of is what it is. And now we see what happens in the odds as far as the lottery is concerned. Obviously, we want to grab one of these top 4 selections at the very least. We got the odds to possibly do so, and just gotta hope that things go the right way afterwards.
All right, that's short, sweet, and simple. Pretty direct. That is D-Mac on the Brooklyn Nets, y'all. As of right now, they fall with pick 3, or I said number 3. So they have
number 3 odds,
chance at the number 1 overall pick, and obviously a 52.1 chance at a top 4 pick. So hopefully everything falls in the right direction for them. I want some of these young teams. I want some of these franchises like the Nets and the Kings, whatever y'all think about them. But I really do want the Nets and the Kings to try to land a franchise player in this upcoming draft. And then bless the Grizzlies. Why not? Go ahead, bless them again. Bless the Grizzlies again. Let them trade Ja, Jaren, and Bane in 365 days across 1 year. And just give them another time.
Why would you wish that on these young players?
I'm not gonna lie, I disagree with that. Like, you don't want that for them.
Hold on, real quick before we talk about that. I just want to say real quick, there has been another aspect that's been talked about a little bit because I did my visit to the net spaces I guess last night or whatever. A little bit of talking like, hey, do you want to get the Giannis sweepstakes? Do you want to talk about Donovan Mitchell? I'm not interested in either just for our timeline. I want us to hopefully get one of these homegrown stars that we can be able to develop legitimately that have star upside as far as that's concerned. I don't need to try and accelerate that timeline in way, shape, or form for me personally. So that was one thing I did want to add as well.
Yep, 100% agree. So thank you for that, D-Mac on the Brooklyn Nets. Y'all, we are going to head over to Golden State and talk about the Golden State Warriors. Anything that stood out to you this season, bro? Y'all heard everything I've been asking y'all, so we'll speed it up. All right, we're going to go ahead and go past low. We're going to head to Toronto, to Zacch. Talk about the Toronto Raptors season, bro.
Appreciate it. Pretty average, I ain't gonna say. I'm gonna be honest, you know what I'm saying? First of all, shout out CMB. CMB was amazing this season. He was a rookie. He came in very impactful. You know what I'm saying? It's very hard for rookies to be really impactful their first year, but he went out and did that, you know what I'm saying? Shout out Jacoby. Great season, very impactful. You know what I'm saying? Second year, he's slowly getting on, but we also got BI, if y'all didn't know, we traded him last year. He had his first full season. I think this is probably his most games he's played since his rookie year, so he didn't get injured at all, which is a huge concern for someone his caliber, and he played really good. So shout out BI also. He played amazing. Well, I wouldn't say he played amazing, you know what I'm saying? I had my own concerns about him. There's some issues, but he played good, so I'll give BI some credit. And Scotty, you know what I'm saying, improved in every aspect of the game. Much better scorer, much better defender. He's the only player in the league with 100 steals, 100 blocks, so
know what I'm saying? He's in a league at his own defensively. Like other than Wemby, Wemby's in a huge league of his own. But like he's up there like top 5 defender in the league. I could comfortably say. I don't think anyone here would disagree if I said that. Offensively, he's way better handling the ball, driving, dribbling, just some like being aggressive mindset problems. But you could fix that. But like other than that, man, yeah, like we were top 4. Like I don't think anyone expected us to be a playoff team this year. I think I was the only one. I made a couple bets that I'm gonna win a lot of money from a lot of people in here. So shout out. Yeah, but like other than that, man, the coaching's still pretty bad. You know what I'm saying? Jakob Pertl and RJ Barrett are still pretty bad. So yeah, I think we played the Cavs in the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? I really want to play the Knicks because I feel like we would have had a much easier matchup with those guys. The Cavs are a good team. I see us going. Maybe we beat them in 6 or we beat them in 7. But like you know what I'm saying, it'll be a good game whatsoever. But yeah, other than that, like players like Grady are completely out of the rotation. Sad to see, but I think he's a bust. Who else?
You think he's a bust? That's crazy.
Yeah. Well, I'm still gonna give him one more. Nah, there's not one more year. You're right. He's a bust. He is a bust. You know what I'm saying? I was so high on Grady. I think a lot of people here were high on Grady coming out of Kansas. He was one of, I'm saying, that best players in that draft class, and now he's probably going to be not in an NBA contract in a couple months. So, you know what I'm saying? It's tough. Who else? Jamal Shed, you know what I'm saying? Up and down here, you know what I'm saying? He can't really shoot the ball, and he's, 6'1", so, like, not really high on him, you know what I'm saying? He'll probably be out the league, too. Mamu, I forgot about Mamu. Huge, amazing pickup from Bobby Webster. Mamu from offseason. Amazing. Probably been our most improved player this year. You know what I'm saying? He came in, and there's a huge reason why we're in the playoffs. You know, he came in, shot the ball really well, and probably one of our best shooters. Probably the best shooter on the team. So, yeah, other than that, man, it's pretty mid-year. You know what I'm saying? We're probably, second round or conference finals at the very best, or at the very worst, second round. So I'm very confident on this. I'm not confident, you know. I know we're not going to win shit in the playoffs, but you know what I'm saying? It'll be a fun watch. I finally get to see a playoff team in for years I haven't seen the playoffs. So I'm going to game 1. That's confirmed. I'm going to be at game 1. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully I see Drake. Hopefully I see my dog Heaven set. And yeah, that's pretty much all I gotta say.
All right, we just took a stop in Toronto.
Hey, sorry, real quick. Have y'all seen? Well, did KD play 60 games this year?
KD.
Yeah, because I didn't hear about any major injuries for him, right?
No, he played like 79 games.
Yeah, he's gonna make
games, if I remember correctly.
He played 70.
This is why KD my nigga, man. He respect my money. So I gotta go find OG. Sorry, I had to ask that question real quick. I was trying to remember.
Oh no, way you ain't D-Mac. You a KD fan? You ain't know he played damn near every night.
No, that's why I said I was like I didn't hear any major injuries for him, so I feel like he definitely should have hit the 60-game mark at least.
All right.
What were you saying there?
Nah, I can't believe he even responded to you by saying that. It's like he coming to trouble. Oh, you a KD fan, but you didn't know he played. Like, okay, damn, bro. Like, it ain't that.
Bro. Everybody has been talking about him play 70-something games this year. What are you talking about?
He just didn't see it, or he just didn't know for sure, Twin. And yes, he is still a KD.
Maybe he need to lock in. That's what I said. Maybe he got to lock in.
I would not consider myself a KD stan personally, so no, I was like, yeah.
Hey, hold on, why Twin on neck like that though?
Yeah, I'm not sure. No, I didn't hear about anything, so I was like, I feel like KD's been pretty healthy all year, so I'm happy to hear that.
All the cities that
we for my money and KD.
All the cities that we stopped at.
Oh, by the way, I'm ready. I was busy when you said something.
All the cities we stopped at so far, y'all. Thank y'all. We're gonna go ahead and pass it to Low. After Low, y'all, we're gonna go Jordan Woods to speed this up. After Jordan Woods, we're going to go to BJ with San Antonio and close it out with Tez and Heaven Sent in Minnesota. Yeah. Oh, Josiah in New York and then Tez and Heaven Sent in Minnesota.
Y'all not going to shout out the Utah Jazz, though? Okay, I got you.
The Utah Jazz.
I don't think nobody talk about them. Ain't no fans.
We'll get to them other teams later. We're going to hurry and get to these players stuff in a second. What about the Utah Jazz, though? I'm confused. What happened with them?
I think Keontae. Keontae respected my money all season long, so I wanted to. Yeah.
She said Keontae respected my money all season long.
What's the word though, Lo?
What's the question, big brother?
It's anything about the Warriors season.
Wrap up the season?
Yeah.
Season was boss. Only reason they have a chance to make the playoffs is because everybody else is just aggressively tanking. Like, except maybe even then you could say there was, I don't know. But the only reason the Warriors have a shot at the playoffs right now
it's because everybody else aggressively tanked and the Warriors didn't. Like that's all it is. But no matter what we did, we wasn't gonna fall out of 10th place. Curry got hurt. He missed like 30 plus games this year. They were ass. Ain't too much to say. I don't know, man. So I mean, obviously, what it is, right? The Warriors, they got Steph Curry on the roster. He's 37 years old, going on 38. They're trying to figure out life after Steph Curry, and at the same time, trying to maximize this window that they have, or the window they feel they have, trying to maximize the end of Steph Curry's career. The players on the roster now, just, I mean, really, they ain't good enough. Like, it's just a bunch of Pat Spencers and Brandon Posmiskis, and so I seen some random guys in the last couple of days. Like, I mean, which I understand. Every team has some randoms on in the last couple of days for sure. Just, because they were tanking, obviously, so they're playing like their G League guys and trying to see what's up. But bro, I ain't finna say too much, bro. What do I think we're gonna do this season? Curry's gonna play, so I do think we win the play-in. I do think we win the play-in game. At least the first one. We'll beat the Trailblazers. I think that's what we play, right? Trailblazers. I didn't see how it all fell. I didn't see how the chips fell yesterday. I know we was either gonna play the Trailblazers or the Clippers. I didn't see how the chips fell.
Y'all got the Clippers.
It's the Clippers. Don't run.
Even worse now. I ain't gonna lie. Do we beat the Clippers? Who knows? I'm gonna be real with you. I can't guarantee we beat the Clippers. I mean, am I gonna take my chances? If team want to bet, I'll take any amount right now. Hello?
I just gave you free 50 last week, bro. Be respectful, gang.
All right, now let's be respectful. I'm trying to give you a chance to get it back. My bad. But
chance to get it back, nigga. I gave that to you, nigga. That's lunch on me.
All right,
be respectful,
that's
gang.
cool. Anyway, do we beat
You gave him the 50. You want to get it back?
I don't know. I can't guarantee we beat the Clippers. I think it's gonna be that's gonna be now. Curry
I like 50. I like 50 right now.
Lock. Curry normally does show up to play them. He has a history of playing well against them, against the Clippers. So who knows? It be these randoms, bro. Like these, let me stop calling them randoms. We also lost Moses Moody. He was a big part of what we do. We lost Moses Moody for the season. I forgot what his injury was. He had a really bad knee injury, though. I think he tore his patellar tendon, some shit like that, possibly. So we're hopping on Draymond. We're hopping on big minutes out of. Hopefully we get put. Now, the one thing the caveat I will put in there, right? In the limited times I've seen Steph Curry, Draymond Green, and Porzingis on the court at the same time, I've liked what I've seen. It hasn't really. They haven't played a lot of minutes together though. So who knows? Maybe that's something. I don't know. We'll see. But that's it, bro. What should we do next year? I don't know, bro. Everybody could go. If your name ain't Steph Curry, everybody can go. And even then, Steph Curry, honestly, if he want to retire, I wouldn't be mad at him. Just go ahead and walk off. I'm cool. Shout out to the dog. Shout out to my dog. That's it.
All right, appreciate that, brother. Obviously, the Warriors also lost Jimmy Butler this season. That was big for them. That changed some of their.
I forgot he was even on the team. Yeah. See what I'm talking?
Yeah, that's
first week, damn near 3 weeks. Like, come on, yeah.
Losing Jimmy.
And do you mind if I ask lower question?
Yeah,
sorry.
Go ahead. You good?
I forgot Jimmy, but thank you for saying that, because I promise you, just now when I was giving my whole speech, I didn't even know Jimmy Butler was on the team, gang. Like, I forgot that he ain't played in that long. What's up, D-Man?
This is more of a kind of overall question. Do you feel like, because you mentioned the managing of kind of the end of Curry's career, and then obviously how the team looks, as far as the roster is concerned, do you feel like this is a letdown for what Steph Curry can still bring to the table and like the end of his career and not maximizing what he brings to the table? Or do you feel like, hey, we won in 2022, everything that's kind of happened after that, I don't really care all that much about?
Funny thing, D-Mac is technically is a mixture of both, honestly. It's a little bit of both, right? So I do have a 22 ring. It ain't that far ago. People think if you ain't won last year, you ain't never won nothing, apparently. But I do still have a 22 ring, so I'm happy about that, right? But at the same time, it's like, okay, now we have to move forward, right? So it's like, what's the plan? Like, they haven't really gotten no real talent. I mean, they went and got Jimmy, but Jimmy's another. That's like a Steph Curry contingent. Like that's a guy on the same timeline as Steph, older guy. So I mean, I don't really call that like a move forward plan either. Porzingis, come on now, let's be real here. Like he's lucky to play 40 games a season at this point. So they for sure let Steph down in the latter years of his career, and they for sure, even when Steph retired, if Steph was to walk away right now, this team would be lottery, literally. Like this team would be lucky to win 20 games if Steph walk away right now. Like, well, when I say Steph, I'm also including Jimmy with that too, because Jimmy is still a good player, still a solid player. But yeah, if they was to just walk away right now, bro, this team would be god awful. So it's like I definitely would like to see this team try to acquire more talent. But it is what it is. What's that, bro?
All right. Yeah, obviously losing Jimmy changed some big things for them this season. They got Porzingis later in the year. Been in and out of lineups. Steve Kerr came out after the game yesterday, said that he's not going to play Steph, Al, or Porzingis over 40 minutes in this playing game, this do or die playing game that they have coming up in the next 48 hours. And then also, funny enough, last week on the show, literally, I think the last show on Tuesday, we was talking about Paz never scoring 30, and then he scored 30. He was.
It took that man the last game of the season, by the way, or second to last. Like, come on now.
Yeah, he was saying in the locker room after the game how Draymond and all the other guys got on him, like how he, should have had a 30-point game already and things like that. So, yeah, man, that's the Warriors season, man. They went 37-45. They got the Clippers in a play-in game, and we will see what happens at the end of the day. Yeah, man, they're gonna be on a restriction. Steph's gonna be on a restriction, Drew, and well, he's gonna play more minutes. Like I think yesterday he played 29. So he's up there in minutes now.
He played 30. Yeah, he was on a 30-minute restriction.
Yeah, he's not going over 40
yesterday.
So I wouldn't say it's a restriction. It's just not him going over 40, basically. So he's gonna play his average, a regular game, probably 35, 36, 37 minutes, something like that, 34, somewhere in that ballpark. And that's probably hopefully that's enough for them to be able to win the game and try to win the second game, which is against the Suns or the Blazers. On that Thursday or Friday, or that Thursday to make the playoffs.
I'm gonna be real with you. I wouldn't even be mad if we lost the first playing game, bro. I'm gonna be cool, bro. Like, I'm gonna be perfectly fine with that, bro. Let us go ahead and get that 11-12 pick. Go get Yaxel. Try the shit again next year, bro. Like it is what it is, bro. Like we possibly go have a hell game versus the Clippers, beat them, and then what? Go play another hell game versus who is it? The Suns or the Trailblazers? No, and then possibly beat them in a hell game. Then what? Go get smacked up by the Spurs? Nah, like this don't even make sense. Like, just go ahead, go have a seat, bro. Go ahead, just go get ready for the draft.
Yep. Yeah. So we'll see what happens. Next, we're going to head over to LA with Jordan Woods real quick. Probably don't got to be lengthy. Your team is still in the playoffs. So you can talk about the season for the Lakers, and then obviously later on in the next hour, 1 to 2 hours, we'll get to the Lakers and Rockets potential matchup as well.
Brown started hurt. They started pretty well. He came back in the adjustment period. Reeves got hurt. Shaky. They all got healthy. They were good. Defense got better. Guys got hurt. They won a lot of games. They were good. Guys are out for the first series. Probably not going to win it because of that. Got to retool and get some better pieces in the offseason to round out the bench to be a real contender. That's about it.
Pretty short, sweet, and simple, to be honest. Appreciate that, my brother Jordan Woods. BJ, we headed to San Antonio. 60 wins, playoff team. A lot of folks inside of Fact and Stats did not see that coming. But you always had confidence in you guys being a really, really, really good team this year. You exceeded your own expectations. What do you guys talk about the San Antonio Spurs from a season recap perspective? Damn, that introduction and you're not even there. Charlie Perk, yeah, you can if you are. You can. All right, he's not here. Oh, he's
I'm always here, brother.
Oh, well, not forgetting that, brother.
Great year. Great year. Great year by everyone. Not gonna be long. Bro, it's just this season. This season was just funny. 3 guards before the year started. Had 3 guards. People said, "How's it gonna work?" None of them. Harper can't get better because of Fox. Castle can't get better because of Fox. How can they play off each other? And guess what? Come to find out, Castle had the second best year on the team. Castle had a great year this year. What else happened? We got the 6th man of the year. Big year for KJ, my boy. Big year for Keldon. Keldon made some sacrifices for the team, and this time his sacrifice was being first off the bench. He fine with it, and that turned into a 6 man. Got him 6 man of the year, and got 60 wins. Nobody thought he was gonna be here. Guys had us fighting for the play-in, fighting down bottom with the other bottom feeders. And we had 60 wins, getting ready for a first round matchup with the Blazers. So that's pretty much it. Easy, quick. We got a lot to work on though. This only the beginning. But the season really had a great year. Great year, everything clicking. Which I'll say the vibes are high. Everybody love each other. Everybody smiling. Offense looking good. Dub year, 62-20. Only thing better is 80, 82, like 75 is the only thing that could get better from this season. Now we gotta focus on trying to win a championship.
Appreciate that, brother. Well said. Only thing I'm gonna add on about the Spurs.
Great year.
Only thing I'm gonna add on about the Spurs. Great year. Yeah, Castle was the second best player overall on the team this year. He's gonna emerge to being a star guard in this league sooner rather than later. The same way OKC won 60 games back to back, I think for the first time in franchise history. I think the Spurs are also going to win 60 games back to back next year as well. A lot of you all know I have them going to the finals next year. I'll be surprised and I'll be impressed if they can do that this season. But they have a guy in Wemby who's the first player in NBA history, I believe, to average 25 and 11 in under 30 minutes per game. That's insane. He averaged 25 and 11 in under 30 minutes. He had like a 43 points the other day in under 30 minutes. He's a crazy basketball player. They have all the talent on their roster. They're going to need Fox to come with it, as OG would say in the playoffs this year for them, as a secondary scoring option, because I don't know how consistent Castle can be, how consistent Vassell can be, and how well Harper's going to play off the bench in his first go-around. That's my only concern for the San Antonio Spurs. Other than that, this is the A+ season for them. They're getting experience at the end of the day, and I think that is the biggest thing for the Spurs. It's the experience side of things. You can't just walk in and just be cause it's the difference between a good regular season team and then also being a good to great playoff team. Like for example, the Wolves getting to the conference finals back-to-back years wasn't by a mistake. Like, they were a good playoff team while also being decent in the regular season. So you got to turn it up a notch in the playoffs, and I think turning up a notch in the playoffs also comes with experience that the Spurs just don't have yet, but they can also just say, fuck all that experience shit. We just that good of a team that we can play with and compete and can beat anybody in our conference, which they probably can this go around right here. So we'll see what happens. At the end of the day, shout out to the San Antonio Spurs. Big season for them. Nobody saw it coming. I do think they'll replicate a lot of the things that they will have or did this season next year as well, because of the one thing and the biggest thing of it all, internal development. Harper's going to be better in year 2. Castle's going to be way better in year 3. And then the system and the structure and things like that is going to be better as well. And then they're also going to add to their team. And even Carter Bryant, who he's going to be better next year as well. And I've been saying over and over, I'm so glad he's
God damn, I forgot about my boy CB. Oh my goodness, what a year for my dog, man. Yeah. Nice rookie. It's so crazy. He wasn't even getting no burn. Earlier in the year. And then he had a couple nice games. Mitch Johnson saw the future in my dog, and now he getting good playoff. He about to get good playoff minutes. Good minutes of my boy Carter Bryant off the bench, man.
Yeah, Carter Bryant is going to be in the playoff rotation. Continue to get minutes going forward. And what I was about to say.
Goddamn, someone called me. The sky's the limit for the team, man. Like I said, I could go through everybody. Everybody had a good year, but look, listen to what I'm telling you. With Castle and Carter Bryant, that's all.
That calls him.
God, calling me. No, someone called. Castle and Carter Bryant. That's literally it. You don't even got to watch nobody else on the team. Castle and Carter Bryant.
You got to beat your phone down like that? Damn.
Bro, Castle and Carter Bryant. You watch them too? Man. We in good hands.
Yep. Shout out to the San Antonio Spurs. I think last but not least, Charlie Perk, what's up real quick on the Nuggets, bro? I know you want to come up. Let me take you off server mute real quick. We're going to speed this up and y'all get some play-in predictions and then talk about the NBA playoff matchup that we have set in stone so far at the moment. And then also, I have to do probably the thing I'm looking forward to the most today. Whether you're in the chat, you can participate as well on YouTube or Twitch and or Twitter. Or if you're on the stage, that's fine as well. Let me know who you have going to the finals in the West and in the East, and then who do you have winning it all. We're going to do that one more time. We did it about 2 months ago, and I want to see everybody head at right now before the playoffs start. And we at least got the bracket sort of kind of like we know 3, 4, 6, we know 4, 5, and we know who's going to at least, or the team that can be the 7th seed at the end of the day, and the team that can be the 8th seed at the end of the day. So we'll just do it from there. But what's up, Charlie Perk?
What's the word, man?
What's the word?
Talking about these Nuggets. I think the Nuggets had a solid year, a really great year. For me, it kind of felt a little mundane because so many injuries happened and so many inconsistencies happened. I mean, we lost to the Bulls twice. I think we lost to the Kings twice. I even think we lost to the Grizzlies twice. So, I mean, we had a good year against competition, but losses like those, which the Nuggets are kind of accustomed to, especially once it gets towards the end of the season, they kind of put a sour mouth in fans, a sour taste in fans' mouth. So it was a great season. I think we won more games this year than the year we won our 2023 ring. So we kept getting better. This is probably one of the best rosters that Jokic has had. And it showed. Tim Hardaway played his soul out this whole season. Jamal Murray got that $200 million contract. People were worried about that. He's going to be all NBA this year. He was an all-star this year. So I think we look good. My expectations for the playoffs is definitely the finals. I want to see us in the finals. I say worst case scenario is conference finals. I think Jokic is playing too good. I think I tell a lot of people this, like the way Jokic plays these triple doubles that he averages, he should have 5 MVPs right now. I'm just keeping it real. But at this point, this shit has become such a standard for Jokic that his greatness is being overlooked. And I tell people, I'm like, it's gonna be up to Nuggets fans in like 20 years, 15 years to make sure people really know how great this dude was, because I mean, voter fatigue is so weak, and I'm not taking anything away from SGA. I think SGA is a great player. The things he's doing at the point guard position are out of this world, but the things Jokic is doing just as a basketball player are out of this universe. So I think he's played great this year. I think the only thing that stumps us in the playoffs is Christian Brown and Cam Johnson. I love the way Cam Johnson has played on this second tail end of the season. I think he's shooting like 43% from three. He's picked it up. I'm seeing a lot more confidence from him. But something I've been concerned with him is, are the lights going to be too bright? Are you going to go into a shell once we're in the conference finals and it's a 3-point game and there's 4 minutes left? Like, are you going to go into a shell? That's something I just don't know about him yet. We're going to see in the playoffs. And with Christian Braun, I mean, I know his last name is Christian Brown, but I know how to read. So, but with him, I don't want to see any stinkers with like 0 points and 3 points. I mean, he's going to be somebody who we're going to be putting on the best offensive player on the opposing team. So he's going to probably be around 30 minutes a night, 27. He's going to have to defend, and we're also going to need him to score. So, I mean, those two are the biggest question marks on the team. I think everybody else is going to be able to play. Strother has been playing really well on this tail end. Like I say, Cam Johnson, we're going to have Peyton Watson back. Aaron Gordon, we know what he can do on both sides of the ball. So, like I said, I think worst case scenario is definitely conference finals. I don't see us losing in the first round. Spurs is definitely going to be a toss-up, but I think the experience beats the young talent for sure. So I'm going to take us over that. And then, I mean, when we see OKC, we see OKC. Last year it was a 7-game series. People like to say OKC is just leagues above everybody else in the NBA. I don't believe that, especially in a playoff setting. I don't like taking things away from SGA, but I feel like the little tic tac calls for free throws, all that stuff is kind of gonna be neutralized in the playoffs. At least I would hope. Uh, like I said, I don't like taking things away from him. I know SGA is a great player all around, but you know what he does. But yeah, I think we got a chance there, and then whoever's in the East, whether it be the Celtics, whether it be the Pistons, whether it be the Knicks, I think the West team is going to win the finals regardless. So yeah, those are my expectations for the Nuggets. I think we had a great year, and hopefully we can keep this going. 112 games going into the end of the season, so hopefully we can keep this rolling going into the playoffs.
Are you Dream Shake Jones on YouTube?
Charlie, did
Yeah. I'm Dream Shake.
Okay.
Charlie,
Yeah.
do you feel like the SGA calls got neutralized the last playoffs?
I don't know. I think last year I think the games were played pretty fair, man. I like I said, that's why I think coming into the playoffs, his style of basketball, and not saying like I said, I don't like saying SGA is a bad player, but we know how he hoops. We know he likes to draw foul. But besides that, he can obviously put the ball in the hoop in many other ways, whether it's a step back three for the game or whether it's what he does in the mid range. But I think if we can take away some of those free throw attempts and still be able to play physical, and in the playoffs they allow you to play physical without giving you that ticky tack shit. I think we could have a better chance than we had last year to win in those type of close games.
Okay. Fair.
All right, fair.
Charlie, I appreciate you coming up. Only thing I'll say, I saw Lowe tweet this whenever he tweeted, but I saw it yesterday or this morning. Talk about the run you guys are going to have to go through to get to the finals. I do think that's probably will be the most impressive thing. If you guys beat the Wolves in the first round and then beat the Spurs and then beat OKC, that's probably one of the greatest runs to the finals in NBA history. If not top
Y'all gonna be tired as shit if y'all do.
If not top 3, top 4, top 5, somewhere, regardless, at the end of the day. So, yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to that, to see what the Nuggets can potentially do in their run. You guys close the year out pretty strong, and also Jokic closed the season out pretty well as well. Jamal Murray been stellar all year, showing he was a star guard in this league. And, yeah, man, you guys got a roster, so just help with the biggest thing for you all. You all are healthy, and we're going to see what you guys do with Peyton Watson, Aaron Gordon, Christian, Jamal, obviously, Bruce, Jonas, and et cetera, and Tim Hardaway, and insert anybody else. So, yeah, man, that's what I'm looking forward to. Appreciate you on the Nuggets, brother. Y'all, we're going to close this out. Tweet if shit. I don't even know if you have a set team. Tweet, I guess you can ride with Heaven Saint and Tez. Y'all got anything on Minnesota, and then Process going to close it with Philadelphia. Then we heading into the play-in stuff.
Shit, I might be riding that Minnesota boat with him. I ain't gonna lie.
Anything y'all want to add about Minnesota season?
Shout out to A, man.
I'll let Tween talk because Tween likes to talk. Is he there or no? All right, Minnesota they kind of started off kind of shaky. They picked up Io, Ant got hurt, J-Mac got hurt coming on to the end of the season. I think Ant's still kind of injured. So I don't know, we'll see how that plays in the postseason. It's Minnesota. It's the same thing every year.
Okay. Short, sweet, and simple for the Wolves, y'all. I think they won 46 games this year.
I think it was 49. I think they 49 and 33, ain't it?
I don't think they did that. Oh, you're right.
I think I was just looking at it.
They won 46 games this year.
Yeah, damn near 50 games, bro. Yeah.
Shout out to the Wolves, I guess. Yeah, man. I mean, yeah. Obviously, the late injuries. J-Mac is back and can probably, I guess, still be hobbled. He will be playing in the playoffs for them. Io is a good addition for them as well. But at some point, you gotta want more. You gotta try to sort of kind of get over that hump, and that's the conference finals. First and foremost, making that back-to-back years is an amazing thing. But then now, if you don't make it this year, or probably go out in the first round, where do you look at from a future perspective? Something will have to give, change will have to be made, whether that's your second option, getting evolving or becoming somebody better, which is currently Julius Randle. What are you doing with your front court situation with Nas, Rudy, etc.? And are you gonna run back the same team? So if you continue to not achieve big goals, which is the NBA Finals or get into the finals or whatever the case may be, then you always open that door for your star player to potentially look elsewhere in the future. Not saying right now, but in the future. That's just typically how it goes when they get to
Y'all want that man to leave
No, I'm
so
just
bad.
speaking for
It's
the future.
crazy.
Like when it gets to year 7, year 8, they always say, "Hey, okay, we're not doing this, we're not doing that. Maybe I should go elsewhere." Every star player that got traded typically happened around or left their team in free agency or whatever was always around year 7, year 8. Typically, you can date back to anybody, whether it was AD,
Like even like LeBron.
Paul George, like it was always that year 7, year 8 range where they went elsewhere. So yeah, but either way, I hope the Minnesota can do big things.
They've made like the LeBron with the Cavs thing, like they didn't do anything. Like they were really bad. Like the Minnesota Timberwolves have done to me more than like what the Cavs have done for LeBron and shit like that. But I could be wrong.
No, but that's fine. End of the day, I still something that was factual though. Like it's always like year 7, year 8, where a star player is typically leaving their franchise via trade or free agency or something like that. De'Aaron Fox, DeMarcus Cousins, many more names that I can go through probably.
It's about the Wolves.
Yeah. The Wolves. Anything you want to add about the Wolves season?
Yeah, tennis. Tennis. No, I just have to say something real quick. Tennis. I actually agree because like Randall, he's better than everyone that LeBron had on his first in Cavs. So yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Yes, that's all I had to say.
Go ahead, Ted.
I'm weak as hell. This year, right? This just recapping the year,
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah.
Not yet, Mish.
Up and down, bro. You had some highs, you had some lows, you had some low lows, then you had some high highs. Pretty much the same shit.
Copy paste type shit.
Yeah. I mean, bro, you ain't, you know what I'm saying? It's 82 games. You ain't gonna win them all. The only thing that I personally didn't like this year that happened last year is the playing down the competition in certain games to not push yourself over these 50 win humps. Like they should be, to me, they have a team, they should be stamped 50 wins every year, literally. They got 49 this year. I think that's back to back, if I'm not mistaken, or they had 48 last year. Some shit like that. It's around the same thing. But it's no reason that they're not 50 wins or 50 wins plus. It's just no reason. You lose games against Brooklyn Nets and Utah Jazzes and shit down the road to put you in this position toward the end of the year. So yeah, that's probably the biggest problem to me, as far as them as a team.
Do you think they would have won more if At didn't go down the show? Well, no, because they won when it wasn't there, so I couldn't even get that off. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean they got 49 now. They lost, they lost to a lot of fucking Bulls.
Bad teams,
yeah, bad teams. So that's you know what I'm saying. That's easy. 50. That's 50 plus easy. So, but that's their problem. That's been their problem every year. You talking playoffs or what? You just talking?
Nah, we're
season?
gonna dive into that matchup within the next 2 hours. Well, really within the next hour because that playing stuff. I don't know how long that's gonna be for that, but it's gonna
to the playoffs anyway. Yeah, I think Ant should be cool.
I'm glad you said that, bro, because having something on some he hurt shit like like I'm glad you still.
I think he hurt though. I'm not gonna lie because they still got his knee. When I was reading up on the stuff, they still said he's still hampered by his knee, but I don't know.
Oh well, yeah, I ain't even heard her say that, but I think Ant should be cool. J Matt looks pretty good. The biggest thing is Ant, it's just how well it'll hold up. But in the first, I ain't gonna lie, I haven't watched him. I watched the Houston game, but that was like the first game. I didn't even watch the game where he came back. But that Houston game, he just looked rusty to me. I didn't really see hobbled, you know what I mean, like limping or things like that. But it's a lot of rust there. Still, it's definitely a lot of rust there. So, he's the nigga that drives the ship, bro. You know what I mean? The thing about them, they are a playoff team. and they've been that. So I know that's kind of what they're banking on. They were the 6th seed last year. They're 6th seed again. To me, that should have been improved. But like I said earlier, is taking advantage of bad teams and not just only trying to play good or getting up for the good teams. Like, that's not a recipe for success if you're trying to win a championship. Championship teams beat the shit out of bad teams, and they don't do that, and they haven't been doing it for the past couple of years. But they do play good against the best teams. So, it's kind of weird to really gauge them. So, it is what it is. Up and down season.
Appreciate that,
Ready
brother.
for the playoffs, though.
Appreciate that, brother. Y'all, we got 2 more teams, and we closing this out. We are headed to the East Coast.
Oh shit! I can't say nothing about the Seagulls. Never mind. Okay, never mind. It's cool.
Haven't sent tried to pass you the ball. You was not there, so I'm not going to assume you are back.
My fault.
You turned that shit over.
I didn't hear that.
But you have the floor now, my brother.
Yeah, man. I'm not gonna lie, my boy Busy Bones, man. Shout out Bones. Really, I'm not gonna lie. Grinch gotta go, but let me be positive real quick. Like, nigga, DiVincenzo, his best season of his career, especially defensively. I like what he's doing. The young niggas, I can't really gauge them, like the Clarks and like them. You feel me? It's really tough, to be honest, because we know the guys. Julius, J Mac, all of that. J Mac started the season off phenomenal. He had they stopped giving him the ball midway through the season, but like he's been J Mac. Julius started the season off fucking insane. Like, he was All NBA second team for damn near the first 25 games. He tailored down since then, but he has some good games against high level teams. So I feel like that can translate well to the offs. Bones, niggas know I'm a Busy Bones fan. Like, nigga, I've been telling niggas he should have been got playing time. Like, I don't know what they was doing with him. He dead ass changes games when it comes to a guy that comes in with that second unit with the deficit that they have. They come in the game and they literally go on a run every night. The starters is down 8. You need to come in and change the game. You need Bones Hyman. You feel me? You need a Nas Reed. That second, even when they go Julius they go Nas Julius second unit. They really change a lot of games. I need them to do that with Ant and on the court, with the starters, with Rudy, all of them, Julius. I need them to do that, because in the playoffs, down 8 points, down 12 points, double digits, bruh, you gonna play your starters 40 minutes. So the bench not gonna save you every night. That's just not realistic. But I think they had a great season. I think the Rudy injury and Ant injury derailed them a little bit to a degree. But it is what it is, to be honest with you. I think they had a good season. They could have been better. Ted said it. They got to get up for bad teams. Like, losing to some of the Milwaukee Bucks, some teams like that, this is unacceptable. Like that, you gotta sweep these bad teams, bro. But I think they probably go on another run. They play the Rockets, not the Rockets. They play the Lakers.
Nuggets.
Who they play round 1?
Nuggets.
Ooh, they play the Nuggets. Then they should have been serious, bro. Nuggets round 1 is crazy. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not scared of the Nuggets, but nigga, bruh, one of them niggas going home, bro. Fuck. Yeah. I mean, they had a good season. I thought they can get some better on the march. I think they got to get a better head coach. It starts with Grinch. They got to get him out of here. I think his voice. Even if you seen Bones Highland, he did an interview. No, it was Nikhil Alexander Walker. He did an interview and he said playing for Grinch in New Orleans when he was the assistant coach can literally break you. He hated Nikhil when he was in New Orleans as a young player. We see him playing young guys. It's something to do. It's some validity to that. He doesn't like young players. You feel me? You see, I'm not a Rob Dillingham fan. But like when Nikhil said that, it's making me question some of his coaching habits. Like, you remember, I'm not going to try to rap too much.
Okay. All right. Y'all, last 2 teams, and we are heading to the play-in. Thank you, Tween, Tears, and Heaven Sent. We are going to go to the Celtics and the Sixers. Let me run to the door real quick. Jay, you can go ahead and pick it up, though, and talk about the Celtics season.
My fault. For you call me?
Yeah, he told you to speak on the Celtics season this year.
I'm gonna be honest. Coming in, I think a lot of people had us tanking. I was on the fence. I knew they weren't going to tank willingly. I knew they were going to come out here and try and win. Didn't know they was going to come out here and be the second seed without my best player, which this year was. I have no problem saying it was Jaylen Brown. Definitely, that boy carried the entire year. But with JT, of course, going down with that Achilles, everybody thought this season was a wash. They thought we were going to be up there within the top 5 picks. Again, I feel like I was one of those people that lean more on, hey, this season's probably going to be not a wash, but we probably going to look to end up being, getting like at least a top 10 pick. But they showed their ass off this year. They played their ass off. Shout out to Joe Mazzulla. I feel like he would be number 2 in that little line. I think a lot of people question whether or not he was the beneficiary of just having great talent and not being a well-rounded coach. That man is a really well-rounded coach. He knows the game. His IQ is very high. And the fact that he put together one of the best seasons that I've probably seen from a coach, probably since Brad, with doing, I guess, essentially more with less. I truly I truly am appreciative, first of all, but I'm truly amazed by the job that he's put together. But it's really the bench for me. It'll be Baylor, who a lot of people counted out. I knew this year was going to be a big year for Baylor, whether or not he was going to show whether or not he was a first-round pick or not. Jordan Walsh with the opportunity he was given, Cater with the opportunity he was given, Luka Garza being the replacement for essentially Al Horford, and others as well. Hugo Gonzalez, our first-round pick from this year. They really just came in and showed that they weren't going to go down without a fight. I feel like a lot of those young guys, a lot of the young wings especially, they had a lot to prove, especially with JT being out, and they knew they were going to have to do it by committee, and they did that this year. But just amazed by what we were able to put together, essentially is what I would call this season, and very thankful that they got to that the young guys got to experience winning from their own perspective, and from their own play, to show themselves that it's possible, because that gives them all the more confidence to go into this playoff run, which is exactly what they needed. So that would be my little overview and overcap of this year, really.
That was amazing, bro. Real shit. Let me give you some flowers
Yep.
real quick. That was amazing, brother. I ain't gonna lie to you. Well said. I caught myself tweeting the other day that like, it's so amazing for Tatum to come back and be this level of player so quickly. Like, this is not even a year out. Not even a year. He came back less than a year, and he's able to perform like this. So, Brown being who he's been this year, you shouted out doing it by committee with the wings, spot on. Joe Mazzulla as a coach, Luka essentially replacing Al Horford and different things like that. So even Cater, having a year that he had in Big Booch, you guys getting him via trade for Anthony Simons, just amazing season for the Celtics, 56 wins. The 2 most impressive teams to me this year have been the Spurs and the Celtics. And the Celtics will probably even be 1 for me. Spurs, I get the Spurs flowers. Spurs should be 1, and the Celtics will obviously be 2. But they've been the 2 most impressive teams this year. Even with the Pistons winning 60 games this year, I was more impressed with the Celtics season overall, and how they was able to pull off a lot of their wins, and how they were able to close out the year, and how they was able to still pull out 56 wins this year, y'all. Like, 56 wins. Nobody saw that happen. Also, nobody saw the Pistons winning 60 games either. But I'm just more so impressed with the Celtics having the season that they had. They're just up there, and the Pistons obviously be number 3 for me as well. Those are the top three teams that I'm most impressed with this year. But Jay, thank you. That was amazing, bro. Last but certainly not least, Prosper, anything that you want to say about the Philadelphia 76ers? I apologize, brother. The season that you guys just had, or a season recap perspective.
Yeah, hold on.
Hey, have y'all ever relook at preseason predictions? Nah. Probably not gonna relook at that. And if we do, probably pull it up when everybody do their predictions for the NBA Finals matchup, which will be within the next hour.
Bro, what can you say about this team, bro? It's the same shit every year. They just deal with injuries throughout the season. They dealt with the PG suspension. That really hurt us because if he didn't get suspended, we probably are not even in this situation. And now going into the playoffs, Embiid got this freak injury. It just fucking doesn't make any sense, bro. Like, there's nothing this team can get past when it comes to injuries. And Embiid's got like a black cloud over his head, like appendicitis. Like, are you fucking kidding me?
Even Maxey, he's playing with a fucking broken finger. Like, the nigga, man, I'm not gonna defend him, but the performances haven't been there. But I can,
I mean, yeah, Maxey's hurt. Embiid's obviously probably not even going to play in this playoff. So, I mean, just another fucked up season with injuries and the suspension. So, there's nothing else to say. Good luck. Hopefully, we beat the Magic and maybe get a game or two against the Celtics. Who the fuck knows? Probably fucking not, though.
Appreciate that, brother. Heaven, I was not even thinking about the house money thing. Honestly, I was not trying to set that back up. What I'm about to say though, yeah, the Sixers, man, it's freaking weird, man. I mean, I say weird. I got my appendix removed before when I was in high school. Yeah, I was a senior, so like I know what if that's what Embiid thing is, right? Is it again his appendix removed, like a surgery? Isn't that what it is? Process.
Yeah, he got it removed 2 days ago.
Damn, 2 days
Remember,
ago.
Whatever it was.
I got mine removed before I came to the second little cookout. I was like a month off, bro.
Yeah,
my shit had ruptured. That shit ain't nothing, bro, to play with.
I know it. Like I can speak. I remember it vividly. I'm at work. I'm in high school. I'm at my job, and my job that I had at that time, it was like around sweets and stuff. I was around like cupcakes and cookies and sweets and shit like that. And like I couldn't eat nothing. Like I'm like, bro, why can't I eat? I'm like, man, like I'm not eating. Like I'm not getting hungry. Like what's going on? So I think I go to the hospital. I you don't want it to like burst. Like it was so close to burst, whatever the case may be. That's like a real serious thing. Had to get it removed. My dumb ass.
Yeah, mine did, bro.
Ooh, yeah, see, I caught it right before gang, and my dumb ass went back to school. I think like within less than a week. Gang, you can't laugh for real. It hurt when you walk. Like they even reteach you how to walk after the surgery. Not like it's anything crazy or like that, but you gotta literally walk around the hospital after the surgery. So like it hurt to laugh, it hurt to bend over, it hurt to walk. This is all within a week. So for Embiid, he said he just had the surgery 2 days ago. The nigga looking at probably like 2 weeks to be able to probably get back on the basketball court, and then he probably not gonna be 100% to be able to run around and jump up and down and shit like that.
Well, you have that stitched up, so you can't.
Because remember, I came out there, so I was like fresh off. But it's 2 weeks to get back doing what you're doing, but it's a month of a full recovery. It's a month.
That's wild, bro. Yeah, that's wild. I couldn't even hoop no more. Like I had to chill and watch. That shit is wild. Damn. All right, y'all. That was the last, but we got one more team, and then we're gonna head to the play-in real quick. OG, any words you want to add about the Rockets season? Anything you want to point out, stood out to you, disappointed you, whatever the case, outside of no, I'm not gonna say outside of anything that you want to add for the Rockets season real quick before we get to y'all playoff matchup against the Lakers?
Did I hear y'all give the Celtics flowers for doing what they did without Tatum?
Yeah.
Y'all want to give me some?
Kevin Durant played 78 games this year.
Fred ain't played now.
You dead ass? Fred not a top 3 player on your team.
As far as what you talking about? As
He's
far as
better than
talent, or
him.
you talking about as far as talent, or you talking about as far as
when you think of the Houston
Rockets, being an integral part of the team?
He's a big part of. Definitely a big part of the team. But when you think about the Houston Rockets, the 3 best players on the Rockets is KD, Sengun, and the Thompson twin. We all know that. Will Fred make the ship flow a little easier, or drive a little easier, or flow a little easier? 100%. But I mean, flowers for y'all winning 50 games. One, I am impressed with y'all winning 50 games back to back years. That's first and foremost. That's an impressive thing. But I mean, giving y'all flowers for winning 52 games when KD plays 78 games, y'all should do that. Like, I mean, what you?
Oh, okay. See, I don't know.
What's going on right now?
I don't know which way to go with you cats in there, dog. Because I don't know. So I thought we was a badass, sorry ass team. We ain't this, we ain't that. And I had to eat a little crow by my own team. I said, you know what? Damn, I stay on email, I stay on all these dudes' heads, man, but damn, they won 53 games, dog? Missing $40 million? Which one of y'all team missing $40 million? Like, he's just gone, he's dead.
That's why I am impressed with y'all winning 50 games back-to-back years 100%.
My team missing $60 million, by the way.
And look how you look. That's what you proved my point. That's exactly what I'm saying, Lo. You missing 60 million and you look like shit. We missed 40 million and still won 53 games.
OKC missed like 60 million too, and they was winning the West.
Yeah, but I'm talking about my team right now. So we talking about exception.
You asked the question.
So
You
we
said
talking about
which team?
exception teams, right? We talking about exception teams. So we won 53 games. We won more games than your team to one of the teams you support. Because I don't know where you at. I really don't know, depending on the day. Today, Monday, I don't know who you supporting today. Anyway, we won more games than your team. Y'all say you say your team is this and that. Y'all been fully loaded. You made a trade. You ain't missing no money. That's what I'm saying. So I had to sit back and say, you know what, this team, hold on, man. Even though, now I will say, I don't know how much I trust Ime, to be totally honest with you, from a schematic standpoint. But with that being said, we playing our best basketball right now on both sides of the ball. The team is hooping. It seems like the vibes are good around the team. I'm feeling good. It started out slow this year. I ain't gonna say it started out slow. It started out decent. Hit some bumps. Lost a whole bunch of games we probably should have won. I didn't really see us hit a stride until these last 10 games. This is the first part of the year that I've been like, okay, I can kind of see what we're trying to do. I see what we're trying to accomplish. He made him put in a couple of wrinkles on offense here and there. Teams responding to it. The team is, hit the bump with KD, the burner, and all that shit. Overcame that. So it's been a lot of obstacles this year. But I'm proud of it when I really look back on it. 53 wins, considering missing $40 million, missing the head of your snake, missing your point guard, a dude that kind of keeps everything in order. I'm not saying he's the best point guard in the whole league. I'm just saying as far as my team, he's a big contributor. He makes everything go. So considering all that, 53 wins, just think about, shit, we won 53 last year. Where would we be if we was fully loaded with Steven? I ain't mentioned Steven. What if we had everything in order? Well, 53,
more is less though.
Would 53 look like 63? I mean, it's just something to think about. You know what I mean?
Shepard, OG, would Reed Shepard look like this if Fred was healthy?
I don't know. That wasn't the question. I don't give a fuck. I'm saying the whole point is how many games did we win? That was the point. We won 53. Would we win 63 if we was fully loaded? Now you always trying to sidetrack and go somewhere where nigga wasn't even talking about. I ain't talking about Reed right now. We have a conversation about Reed. I don't know. Maybe he wouldn't. But I know this team would have won at least 58 to 60 games if we was fully loaded. So shout out to the team, bro. Shout out to the team that all you niggas hated on all year long. We ain't this, we ain't that. Everybody done had their full squad. We ain't had ours. And we right there. We right there. And there's a whole lot of niggas in there was looking for us earlier on in the year. They was looking for us. Oh, I hope we get them. I hope we get them. There's a whole bunch of niggas was looking for us. Well, we here. We here. And we finna see what happened. We finna see what happened. Whoever's looking for us, we ain't hard to find. We right there. Right there. Nigga, we wear red. That's what we wear. Nigga. So every one of you niggas, and Tez, I hear you with that somber attitude in here today. Yeah, we play, man, fuck all that. Nigga, you been talking all that shit all year long. You been talking about Denver this and Denver that, and y'all can beat them, and you ain't scared. Well, here it is, nigga. You get them in the first round. You get them in the first round. I ain't trying to hear shit. I swear I ain't trying to hear shit.
Can I respond back to you?
Absolutely. Go ahead.
Check Rock.
Okay. All right. Remember you said that. You act like you just ain't worried about a bitch ass thing.
What's
You ain't worried about that.
Look. I was gonna let you get that little corny ass shit off. I was just gonna let you talk.
Call it what you want. I call it the truth.
But you talking about last 10 games, 5 games, nigga. We just spanked you 2 games ago. What did you with Dan or nothing? What are you talking about?
Okay, you call it spanking. It's like, you talking about that game?
Bro, like you just being here chatting, bro. Like, and niggas just listen and don't say nothing to you. Like, I'm gonna say something to you, nigga. On the show, whatever, nigga. You know what's up, nigga.
I wanted to say,
nigga. We just spanked you niggas 2 games ago.
You talking about that spanking when my nigga that you said was fire and couldn't shoot three, went for 41 on 15 and 17,
And he lost.
9 rebounds and 7 assists and 2 steals. You talking about that game?
And he lost. It don't count.
But the game didn't mean shit. We were coming off 8 in a row. We coming off 8 in a row.
If it ain't mean shit, why y'all ain't do what we do? We sat niggas. Y'all was fully loaded.
Oh, we trying to keep
nothing.
We was trying to keep the streak alive, but hey, but what
man, fuck out of here, man.
Which one look better?
Didn't they lose both? Didn't they lose both games to Mini?
Okay, yeah, we did. But answer my question: which one looked better in that game, my boy or your boy? Because that's what me and you be arguing about.
The one that won,
better, nigga. Huh?
The one that won.
Yeah, okay. All right, you lying. Okay, you so lying ass. You sitting there telling a bold face lie. You know what?
You ain't hold on. You ain't about to hype 41. You ain't about to hype 41 on Kyle Anderson, are you?
Okay. All right. Well, I'm talking about 41 against the NBA team.
Okay.
I'm hyping up 41 against the NBA team. That's what I'm hyping up.
41 on Kyle Anderson, but the 2 weeks before that, he was a no-show and fully loaded, nigga. Facts, nigga. No-show.
All I know is this here. That's not true. That's not true. Hold on, Ev. I can't let him get away with that lie. Just because he didn't have 41 that game don't mean he was a no-show. His handprints was all on that game too. So don't even go there. Don't even try to lie. He did not. It wasn't no no-show, nigga. The nigga showed up. 41 no, nigga.
The nigga had 4 fouls going to the half. I mean, going to the fourth, bro. He was a no-show. He was barely playing.
And to be totally honest with you, I was out of town. I wasn't even at home. I still ain't watched that game yet. All I saw is a nigga running over the niggas like a running back out there, tucking the ball, dunking on niggas. I saw him put a few niggas on their back. It wasn't just Kyle Anderson. It was a few of them. I think I saw Terrence Shannon on his ass. Your boy must have been running from him. Why he wasn't guarding? Who was he guarding?
Now we guard the best player every night, bro. Amen Thompson don't feel that.
We do too. Yeah, we do too. We guard the best player every night too. Yeah, and shut niggas down. That's what we do. Yeah. So yeah, I just wanted to pull you out your closet because I know you talking all calm and cool, like you wasn't worried about nothing, but I know you really scared. I was gonna say if we meet
the game, bro. It's Monday. The fucking game is Saturday. What you gonna be lit? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday? Like what? Come on, bro.
Well, you don't have to be, but I am.
It's Monday.
I'm lit. I'm lit like a motherfucker right there on Monday morning.
What?
You ain't got to be, but I am.
You're right. This
I ain't used to be. You got here, so I'm gonna my ass.
You're right. I know why you lit. You only got 2. You only got 2 weeks left. You only got 2 weeks left into the season.
Out of all teams, talking about somebody got 2 weeks left. You saying that? I dare you to say something about a bet. I dare you. Just come out like you want to bet, nigga. I dare you.
2 weeks left. You got 2 weeks left.
Got 2 weeks left. You know you ain't got but 2 weeks left, nigga. You know you ain't got but 2 weeks left.
2 weeks gonna lead you right into the NFL draft.
And where you gonna be? And where you gonna be?
You'll be all right.
Right there with me, nigga. Yeah, I'll be here. You'll be here too.
We'll see what happens with the Nuggets and the Rockets. Overall, though, appreciate what you were saying about the Rockets. OG, definitely impressed with the season, especially how y'all closed out the year 9-1 of y'all last 10. I didn't see 50 wins, but you guys got to that mark. If that's what you want to hear. Your 3 best players did play majority of the season, about 90-95% of the season. Also Jabari and also Reed Shepard. While having your up and downs with while missing Fred and even losing Steven Adams was a big loss this year for you all. I think you are popular. You're poking your chest out. I will say this though, after all that, you are poking your chest out pretty mightily right now. I wonder if you would be doing that if the Lakers.
I ain't saying nothing. I was talking about the season.
I wonder if
I ain't saying nothing about nothing.
I wonder if you'll be doing that if they wasn't down Luka and Reeves. I genuinely wonder because 2 weeks ago you said I don't know. I think the Lakers can get us now. You literally said that within the last 14 days, but now it's this, now it's that, da 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 da. So I get it, man.
I thought you asked me to recap the season. That's what I did. Now you just gonna start telling me what I ain't said nothing about no matchup.
But the first thing you said was, you out of church. I give the Celtics flowers for winning 56 games. What about us, nigga? You employ Kevin Durant.
Yeah, but that wasn't the point though. But you just said something about the matchup. I ain't saying nothing about the matchup yet. You ain't talking about the matchup yet.
The Celtics flowers is not the same as the Rockets flowers. Please don't even try to make it seem as if it's the same. It's not the same at all. They deserve way more flowers than y'all for what they were able to do this season.
So they get a dozen, we get 6.
If they get 10, y'all get 7.
Okay, I'll take it. I'll take them 7. I'll take that.
You're trying to compare them playing the whole season basically without Tatum to y'all still having KD, Sengun, and Thompson, but also playing without Fred, which is a big loss, though. It's not the same to me. Like, I'm way more impressed with the Celtics put up this year than compared to what y'all did this year.
I'm not equating. No, I wouldn't equate. No, but at the same time, let me say this now. Now they still had JB though. They still had so.
And
you
y'all
know what I'm saying?
KD and Sengun.
Oh, you talking about the Sengun that y'all say is shit?
No,
okay, now he good again. Now he good again.
I can't speak for the other you're referring to. Sengun is a decent to good basketball player. I believe that.
Oh, okay.
While also having a Thompson twin, who you think is this, and that, and who a lot of us are high on, or a lot of people are high on. Who has
no, let's not say don't use the word a lot too loosely, because it ain't too many niggas think he shit because he don't have a jump shot, and it's a whole bunch of niggas say Sengun ain't shit because of his inefficiency or efficiency, whatever you niggas call it, whatever that is.
That is true. Yeah. But are you trying to
There's
say
a whole
that,
bunch of niggas that's
true.
So you can't say in one breath when it's convenient, oh, he's good, you got him and you got him and you got him, and then at the same time the next week or so, yeah, he ain't shit. Look at his efficiency. Oh, that one can't shoot.
So are you telling me that you think that the praise from a table perspective, you think that the praise that the Celtics are getting for their season, the Rockets are at that same table?
No, I take the 7. I told you that.
Okay,
I told you I take the 7.
All right, so
yeah, I'll take the 7.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
We can even do 12 and 6. I'll take a half a dozen.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take a half a dozen. Yeah, they still pretty. Flowers still smell good. I ain't tripping about that, man. Yeah.
And the
second round, good, bro.
AOG, why you ain't here?
Oh, you ain't gonna be talking for long. You got OKC next round. You're not saying much. All right, that's cool.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He ain't here dragging because he got Lakers first round just to get smacked up next round. You trying?
My bad.
I said OG ain't here dragging nuts crazy though. Like
no. We talking about the season. That's what I was talking. I was talking about the season. That's all I was just talking about.
Man,
the
same way you saying Ted ain't talking about a bet first round. You ain't talking about nothing when if you get out the first round. Not a thing. We never going to hear from you probably.
Who we play? I ain't looking for
OKC, the team you're not high on. OKC.
I never said I wasn't high. See, there you go again. Put words on. I never said I was not high on OKC.
You don't got them going to the final.
I never said
you don't got them going to the final last time we did the activity. You had
I like the Spurs.
You like the Spurs. You had the Nuggets and the Spurs meeting. You need the OKC going to the final. OG, what does that tell me?
Nah, hold on though. To be fair though, when we all made those picks though, we didn't know the bracket. Like we was making blind picks.
And that's why I can't wait to do it again. And that's exactly why I can't wait to do it.
We just making blind picks, gang. Like I made my pick thinking the Spurs was going to beat OKC before they get to the Eastern Conference Finals.
Don't worry about it. That's
I like and if they meet, I still like the Spurs. So if you want some action, if the Spurs and OKC meet up,
no, he's talking about your Rockets.
Yeah. Oh, we talking about the Rockets. Oh yeah. Well, so yeah. Well, we'll deal with that when we get there, nigga. No, yeah. Let's one round at a time.
Oh shit. Oh,
we just happen to be here. We just happen to be here, nigga.
See, Lo, I didn't know why you corrected him right there, Lo. He already know he get out of the second round, right? He got him.
Hey, don't spoil my shit, nigga. We just happen to be here. We hope we get past the Lakers. That's all we hope. You know what I'm saying? We just hope we get past the Lakers. That's it. Yeah, I feel good. I just got back in town though, feeling good though, nephew. I was later 25th anniversary, man. One of you niggas give me some love, man. 25th anniversary.
Congratulations, OG. Yeah, congratulations to you and her, man.
25th.
Appreciate that.
You said
I don't know how she been married to your knucklehead ass that long.
That's the wedding anniversary. That's not. Yeah, we've been together.
Congratulations, bro.
Appreciate it. Yeah, she took me to the casino. And I said, okay.
She know her man.
This weekend she had to take you.
She took me up there for 3 days straight. I couldn't believe it. I had a great time.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I had a good time. Yeah.
Must be nice.
So your anniversary, this is gonna sound like a stupid question. I'm sorry to know anybody listening. So your anniversary is for the date of the wedding or the date that you proposed?
No, this is the date that we got married.
Okay, the date y'all got married. Okay.
Yeah, this is the date
That's
we got
tough.
married. Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta celebrate both.
25th is silver, right? Or...
I don't know. I bought her some gold. I don't know what it is. I bought her some gold and diamonds, but I don't know what it is.
Oh shit! You said gold and diamonds. Okay. I know OG putting y'all gambling money to good use.
Now these niggas hit me this year. They hit me this year.
I got my OG
my list back. I'm not gonna lie. I'm back.
I had to go and buy that gift for you if I had to pay these niggas, man. These niggas, boy, you niggas, somebody wouldn't have got paid, nigga. I tell you that. If it was between my wife and you niggas, somebody wouldn't have got paid. Hey, Jordan, real quick for Air Mood, though, real quick. Now, because I said we didn't square this off, but what if we would have had a tiebreaker? We wouldn't have went to no tiebreaker. And we wouldn't have went to no best record
We
shit.
don't. No, you don't go by seeding. No, you just go to the. I just hit you because I figured I'm a cash out type nigga, OG. So if I'm on FanDuel and I got some money potentially there, that versus letting it ride, 9 times out of 10 I'm cashing out. So that was basically me asking, you want to cash out now? Or you want to let this ride and take the risk of tying on Sunday?
Okay, because I said shit. If we even, we not going to no tiebreaker because it was the best record. Okay.
Basically it was just I figured you would have known. There was no way y'all was really going to pass.
Yeah.
You did some dumb shit. Yeah.
No, I appreciate that. I appreciate that opportunity. Shit,
I'm a cash out nigga, bro. I like one of the. I like my money in hand, bro. I'm not taking no risk.
All right. Well, yeah. That's all I wanted to say, man. You can go ahead and get to the matchups.
This is old, Dre. This is old. This is from February 16th. I just want to put my eyes on it real quick. All right, y'all. I know my brother don't really care to speak on that or this, but just to ask him while he's here before we get to these playing games that start tomorrow. Wes, anything you want to add about the OKC Thunder season to close it out? All right, I think we are good there. Everybody participated. Thank y'all. We took a lot of different stops around a lot of different cities, talk about a lot of different teams. Now we're going to dive into the postseason now. If regular season is over with, I gave all these non-playoff teams and shit like that an opportunity. Up until probably May 10th, where the lottery thing will drop, and then we'll pick up who is going to probably get this person, while in the mix of talking about the playoff basketball, and NBA finals and shit like that. So next coming up, we're going to give our play-in predictions. Yeah, we got 4 play-in games in the next 48 hours. Tomorrow.
Are you showing your screen?
I'm not sharing my screen, yeah. Oh, holy cow!
Not on Discord.
This whole time I was never sharing my screen.
No,
it was there. It went away. No, it was there like an hour ago. Like maybe more than that, but it was there.
I wonder what made me stop. Okay. All right. Yeah, so we got 4 playing games, y'all, at least within the next 48 hours. And then we will have the final 2 on Friday. So, first and foremost, we're just going to give our predictions for these games real quick. After that, we're going to be diving into talking about some 3-6 matchups and also 4-5 matchup. But before we get to the 3-6, 4-5 matchup part, we're going to get some participation in here, where I'm going to ask everybody on the stage. And also, if you are in the chat, you can participate as well. If you're watching on YouTube, Twitch, or Twitter, just let me know who do you have going to the conference finals now and also winning. We did this in February 16th, where I had the Cavs versus the Knicks, OKC versus Denver, and I had the Nuggets over the Cavs at that moment. It is okay to change, y'all. Like OG would say. And my brother, new information. We all see new information, y'all. This was 2 months ago. New information, y'all. It is okay to change. If y'all was in here that same week, I changed it immediately in the next 2, like in that time frame, the next 2 weeks after that or something like that when Tatum came back. I instantly switched over to the Celtics. I'm not saying anybody in here got to do that today, but like I immediately switched over to the Celtics like at the beginning of March or end of February. So we're going to see what happens now when we get to that within the next 30 minutes. But before we get to that, we're going to talk about these games. First and foremost, tomorrow, and I'll give my prediction first. Y'all just tell me who you got winning the game and why. And that is that, y'all. Y'all pass the Thunder or something? I seen Wes comment in the chat. I didn't even see him say that.
That was before.
Yeah,
that was before.
Yeah. I tried to get him to talk about the Thunder, but he kept dropping. But still me busy at work. Heat versus the Hornets, y'all. My Miami Heat is traveling to Charlotte to play LaMelo, Khan, B-Mill, Miles Bridges, Diabate, Ryan, Grant Williams, Kobe White, Kobe White, etc., etc. I think the Hornets win this game, y'all. I think they get a lot of threes up. I think they click on also on an offensive standpoint. I'm also hoping that the Hornets win too. Obviously, I want the Heat to be picking within the lottery this year. Where no matter where we're at, we have a lot. We want Yaks as of right now. And I'm fine with us even potentially getting Phylon or something like that, or wherever we may fall. But I think the Hornets get the win at the end of the day. And I am praying that they do not do. Just please, like, even if you do beat the Hornets, like, y'all, just please don't win the next game. Like, please don't be a top 8 seed, y'all. It's really just not worth it, man. So,
why would you want Yaks though?
I said they are interested in Yaks, brother. I said that Miami are interested in Yaks, or even if it's Phylon, I'm okay with that. But yeah, they are interested in Yaxel.
Why would y'all want Yaxel? He's old. Like, I would think y'all would look for a franchise guy. Like, you would think you would go young.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not.
Niggas could have got a 25-year-old.
I'm not up there with when it comes to organizational thought processes and things like that. But he's a good NBA player. They don't care about young or old. They just care about getting good players and trying to be a playoff team. So maybe that's what it is. It's not like whoever we get at pick 12 or 13 is going to be a franchise player for us or anything like that. So that's what I think they're believing in. They're going to probably take the BPA, and in that range, it seems like that's Yaxel range or whatever may happen, bro. I don't know. I can't really speak on that.
Like, I understand the Warriors doing it. I understand the Warriors doing it because Yaxel older. They think he could, what's the word? Contribute immediately for next to Steph. Cool, whatever.
That's literally what I just said.
Yeah, but that don't make sense for y'all though. Like, I mean, I don't understand that for y'all. Like, that makes sense for the Warriors because that even then that don't make
they're not going to be in the range to get what you're saying. So if all those guys off the board, then if you at 11-12, you go BPA, and around that time he will be BPA. They don't. What franchise? They're not at 11-12. Who?
Yeah, I think at that point and that's why that's why most of why I brought up the age thing, right? Him being 25. I think at that point you just gamble on somebody who you feel like can get better. Who you feel
like 23, 20. He ain't 25.
I'm jazzing the age a little bit. I'm jazzing the age a little bit. But I'm saying, like, at that point, I would think you will find you a nice little 19, 20, 21-year-old that you think could develop his game and get better. Like, I don't know though. I'm not the front
office. The same reasoning for the Warriors is literally the same reason for the Hawks, bro. I mean, the Heat. Both teams are not trying to be. Both teams are not tanking. Both teams are trying to win basketball games. Both teams are trying to be playoff teams. The Miami Heat are trying to be a playoff team year in and year out. They're never going to tank. So they're thinking, hey, take the BPA. The 19, 20-year-old thing that you're referencing is not really going to matter as much anyway because Spo don't really care to develop guys anyway. Look at Khalil Ware up and down season that he had for his first 2 years. Look at Yakachunas pick 20 last year, not even barely played a lot this year as an 18, 19-year-old, 20-year-old, whatever the case may be. Same thing will happen. We get a guy in that range from 13, 14, 12, and they are 19 or 20. They're not going to play a lot anyway, so they're probably going to go BPA regardless and try to build on what we have at the moment, while also potentially losing Norman Powell and probably even Wiggins this offseason, where Jackson can step in and get some minutes and be able to contribute to them trying to be a playoff team.
You're right, Ev. But I'm not gonna lie, what you just said was crazy. Spo doesn't care to develop guys. That's insane.
Oh, no, it is.
It's true.
The team, yeah,
but it's crazy,
yeah.
though.
Yeah, that is wild. Part of the Heat problem, but hey, it is what it is, bro. They delusional, bro. That's a delusional ass organization, bro. I ain't gonna lie, and that's why they stupid as fuck. End of the day, bro.
Is that why you chose them?
I chose him because Dwayne Wade, brother. Real quick, Luka will return from Europe tomorrow, and then he'll be reevaluated by the Lakers. Okay, so that's some news, y'all. That is some news around Luka Doncic, real quick. So yeah, I got the Hornets winning that game. Anybody got the Heat? Anybody got the Heat? All right.
Hell no.
The Hornets is clearing the predictions up here, so we're gonna go ahead and go to game 2. We got the Portland Trailblazers. Portland Trailblazers traveling to Phoenix to play the Suns. This is going to be a tough, hard-fought, gritty game. Damn, this one is hard to predict a little bit, to be honest. Ooh-wee. I'll let somebody else get a prediction first on this game right here. Suns of Portland. Who want to step up to the plate?
I got the Suns.
You got the Suns? Anybody got Portland?
Yeah, it's gonna be a tight game though. I got them winning by like.
You can hear me now?
I'll take Portland.
Yeah, I'm with Portland too, bro. I feel an upset coming.
Yeah.
I like the Suns.
It's gonna be a close game though, but
it's gonna be a close game. I feel like Drew will be the. I don't know. I just smell like something. Drew gonna end up like being like the separator. I feel like with all them young boys out there and just showing them how to win type. John. I feel like he'll be the separator. That's just me. I
I
go from
think
there.
OG Suns in the chat. Flurry, Blazers gonna box their shit. Suns supposed to win with Blazers tough. I like the Suns, Bray. I'll say this. I think Trailblazers have a better team, like 1 through 10. I think the Suns are going to need to have Booker play freely and be efficient. If Booker is like 9 for 24, and also Jalen Green, if they're struggling from the field, like, and they're just not getting their game off at ease or setting guys up like Grayson and Royce, Mark Williams down low, Malawak, whatever the case may be, I think it's going to be hard for them to win because the Blazers are going to come from like really good from a defensive standpoint. So I think Devin Booker has to come to play in this game tomorrow. I'm gonna have to believe in him. Rising to the moments or stepping up in big moments throughout his career. Short playoff career, I would say, or experience in the playoff / play-in. I'm gonna go with the Suns to get this win right here. And Portland will be a much better team next season. They got a lot of growth from players this year. And they'll come back more healthy next year as well with Shaden, who also returned in the last couple of days. So shout out to Shaden Sharp. That's a big addition for them offensively. Klingon got better throughout this season. Mara got better throughout this season. Damian Lillard will be there this season. Denny Avdia got better throughout this season. So, I mean, even if they do lose this game to the Suns, I think the Blazers will come back next year and be even better than what they were this season. So, I'm going to go with the Suns ultimately to get this win in a close, hard-fought, tough game. But I think they'll probably be able to pull it off. As long as Devin Booker and Jalen Green, one of them, was able to play good in this game and be efficient, preferably Devin Booker, I would say. Next, y'all, we're going to get to Wednesday, and I'm going to go with my first road team winning. I really do think the Magic get the win, and it's mainly obviously because Embiid is not there. I'm just not believing in Maxey, VJ, and Paul George and come to be able to pull it off. Although they are going against a mid basketball team in Orlando Magic, like this is really a mid basketball team. Like they damn near like the Heat. But
they're a disappointment. I'm not gonna lie, that shit is blowing me.
They are a big fat disappointment. I'm gonna give them one more chance.
Yes, they are.
And again, if they win, a player on their team say he'll buy me playoff tickets. So I'm also rooting for that. So we're going with Orlando Magic to get the win over the 76ers on Wednesday.
Wait, who said that?
Jamal Cain. Nobody crazy. Jamal Cain. Shout out to Jamal Cain.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, Jamal. Yeah, he came into my TikTok like I think what's today? Monday? On Saturday. So yeah.
That's why he be on TikTok because they be giving him things. They be buying him.
He didn't buy me nothing, but he said if they win, he'll buy me some play.
Oh, they be throwing.
Nigga finna fly you out. Okay.
They be throwing money on stage. Okay.
Yo, y'all are crazy.
I think we win that game though. I think we win that game though.
Process think they win. OG also think the Sixers win. Go ahead, Process.
No, I mean I wouldn't be shocked if we lost, but I do think we can get that out because it's home. But then it doesn't really matter. Yeah. But I do think we can win that.
76ers.
76ers. Okay. Who else? Sixers or Magic?
And let this. I'll put some reason behind why I said that. It's from a psychological perspective. I don't feel like them boys trying to play for Brandon. I'm gonna be honest. That's just me.
True. Yeah, he's definitely out of here at the end of the season. That is true. Anybody else want to say the Sixers or the Magic and share their answers? Anybody else?
Magic. Magic.
Who's winning between the Sixers and the Magic?
Yeah. I like the Sixers.
What was the Sixers injury report again? Is it just Embiid out or is Embiid playing?
Just Embiid.
Just Embiid.
Yeah, just Embiid.
I like the Sixers, but part of that too is because I just think
Orlando stinks.
Exactly.
Orlando they play solid defense though. Still,
I just don't know what to expect from them.
Tell Lil Brady about Paolo. That's the Apollo.
It's too different. I go say Maxey gonna kill. Yeah, I'm going Sixers.
Yo, Lo, you're not rooting for Paolo?
No, brother. I'm not a Paolo fan.
Hey, we hate watching Orlando, chat.
You feel me? I'm not a Paolo fan, twin. You just overly hate on him for no reason. Like, if you don't like a player, there's no reason to constantly talk about that player. You can just move on.
I just think Franz is better for years. That's not me hating on Paolo.
All right. Last but certainly not least, Warriors Clippers. I think the Clippers might clear it. Well, no, some of y'all might go for Curry in a 1-game scenario. I'm going with the Clippers though. Anybody want to get their opinion or thoughts on this game right here?
Clippers. Yeah, I like the Clippers.
Grab the Clippers.
I think Benedict Mathurin has a good game. Going downhill against that. I mean, it's Draymond down there, but their front line backside defense is not there. I think they got a lot of free throws.
Okay. Anybody got the Warriors?
Where's the game at?
LA.
I'll take the Warriors. I like the Warriors. I like
You a
better
crazy man,
basketball.
OG.
I like the team that plays a better brand of basketball, and I'm a bet with the better brand of basketball.
And have you seen the Warriors play basketball?
OG, how much? OG, how much?
I'm not finna say bet twin, because then you gonna say, okay, I'll let you know. Yeah, you done that to me 3-4 times.
No. I'm
I'm
through.
not doing it.
Wait,
No,
OG,
I'm
I'll
not.
bet you on the game.
OG, stop. I'll
Nah,
put OG. I'll
nah.
bet you.
Well, yeah.
Just say
Well,
you don't want to
DM.
bet. Just say you don't want to bet.
Well,
I'll
just
bet you
DM
right
me.
now.
If I know you serious, you'll DM me. Just
I
DM me
bet.
and tell me how much you want to bet.
Send my nigga an invoice, twin.
All right.
Yeah, OG, I'll bet you on the game.
Don't stop the show. Let him keep going.
All right, go ahead. DM
You
him
know
with
how
Nush.
to reach me
Yeah,
though.
DM him with Nush.
What you say, Ian?
No, I was just saying. All right, we're gonna go ahead and
Yeah,
pick up.
OG, you hear me?
Nush, DM him, bro. Nush, DM him.
I got you.
We're gonna go ahead and pick up some participation in here now, y'all. Thank y'all for the ones that shared y'all thoughts on that. But now we get to the good before we talk about 3, 6, 4, 5 that we have set up so far. Get one of everybody's thoughts on Lakers and Rockets, Nuggets and Wolves, Cavs, Raptors, Knicks and Hawks coming up, whether that's today and or tomorrow throughout the week, leading up until Saturday. But now we're gonna go ahead and ask everybody that's on the stage and also the ones that's in the crowd, my chat people, my supporters. Who do you have going to the conference finals in the East and in the West? And then also, who do you have winning the NBA Finals over who? We did this February 16th, y'all. New information came out, quote unquote. We're gonna
Shout out to OG.
Shout out to OG, man. We're gonna do it again. Everybody, you all have new information, y'all. Again, it is okay to change your prediction. What it was in February don't gotta be what it is today in April. Who you were last year, you are not the same person today. We are growing and evolving and changing as human beings on a day-to-day basis, y'all. Like, whatever it is in life. Like, a nigga, like, Low probably didn't know how to cook 2 years ago, but he probably know how to cook now. Like, Jordan probably wasn't going to the gym a month ago, but he probably go to the gym consistently now. Like, Ed probably was shitty in 2K last week.
Whoa. Time out.
He throwing smut on niggas' names now, bro. That's crazy.
Time out. You got to pick a better example, bro.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I let the not cook shit ride. I'm like, fuck it. I'm like, yo, I'm like, fuck it, bro.
Heaven said probably didn't know how to dance 2 years ago, but she probably know how to dance now.
Oh, that's a fact.
Wes wasn't even a father
check,
3 years ago, but Wes is a father now.
Invoice.
You know what I'm saying? Like, things change every day, y'all. So, we are here. So, again, new information. I'm going to leave this slide up also while making the new one. What the hell?
I'll jump off the porch first, bro.
Okay, bet. And I'll go second.
There's no way.
Bet.
Are you gonna go with it first, or you gonna go after me?
Yeah, I'll just go after you. I appreciate you even saying that. So I'll just go after you.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Hold on.
So I got the matchup.
Let me set up a little bit, just a little bit.
Yeah, because I gotta look at I gotta make sure. I just want to check to make sure I got the matchups right. To make sure I'm not talking on my ass in terms of matchups that can't even happen in the conference finals as far as me standing and shit.
You did that for the tournament already.
Let me see.
Bro, y'all are burnt out, bro.
Dan turned down coaching the best franchise, one of the top 2 franchises in NBA history, to 3-peat. He ain't 1 cent, bro. I'm trying to talk to Jay about shit, bro.
LOL.
Let me see. All right. Whenever you're done, son, I think I'm good. Let's see. 1, 2.
Let me see.
Detroit.
Let me do this.
Detroit. Yeah, so that's Boston. New York, Boston.
Alright, let me set this up.
Yeah, I think someone do it there. Still there.
I got the other one. So I bold.
4, 5. Coach to the conference finals.
Alright, whenever you're ready, brother, talk to us.
Alright, bet. So I know we're gonna go series by series in a little bit. And then I'll go East first. I've changed on two teams. I've changed on Boston and the Pistons. I think the Pistons showed me a lot towards the end of the year. I think Cade going out was a blessing in disguise a little bit. They kind of coalesced a little bit more than I thought they would be able to with the roster that they currently have. So I'm going Boston, Detroit. I flipped on the New York matchup because they just don't seem to have good vibes over there. Like they don't got no good vibes over there. Even though that Boston and New York matchup still does pose some of the same conversations. I think for Boston, I think it'll be a 7-game series. I got Boston in 7. So I'm gonna go Pistons, Detroit, and I actually got the Pistons winning the series and going to the finals. And then the West, I think the Thunder are gonna coast to the conference finals. I don't think they're gonna play more than 9 games, to be honest, before the conference finals. And then I'm gonna go with that Spurs Nuggets matchup. I think it's 7 games. I got the Nuggets in 7. So I'm gonna go with Thunder versus Nuggets, and then I'm going Thunder Pistons finals, and then I got the Thunder in. I'll say 6. I'll give home team a little more to some love, but I got Thunder in 6 in the finals.
Wow. Yeah, that first and foremost, the Pistons' reasoning was great, brother. Thunder over.
Yeah. They look real good. It looked like everybody bought into their roles. They finally figured out some rotation stuff. They just play a good brand of ball, bro.
Yeah, I like that. I respect that. Jordan off the porch. Yeah, if you are in YouTube or on YouTube and or Twitch, you can type it and I will get to it over time. Yeah, I will get to it over time. So feel free to type it in the chat. If you on the stage, just say I'm ready and I'll get to you as well. For me, conference finals, and I will flash a bracket on the screen for y'all whenever y'all need me to, so you can sort of kind of get a sense of it. He has the Thunder coasting because they are on the side whoever will be the 8th seed, and then also the Lakers or the Rockets. So they can probably sweep the first round and or take care of business to the Lakers or the Rockets in 5, if he had to guess. Pistons are obviously on the opposite side of the Celtics. That's why he has them meeting in the conference finals. So it all can make sense. Y'all just look at the screen right here, and I'll be flashing this back and forth. For me, I have the Thunder, as of right now, also seeing the Nuggets. I don't think the Spurs make it, man. I think the Nuggets will beat the Spurs next round. I think the Nuggets beat the Wolves. So I'm going to go, wrong one, I'm sorry. Thunder versus the Nuggets in the conference finals. And then I'm going to come over to the East. I have the Celtics versus... I'm gonna say Cavs, bro. I'm gonna have Celtics versus the Cavs.
What?
I'm gonna say I love the Pistons.
Crazy
really
man.
Do. I love the Pistons shout, bro. I really do. I want to know how much more people are gonna say the Pistons. I'm gonna go Celtics versus the Cavs, and I'm gonna go Thunder over the Celtics in the finals. Give me 7 in 7. It's gonna be a good 7-game series. So yeah, that's me. Chan.
Ready, by the way.
On Twitch, Chan has the Pistons versus the Knicks, and then out west he has the Thunder over the Nuggets, and then Thunder over Pistons in 5. So he has the Pistons also going to the finals as well. And who on the stage is ready?
I am.
Talk to me, Jay.
Let me go after Jay. Yeah.
All right, bet.
All right. ECF. I do have the Pistons getting to the ECF. Like Jordan said, they really answered really well with the better brand of basketball with Cade being out. I thought they was kind of gonna fall off. I thought we was gonna be able to get that 1 seed, but they stayed afloat. Proud of them. And then I got us, of course. I don't see that Knicks matchup. I ain't gonna say posing the threat. I see them posing the threat, but I don't think they're gonna have enough to get over just because of the bad vibes and the chemistry. They really don't know their roles for real, for real. I think it's a vibe thing, or a mental thing more so that we'll take advantage of. WCF, I actually do. I'm gonna stick with my pick. It's probably gonna be less popular, but I'm gonna go with the Spurs. I think the Spurs make it, and I think the Thunder make it actually. The Spurs got a lot of grit that I actually like in a playoff setting like this. and I feel like as long as they got the bodies to do it, I would say. So even if somebody get in foul trouble, as long as they're able to play a physical brand of basketball, as far as like POA wise, I don't feel like a lot of teams have that to answer with, other than OKC. So I do have Spurs and OKC in the WCF finals. In the ECF, I do feel like coaching would be the biggest thing I would point to, and I do feel like we have the better coach. I love JB Bickerstaff. I feel like he's a program builder. I do not feel like he's a program finisher. I feel like Missoula, with the things that he's shown me this year, doing more with less, and now adding back your best player, I feel like we got enough to give it over that hump. Only thing that pose a real threat to me will be big man wise with Jalen Duren and how we handle that. But I got us winning, and then I got the Thunder winning in 7. Us in 6, by the way. Thunder in 7.
Thunder in 7 over Celtics, but it'll be.
I'll give a reasoning why too, just because again, like I said, the POA I feel like they match up. I feel like they match up well, and I just feel like Shea ends up showing up just because of the experience. I'm more experience based when the deeper the rounds get. So.
Lero, we still talking about the series? I just wanted to up the participation a little bit. So we're not going from playing predictions just to series predictions now. Just wanted to go playing predictions to overall ECF, WCF finals, and then still.
Hey, I got us winning the finals. Take that off.
Oh, I thought you said Thunder in 7, but if
Thunder in 7 over the Spurs. I got us in 7 over the Thunder. Easy work.
Oh,
we whooping that ass. Fuck them.
I apologize, bro. Celtics over Thunder.
I never choose against. Hey, crazy.
My bad. All right, what's the word, Mouse?
What was my? Can you pull it? What mine was the last time, real quick?
Yeah.
Or is it?
Time
yeah.
You did it. You had. You had Celtics, Pistons, Spurs, Nuggets, Spurs over Pistons. Damn, you had the Pistons going to the finals. Okay.
I'm gonna keep mine. I'm gonna keep mine the same, except for swap out the. Hold on, I said Spurs and Nuggets, right? Spurs and Nuggets.
But let
me look at the bracket real quick. Hold on. Yeah, that can't happen. So let me go Spurs. Well, let me go Spurs and Thunder, and everything else stay the same. Spurs going to the finals. Pistons going to the finals. I say. Actually, I'm gonna stay the same. Then I say Pistons and 6 in the finals.
So wait, who's going to? Oh, my bad. Pistons. Wait, Spurs. Wait. What you doing for the conference finals?
Spurs for the East or the West? The Spurs.
Spurs versus
Spurs and the Thunder. The Spurs and the Thunder in the Western Conference.
And then you got the who winning the finals?
I got the win the finals.
Over who?
Over the Thunder.
All right. Damn, that's a bold ass statement, brother. Pistons winning the finals over the Thunder.
JB.
Shit, nigga.
You said the Pistons winning the finals over the Thunder?
Nigga think it 0-4. What the hell?
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Shit. I ain't saying it can't happen.
Yo, Ed, can you hear me?
Nigga, that'll shock the world. Like,
I can go. Get my shit off. Pause.
Shock the world.
All right, Twin, hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, I got the stage right here.
Hold on, Twin. Hold on, Twin.
Geeky.
Yeah, like, hold on, brother. My bad.
But he happy as hell.
Yo, Be Young, you have the finals matchup, but you don't have me who's winning the final. If y'all type it, please let me know y'all have winning.
Many. I got many and 7.
Okay, many and 7. Many over Boston. You fix that. I even know you was up here. Many over Boston. 7. All right. Twin.
So many going through. Talk about runs.
Yo, you can hear me, big bro?
Yeah.
Many going through Nuggets, Spurs, Thunder, and Celtics. My goodness.
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
Wow.
Crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Go ahead though, Twin. Good enough. I got you.
Yeah, as the only nigga that had Boston going to the playoffs, I gotta go with them going to the conference finals. So it's them in Cleveland, and I go OKC. I go San Antonio. So when do you need like like it's how many games they get to it, like 4-3, 3-3. I mean 4-3, 4-1 type shit.
I mean, you can share that if you want, but you can just let us know you have winning. But you can share that part.
Oh yeah, I got OKC. I got OKC winning in a gentleman's sweep against the Spurs. And then I got Boston winning in 5 against Cleveland. And I got OKC repeating in 6 games against Boston.
I appreciate that, my brother. Nush, talk
Yeah,
to me.
no problem.
What you got?
For Eastern Conference Finals, I got the Celtics over the Pistons in 6. Western Conference Finals, I got OKC over Denver in 7. And the finals, I got OKC over Celtics in 7.
OKC over Celtics in 7. Appreciate that, my brother. Thunder. All right. Heaven Sent, you present? Heaven Sent, you present?
She is. Don't worry. We'll get it before the playoffs start.
Yeah, I know. All right. Who in here in the call? Okay. Who is ready? Who's ready? Looking for BJ, Wes, Low, Tez.
I'll go.
Talk to me.
What did I have? Can you go to my last list?
When we did it, you had Cavs, Celtics, mini OKC, mini over Celtics.
Is the can I see the bracket?
Yep.
For the East. Okay, so it can't be Knicks. All right, bet. I'm going Boston. Detroit. Boston over them. And on my Western Conference Finals is the same with OKC going to the finals and beating the Pistons. And I give them 6. That should be 5 though, but I give them 6. Thunder over in 6.
All right, Tez got the Wolves and the Thunder meeting again in the conference finals. He also got Celtics versus Pistons still. Oh, no, he had Cavs first time. Cavs versus Celtics. So we got Celtics versus Pistons. We getting a lot of Pistons to the conference finals in here now. That's all right. I ain't gonna lie. I think
Wolves, OKC. Boston, Detroit. And then OKC over Boston.
Wait, no, fool. I got the Celtics going to the finals. Did I say that?
Yeah.
You said Pistons. You was like really should be 5 but 6 though. But you talking about the Pistons. So you saying Celtics though?
Oh shit! Yeah, I tweet, gang. I tweet. Celtics in the finals.
All right. And then Heaven Sent, who did you just say?
Thunder, and
Boston.
Thunder and 7. Sorry, it was Thunder and 7.
It looks like me and Tez are the same thing. I'm not gonna lie. Boston, Pistons, mini OKC, and then Thunder beat Celtics.
Okay. Thunder over. Damn, Ed. Why am I shit doing that? Shit blowing me. Thunder over Celtics. All right, we got Heaven Sent on board, y'all.
If you think I'm gonna bet against Ant, you crazy. I'm gonna always stand with him. 10 toes.
Yeah, right. And TC OKC, huh?
He just better. I'm not gonna lie.
All right, who else in here is ready? Let me get some more people in the chat real quick. Jiggy Engineer on YouTube. He has he got the Cavs versus the Celtics. We got the Cavs getting some love still. And then after that, he got OKC versus the Spurs. And then he got the Celtics over the Spurs in 6. So we got somebody with our first Spurs to the finals. I don't think anybody else hit the Spurs to the finals yet. Spurs over.
I was thinking about it.
Celtics in 6. All right, shout out to Jiggy. Anybody else is ready now that's on the stage to share their predictions real quick, y'all? Don't be afraid.
So we just doing finals. We not doing round by round.
Nah, we get into that. My bad. I just wanted to. I went to this instead first because just to up the stage a little bit. The
No,
participation.
I was just clarifying to know what I needed to do when I spoke, like when I gave my prediction.
Yeah, just conference finals and NBA finals, and then we're going to get to the round by round after this, and also throughout the week.
All right, I got Denver and OKC. I have us winning and a calm 6 games. Yeah, calm 6. I have Boston and the 4th seed is Cleveland, right?
Yeah.
I got Boston and Cleveland, and I have Boston winning in 5 for real. I think they just overpower them. So I got Boston winning in 5. Then I have us beating Boston in 6.
All right. Before we get to some of these,
You so lame.
Before we get to some of these 3, 6, and 4, 5 matchups, do I got anybody else in the chat real quick? I missed Mish real quick. Yeah, let me get Mish. And then we're going to speed this up, get some more people on the stage, and then talk about these matchups that we have in the playoffs that we'll be bringing up also throughout the week. Yeah, so Mish has Pistons versus the Celtics out east. We get a lot of Pistons love today. Pistons versus Celtics. And then 60-win Pistons at that. Shout out to them. She got Nuggets versus OKC. And then she has the Celtics in 7 against OKC in the NBA Finals. She in 7.
I could do mine.
I'm ready.
I got Celtics and Pistons. Celtics going to the finals, and then I got the Spurs and OKC in the Western Conference Finals, and I got the Spurs beating them in 7 games, and then I got the Spurs beating the Celtics in the finals. I think they can get it done.
I bet you do.
Yeah, I do. It's not crazy. I don't think they're playing out of their minds. I think they got the recipe to beat anybody, especially the way Wemby plays basketball. So I wouldn't be shocked if they win it all.
Who do you have the Celtics playing in the conference finals?
Pistons.
And you got Spurs over OKC. Talk about that matchup real quick. Why do you think the Spurs beat OKC?
Well, I think that they had their number this year a little bit. I know that the OKC Thunder was hurt in some of them matchups, and I think that having Wemby in there, if he doesn't get into foul trouble, which he usually doesn't, is going to make it really tough for SGA, and that's going to be their game plan. And I think they have the recipe to, make his life hard. Obviously, he's going to go out there and be SGA. He's been the best player in the league this year, so, according to you guys. And he's going to have those games. He's going to have those moments for sure. But I think that they're a deep team, one of the deepest in the league, and I think that they have the squad to make it tough for him. And if it's tough for him, it can throw off the offense a little bit. I mean, I'm not stamping that they're easily going to be able to beat them, but I just think that they can edge it out in a 7-game series, and I think they're really well coached, and so is OKC. But if there's a team to beat OKC out there, I think it'd be them. So I'm sticking with that.
Real quick, Ev, I had Nuggets. Remember, I changed mine. I forgot.
So you got the Celtics versus the Nuggets?
Yeah. If you go look at my old one, it got the Nuggets on there. I forgot I had the Nuggets against OKC.
Well, how do you feel today, though? Who do you have in the finals?
Yeah, give me the Nuggets. I'm still rocking with it.
And you got y'all beating the Nuggets, though?
Yeah, put me in 6.
Celtics over Nuggets in 6. All right. Price, appreciate that. Maxo, I see you as well. I'm going to get you noted. Tony, I'm going to get you noted as well. ZFarm, what's the word? Talk to me, bro.
Yeah, for the Eastern Conference Finals, I have the New York Knicks and the Detroit Pistons. And I got the New York Knicks going to the NBA Finals this year. And then the Western Conference side, I got the OKC Thunder beating the San Antonio Spurs in a 7-game series. Very close series, but I do think OKC prevails. Then my champion, OKC, they're going to just easily cruise past whoever's in the East. And back-to-back champs.
All right, back to back for OKC. Shout out to the Thunder, man. Tony on YouTube has Pistons versus the Hawks. Damn. Okay. If you're right about that, bro, I'm going to be actually impressed with that. I'm not going to lie. Pistons versus the Hawks in the conference.
Oh.
Yo, y'all killing me with that, man. Pistons versus the Hawks to the conference final. Then he got OKC versus the Wolves. Okay. And then had OKC in 5 over the Pistons. All right. OKC over Pistons in 5. Another person on YouTube before I check the stage. If the stage is done, totally fine. We're going to dive into some of these matchups.
All right. I'm here, brother.
All right, hold on.
Yeah, I'll just wait.
Hold on.
Give me like 2 minutes. Like 2 minutes, right?
All right,
go ahead.
You need 2 minutes. Okay, bet.
No. I said I'm going to be like I'm about to tell you something.
Oh, okay, hold on. OKC versus Wolves. Pistons over OKC in 7. Y'all saying the Pistons winning the finals over OKC is like insane to me. Like, that'd be crazy.
It's just not gonna happen. How many people are saying that?
Only 2. This is the third one. This is the second one. Miles
So,
and this person.
I was about to say,
Yeah, not a lot.
Yeah, that's just not happening, right?
What about the Spurs potentially beating y'all? How you feel about that? Like, you don't be like, I feel like you be quiet about the Spurs, bro. Like,
Nah, I don't even have the Spurs making it, so it's nothing for me. But I also don't think that's happening. I think that's a reasonable pick, though. The Pistons are so unreasonable. Like, cool, they won 60 games. In a playoff setting, they're going to struggle because they don't have enough. Like, their defense will do enough in certain series in the East. Like, I picked the Cavs over them, but I could definitely see them beating the Cavs. They will not get out of a Celtics series, like, bar none. They will not get out of a Celtics series because they can't score. They cannot score enough to keep up with the Celtics, especially playing teams that can defend them. That's why I say they can beat the Cavs because the Cavs can struggle to defend them consistently. I think they can make things really tough for the Cavs. And it's like, oh, the Cavs can't combat that well enough because they don't have great POA. They don't even have decent POA. For fucking, excuse my cursing. I'm trying to stop cursing so much, so excuse my language. For the Celtics, they don't have anything for them. They're going to drown. So it's more so about me just being so like strong against the Pistons. The Spurs are a good enough team to where if Wemby is nuclear, it could happen. They have the depth. They can beat you in a lot of different facets. They can beat you defensively. They can beat you shooting the 3-ball. They can beat you inside because with the penetration and with what Wemby provides is like a play finisher. They have so many different avenues to win. The Pistons don't, so I just don't see that Pistons angle. But
can I get
hold
on.
My bad.
Can I get a response from Jordan Woods to that? You have the Pistons going to the finals. Jordan Woods, what's your response to what Wes just said about them not having enough offense to quasi series? Is Jordan Woods up here? Oh, he's my bad. Go ahead, Tween. My bad.
Yeah, I was gonna say because he brought up the Detroit. Basically, why can't Boston lose to the Knicks in that same hypothetical against if you're knocking the what's it called, Boston? They're not gonna get out of the Detroit series. How you know Boston's gonna beat the Knicks? You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a matchup thing. So like I'm not telling you I know anything. I'm giving you my prediction on how it would go. So I didn't even pick them to make it to the ECF, but I said I could see them doing it. It's reasonable to me for people pick what they pick. So I could see the Pistons making it to the ECF. I can't see them making it past Boston, who I have in the ECF. But yeah, to anybody who will push back against me and say the Knicks could beat Boston,
yeah, exactly.
They did it last year, right? They did it last year. They have the size. I think what the Knicks have to neutralize some of what Boston does is if they can control the glass, I think Boston can have a really, really tough series. But I expect Boston to play better than they did last year. Why? I think that they have I think they're a more tight knit unit. Like I think last year really, really hurt them. And, I don't have any insiders. I'm just saying what I feel like I've seen. And it really feels like Joe and the whole squad, like they have been a well-oiled machine and just together. They're connected in a way that last year it felt more so like, business as usual. This year it feels like they're out to prove something. And it feels like they have bonded more. It's crazy as it may seem because, a part of that core has been there for a while. But it seems like they're even closer. And again, they just seem motivated again. I'll say that. Like last year, championship hangover. And they had a lot of injuries last year as well. This year, it swung back in their favor. They're not dealing with a lot of injuries. Granted, you could say the team is worse on paper for sure. But if JB and JT, granted, JT coming off an Achilles injury, but if JB's healthier and JT is still a very good basketball player, and both of them feel like they have something to prove, I think it could, really work in their favor. So I still have Boston, but I have no issue with somebody pushing back to anything I just said, like, because I was pushing back to other opinions. So.
All right, appreciate that, brother. BJ, the floor is yours. The floor is yours. We're gonna dive into the series.
I'm just go from the play-in, right? Right. You said what?
No, I was saying we're gonna dive into some of these series.
Oh, no. All right, so look, it goes straight to the play-in. I don't care about none of them games. It's Melo Hive all the way. So Melo go into Detroit, they get them up out of there. So sorry for the Detroit pickers. They get them up out of there. But then this is where it gets tough, right? So it's like I think you had Cleveland, Boston, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I might have to hop in that car with you. I think the Cleveland Boston Eastern Conference Finals. I wouldn't be surprised if the Knicks get there, but I think it's gonna be Cleveland Boston. Yeah, Boston get them up out of there though. What on our side, the fandom in me? Oh, we going. We're going. I'm trying to tell you, it's gonna be tough, but we gonna be right. We're gonna be right there with Denver. We're gonna be right there with Denver. I think Denver can get OKC up out of there, and then we'll be able to beat Denver and meet Boston in the NBA Finals. And
Denver's on y'all side. OKC got Houston.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, tell that punk ass nigga to stop running. Tell that punk to stop running, man.
Yeah, you said it wrong. You said it wrong, though.
That's what happens when you play with your food last night. You would have got the easy bracket.
I think Denver can get OKC up out of there, and then we'll get to the finals. So I'm saying, like, Denver won't even see
That's exactly what he said.
Unless it's the conference finals.
Bro, oh my God. Yeah, I need to go.
Yeah, you're burnt. Say it. I'll say it for you. You burnt. Now, when you gotta face the big dog, what's the energy when you gotta face your daddy, money? What's the energy when you gotta face your daddy, money?
Listen,
when you gotta face real champions.
And let me. Okay, so let me just say this, right? Let me just rewind real quick. So we go there, we get Phoenix or the Blazers up out of there in 5 games. Boom, easy work. So we move on to round 2. Shout out to y'all and all the experience, and you need experience to do this. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Because guess what? At the end of the day, we watched KD and them do it. They went to the finals with none of that experience shit. You know what I'm saying? So we get Jokic up out of there. Then we get OKC.
They played in the playoffs before that year.
We get
They lost
OKC
to Kobe the year before. They went to the semi-conference finals. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, what the hell this nigga talking about?
What? And
that was real life. Like, nigga, come on, bro.
Okay, brother. Okay. Fine. Okay. I'm almost done. Thank you.
Say the Phoenix Suns or some shit.
My gosh. Okay. Let me move my train of thought, bro. Oh yeah. We get the Nuggets. We get the Nuggets up out of there, and then we face the mighty, unbeatable, godlike KD Warriors team level OKC Thunder. We get them up out of there too, and now we gotta go face 2 crazy wings in Boston, and we get them up out of there too. And we going, bro. We going.
All right, BJ.
Crazy as shit.
When I told him,
I picked y'all, BJ.
I know process. I was here. I know.
You crazy as shit.
People think
I'm
y'all
here
just
by the way,
one
Ed.
too many,
I
huh?
picked y'all, BJ.
What you want to? What you want to cookie or something? Process?
No,
Man,
you know,
fuck,
it's
man.
like I'm just saying. I'm like
I
he's
picked
saying
you.
like everybody.
I picked you guys, BJ. Man, fuck out of
No,
here.
I'm
Head
just
dude.
I'm
BJ,
just
it
saying.
wasn't just you.
That
It
is
was
not. That
me.
is not like you, process to do some
No,
shit like that, bro.
I didn't do it like that. He's saying
First
nobody
one has
picked
first.
him.
Man, bro, I picked them
No,
niggas to go to the
bro.
finals. So you need to
I
stop
was
it.
here. I was here the whole time.
Come on, gang.
You
But
guys
it's
are.
like it's just I know the guy's playing with a big chip on his shoulder. We going in. We went into this season as underdogs. We ain't supposed to be here. We going into the playoffs with the same thing. Nobody picking us to win nothing. So back against the wall. I got the best player on the floor. So I'm riding with the guys.
You gotta stop that fake shit. Good goddamn well people picking you.
I had the best player on the floor in every series. Ed, I feel like I had the best player on the floor. The only person that got a
Which
slight
floor are you
advantage
talking
over me,
about?
maybe, is against Denver.
You talking about like the French floor, like, or you talking about the NBA floor? He not the best in the world, gang.
Thank you, Ed.
He said he feel like he the best player. Like,
All right. We got Don Dada, then I'm gonna see Low, and then I think that's it. Yeah, Don Dada in the chat, Low. Anybody else on the stage that want to share that did not share? I think we're good up on the stage.
How do you like the Cavs over Detroit, Ev?
I got to bank on an offense that I think that has higher upside or higher ability to pop in late game scenarios or throughout the course of a game when it comes to being led by a floor general in Harden and also a guy that can be a scorer in James Harden and then also Donovan Mitchell as well. I got to bank on that and what they can be from also them being they're 100%. They're a full go. Dean Wade, Jalen Tyson, Max Strus, Mobley Allen, like they are 100% at the right time. So I got to bank on what the Cavs can peak out at offensively while also being able to have a good enough defense to limit or a good enough defense against this Pistons team because I don't think their offense is going to be crazy. Now I think K can have a great series. I don't think the guys around him are going to be ready to participate and contribute from a consistent standpoint. Jalen Duren is going to be key. Duncan, Tobias, etc. They're all going to be key. And even Asor Thompson, those defense on Harden and or D Mitchell is going to be key as well. But I have to just bank on what I think the Cavs offense can peak out at or be in that 7-game, 6-game series in comparison to what I think the Pistons can be led by Cade Cunningham. So that's why I got the Cavs going to the finals still. I mean, conference final, I'm sorry. I like y'all Pistons picks, though. I really do respect it. I hope y'all right. Like, I really do hope y'all right.
I ain't gonna hold you. If the Pistons pull that off, shit.
It would be more so. No, if the Pistons pull it off,
unprecedented.
It would be more the greatness of Cade.
Yeah, like that.
The Pistons won't. The Pistons won't get there because of the role players. I'll tell you that right now.
If they pull what off? If they beat the Cavs, that's not that crazy.
No.
People had them in the finals. Yo, BJ, y'all just hear what BJ just said? Right. Have you been seeing how Asar and Duren been playing? What are you talking about? It's not going to be because of their role players. Nigga, they have one of the best defenses in the NBA. Yeah, Cade is a good defender. Like, but you got to give credit when credit's due. Like, they got a legitimate team. It's not Cade is a solid player, elite floor raiser.
Yeah,
It's more than Cade, bro.
But BJ not gonna respond to him, so it's like it's funny.
Because that shit was ass. He knew he be throwing bullshit up.
Hey, Tween, are you good today?
No, it's literally the
you been a
funniest
little
thing
aggressive
in
today.
here.
You all right?
Like Tweet is
Queen,
be looking for
so
smoke with
funny,
BJ
dog.
and shit, bro.
Like he's been looking for
He's
smoke
never
today.
gonna respond to you, bro.
And I want him to
Like,
know if he, hey Twin, keep this energy. Try me after 4:30. See what you are gonna find when you look for that smoke.
Bro, why
Try me after
y'all
4:30.
No. We already locked, bro. We locked.
Also, what BJ said wasn't crazy. He was saying if they pull it off and get to the finals, they're going to need Cade to be on that crazy shit.
I agree with that. That's what
He said it was not because they're their role players. I disagree with that.
No, if they get to the finals, though, not like if he gets to the finals, it's going to be on the back of Cade because he's going to have to put on that kind of performance to beat the Celtics, which I don't think is a crazy take. Obviously, the role players are going to play well, but if he gets he's going to have a crazy run. Can't just get off it.
It's
They
too
just
tough.
can't get to the
Bro,
finals
you in
off
a
the back
blender,
of the
bro.
back of
Thank
their role
God you in
players.
a blender. God damn.
You act like he was saying something crazy.
We understand what he was saying. Like I don't know what's happening.
Like what, bro?
Bruh,
He
he
said,
on
"Thank God he
bad
was in a
timing
blender."
today,
God
bruh.
damn,
Like he's
like what
really
the
trying
I'm
to
gonna
fuck?
come
he's trying
between
to hurt
defense a little
somebody,
bit.
bruh.
I'm
That
gonna
nigga
come to
tweet.
his defense 25%, bro. Because like y'all make it
Am I
sound
still
like
fucked up?
this would be like Field of Angels type shit if they make it to the final. I mean, they are the 1 seed. Like they're a really good team. Like it's not.
I
Not like
mean,
it was
yeah, but like, come on, bro.
Thank you, Wes.
Jordan, I ain't
That
gonna lie to
pathway is
you.
not about to be easy for them, bro.
Jordan, I
Yeah,
was in
no,
the
but
same boat as you. I ain't gonna hold you. Watching them play when Cade went down, that gave me a little bit more like, okay, maybe these
yeah,
niggas is really good. Like, I
yeah.
definitely did. You know, I was a little worried, a little
I was
wary.
very
Jordan,
worried.
I called on for you. You wasn't here. I wanted you
Yeah,
to
what's up?
respond to something that Wes said about the Pistons. He said you don't think the Pistons
What
will
is
get
it?
to the finals because you don't think their offense will be good enough to be able to beat Boston. You have the Pistons going to the finals. What's your response to that if you were to hear that?
Yeah, I think they've over the past few weeks. Granted, they've only had a couple games with Cade back to solidify this, so that could be a question mark. But I think they've figured out rotation. Like I said, rotationally, a lot of better things. I think they've been shooting better over the past. I want to say 3 or 4 weeks. They've been shooting a lot better. They've been converting a lot of those open looks that have been there. And they don't have as much clutter coming off the bench, whereas like you don't know who's playing from night to night. So I think they just have better role buy-in. I think the offense has been operating more efficiently. I don't know if the numbers match up, but just to the eye test, they've been a lot of easier baskets than they were before, and they've been shooting a lot better. So I think they can have just enough offensively. Now I think Boston's ceiling is higher offensively, but outside of Boston's offensive ceiling, a lot of times how they win games is it's not just making all those threes, it's the hustle shit as well. It's the rebounding, the hustle shit, the defense. And I think Detroit is probably the one team in the I would have said New York, but like I said, they don't got no good vibes over there. I think the Pistons are the one team in the East that can match a lot of that intangible shit with Boston. So Boston definitely got a higher offensive ceiling, but I think the Pistons have been better offensively lately, and they can match the intangible, dirty work, rebounding, all that shit. So it'll be a good series.
Okay. All right. I think we about done, y'all. I think the last person is Byron. He tried to sneak up here and just think I wasn't going to ask him. So I think Byron is the last person for this activity, and then we moving on. Byron, do you want to give us your predictions? Whoa, look here, you little kuyon. Look at what you always joking, bro. I couldn't talk here, man.
This
You
nigga
always
here.
joking, bro.
This nigga here, man. Nigga talking about I'm sneaking up here like I'm trying to duck something, nigga. I ain't ducking nothing, nigga.
Okay,
What's wrong with you?
what's your predictions, bro?
My prediction is Western Conference Finals, Denver OKC. I got Denver. I got Denver edging them in a 7-game series. ECF, I got Cavs Boston still. And shit, give me yeah. Give me Cavs and 6, man. Give me Cavs and 6.
He's only doing that. He's only doing that to prove us wrong. By the way, fucking clown.
Because he does not think the Cavs are going to be like. Come on.
I don't know what you're speaking. I don't even know what you're speaking on, Goose. Like, go on about your business.
I'll bet you
Go on about your
$500.
business.
I'll bet you
Go on about your
$500.
business.
You don't believe it.
Hey, look, and I got Denver beating the Cavs in 6.
Give us an insight real quick.
Yeah,
if it happens, we're gonna talk more obviously about it. But just give us a quick insight on why you got Denver beating OKC.
Excuse me. I like damn, let me ask me. I'm about to start eating my damn lunch. Hold on.
That's the last question, brother.
With Denver OKC, I'm just believing in what Denver got, coming to the party around Jamal and Jokic this year. People, was writing off Cam. They were saying, and you damn right, it's gonna be a little mini victory lap. And I wouldn't even say victory lap because it wasn't like I was like just way, way out there with Cam. But I mean, yeah, scratch the victory lap stuff. I just think people was wilding in regards to Cam. They just saying it was a complete loss for Denver, which I kept disagreeing with. They was the best offense in the league this year. Even when Cam wasn't shooting good, like I said, he still added some on ball stuff that they, didn't have with Michael Porter Jr. So what I never ever said was just player for player that Cam was better than Michael Porter Jr. I just felt like he can bring some things that Michael Porter Jr. didn't bring. And that's what he did. Even when he was struggling to shoot, it was still some type of connective passing. It was being a better defender. Not by no crazy long shot, but slightly being a better defender and some on ball, juice a little bit that Michael Porter Jr. just didn't do. And this Denver team benefited from that. Now you fast forward to close out the year, Cam been a sniper for them. His shot then came and looked good, and I like what I'm seeing from him going to the off. So like I say, Cam, Peyton Watson coming back. Jamal Murray looking like, he took a I don't say took a leap, but he's been good this year. Though I do think at times he gonna struggle against that OKC POA. But that's why, I think, surrounding parts, being able to have some creation chops like Peyton Watson and, Cam Johnson, to a smaller degree. And then, you have Tim Hardaway Jr., who could probably win you a game. Like, people hate OKC fans hate the name PJ Washington because what he was able to do from a shooting aspect against them in the offs. Tim Hardaway Jr. could possibly give you one of them games where he just can't miss. So I just think Denver just got more, coming to the party this year, coming around. They went to 7 last year with him. So, and OKC, in their own right, got better. They got an AJ Mitchell. They got, they got better, better players as well. Jerry McCain. So, and I believe Jokic's going to be the best player in that series as well. I think I'll do SGA.
Give us some insight on your fake-ass Eastern Conference matchup.
Wait, what you say?
Give me the reason why you think the Cavs beat the Celtics. Come on. Like, you're lying, bro.
I mean, it's some stuff that I think the Celtics have to answer from a front line perspective in the offseason. And I think that's something that, Cavs can definitely, since James Harden been there, they can take advantage of. Evan Mobley. Evan Mobley. Yeah, I like Vooch, but no. But no, yeah, I just think from a front line perspective, that's the main thing that they probably going to address in the offseason. And you're going against a team, that big at that front line. I think Jared Allen and Evan Mobley plays Boston pretty good. Every Boston fans would probably even tell you that they so. Evan Mobley usually plays them pretty good. So you add in the fact both of them have looked good since James Harden has been there. I like what they can do down low consistently in that series, especially from a placement perspective with Mobley and Jared Allen. And I mean, Mitch is probably bound to give you a game. Just
to another level though.
Hold on, say it again, BJ. You cut out a little bit.
I said, don't you think them two gonna have to play at another level though?
Who that? Allen and Mobley?
Yeah, I'm talking about like above, like a little bit above what they've been playing.
Yeah, I think so, and I think Mobley can do that. Cause like I said, he's looked pretty good against Boston. So and that goes offs too. So yeah, they definitely gonna take it to another level. I think they will.
So since you think Boston has front court problems, if the Sixers were 100% healthy, that means you'd pick the Sixers to beat them, huh? Right? That's your logic.
Possible. No. Because
just doesn't want.
Because of Joel Embiid.
Doesn't even want to be wrong.
Just because of Joel Embiid.
That's interesting, man. I don't really think Boston has front court issues. They have Tatum and Kata. Tatum has already shown he's still arguably the best wing defender in the league coming back. Obviously, he's not the best, but for people who want to argue that, they have a lot of different numbers that they can stand on. Very, very solid grounds to stand on. And then with Kata, what he provides on the offensive glass, just on the boards, period, he's been really, really, really good for them. Also, a really solid play finisher, really underrated as a play finisher, to be honest. Around the rim, he has good touch. He also has like a little arsenal, not a deep bag, but a little arsenal of a different array of ways to get a shot off. He's not opposed to doing it a traditional way, but he'll also do it in unorthodox ways, which I think helps Boston's attack. Vooch, also a really good rebounder. Obviously some troubles defensively, but again, the glass, both offensive and defensive. And excuse me, like for what it's worth, like young players, so I get it with I don't know if I want to trust the Walshes of the world or whoever may be coming in to relieve Tatum for spurts and stretches in the playoffs, and that matters. But in a series against the Cavs, it's like the Cavs are soft to me, and they'll never beat those allegations.
I'm not mad at that.
So when I look at Boston, a team that plays with grit, has like a certain fervor about them, and then also in their starting lineup and their closing lineups, I think their front court is damn near better. Like just for what Tatum is, because would you say Mobley or Allen are better than Tatum right now? Like this current version of Tatum?
Oh no.
Yeah, so no. I don't know, bro. But talk to me, man. I'm down to hear, you know.
All right, but again, I like what Kata he been able to do this year. It was funny because early in the year we was having a damn Kata and DeAndre Ayton conversation in this whole, and you know that's it'll be interesting.
Who I'm taking?
It'd be interesting to see who folk could take present day. But yeah, Kata been underrated, and you spot on with everything you said. In regards to him, and I like Vooch, and Tatum. I think Vooch play like this: when Kata's off the court and Vooch is on, Tatum have to play the four. Like he got to be at the four, and that's to protect Vooch, and that's something I said could happen. By the way, when I spoke on Vooch in a positive light and what he can bring to the Celtics, I just think from a playoff series and a playoff format, I'm really trusting Jared Allen to do a lot of finishing. Like say, he matched up with Vooch, when they get to stagger and all of that. I'm really trusting Jared Allen to do a lot of finishing against Vooch, just to be completely honest. And that's key. That's gonna be real key for Cleveland. And like I say, Cleveland also have a certain they have some wings that have performed this year, like the two what's the kid name? Tyson.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tyson.
And I'm not as high on. Well, I don't know the other name you're gonna say. I'll let you.
Well, no, the Tyson, the Dean Ways of the world. Like I am expecting they have to be healthy.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I'll wait.
Yeah, they have.
And Tyson popped when Mobley and Allen was out, or when Mobley was out, Tyson was really popping crazy.
Yeah,
I'm gonna put a. Go ahead after Byron about to say something.
No. That's really it. That's really
I'm gonna put a quick pause in that.
You go ahead.
I didn't want us to jump all around the world. I do want us to then now focus on what we do know for sure is going to happen. We still gotta wait and see for some potential series and some potential matchups. But good response, Wes, and also Byron. Wes, you got a really good basketball mind. I just don't understand how Westbrook ended up as your favorite player, brother. Like you seem like a LeBron type nigga, man. Like Westbrook, though.
Yo,
that's crazy.
That's fucked up, man. That ain't it, bro. You gotta smack this nigga. You gotta smack
it, bro. I'm thinking you about
to. That's fucked up.
I'm thinking you read the chat.
That's fucked up, bro.
Is it really fucked
Why
up?
you going to start that rush, nigga?
Yes,
good
bro.
trolls, man. Good trolls, man.
Good trolls. Though, y'all? Like his favorite player.
Nah, that's fucked up, bro.
That was
right there. Like really think.
Wait, that was from you. That was
my thoughts. Yeah, that was my thoughts. Yeah, that was
me. Oh, I'm thinking you reading the chat. I'm reading you reading the chat comment or some shit.
Like,
nigga,
bro, like some niggas favorite players all time is LeBron. You got some Currys in there. You got like some Hardens.
What's wrong with West, nigga? What's wrong with West?
Russ, Dwayne Wade, Russ.
What's wrong with
Rush.
What's wrong with
Nah, that's great.
Chill, bro. Chill. You know what they start doing by Wade, bro. Chill, gang.
You got the Tim Duckins, you got the Kobe's, like, gang, like your favorite player all time. He's number one, Russ, right?
Is an all-time great. Is a top 50 player ever, and can never be played with, no matter how much you try to play with him. Like he's cemented. He's one of the best ever, just like every player you named. I won't repeat them. And it's
Yeah,
cool
definitely
though.
don't
Like
repeat some of
I
those names,
respect.
though. Yeah,
I'm gonna
like
say,
You said
Joe.
what?
I said, definitely
What
don't
was
repeat
that?
some of those names. Definitely don't repeat some of those names.
Bro,
Oh,
It's
that
okay,
just
was
not like
okay.
burnt,
it's
bro.
just not like you know.
I mean, I feel like if we zoom all the way
It's
out,
just
yeah, I
not
guess
Yeah,
like.
like
kind of.
yeah, if we zoom like all the way
I mean
out,
that shit is cute. It's cute, I guess. But like
Bro,
if
realistically,
we stand
he
on the moon, flat
competed.
Earth type shit.
Most
Yeah,
of those names are in his era, and he competed at the highest level with all of those guys, bro.
he's
So
definitely in there with
I'm,
his
I'm
era,
not
bro.
I'm not doing that like LeBron and LeBron fans like it's cool, like respect. I don't want to get into a little tit for tat, but like nobody care. Okay, you're 6'8", you're 260.
Oh
You're the
man.
kid from Akron. Woohoo!
Oh my
The 6'3"
god.
guy from the 6'3" guy from
A
LA can't really
humble
fuck with
beginning,
y'all.
humble
Okay,
beginning,
woohoo!
He
Yay!
said humble
Great.
beginnings.
humble beginning.
Salute, man. Shout out to you, man. We didn't win the genetics lottery the same way y'all did. But we're
Nah,
still a
we're
great,
grading on a
all-time
curve
great
type
player.
thing.
Like,
All time
as a
great,
matter of
bro.
fact, we're an overaachiever. Some could say y'all underachieve, but we won't get into that. Like,
Nobody said
let's
Oh
just
we
do the
snap.
underachieved
Oh,
experiment.
here.
Let's
hell
just
nah.
go through the
Nobody
Oh,
said
experiment.
nah.
that.
Let's just go through
Nah.
the
Heck
experiment.
Nobody
no.
said we
Oh, fuck
underachieved.
no.
Oh
I was
shit!
letting you rock out,
Achievement is
bro.
fine
Hell
Oh
underachieving.
no.
snap!
Hey, what are we
Oh,
doing? Like,
God.
let's just go.
Nah. Oh,
Yeah,
nah.
yeah,
He
yeah.
tried
Like,
to slide him underachieved.
we need to have a
I
meeting.
That
We
know
nigga
gotta
you
really
going
called
to
y'all
bed about that,
underachievers.
bro.
we
That's
gotta
crazy.
LeBron and Missy
Damn!
gotta reconvene. We gotta like we gotta take that date, bro.
I'm with you, Wes.
Damn,
So we got to
Word.
reconvene.
we gotta reconvene, bro.
Nigga said we gotta have an emergency
I'm not
meeting.
gonna lie, Jordan. I thought it was over. I thought like we don't have to do this no more.
Hey,
You
Jay,
know the
we
thing
know the
about it.
real man. Jay, we
The
know
thing,
the real.
we
Hey,
do, we
I'm
do,
telling you,
we
bro. The
do.
way they spruce
Wait,
that
and
nigga up, man, that
Finesse,
nigga had about 10 ring right now.
The thing is, you don't have to do this. Like, you don't have to react to any of this, Finesse. Like,
You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right.
Shout out to
I'm not gonna lie.
longevity
I'm not.
though,
He
bruh. Shout out to
definitely threw
longevity.
me off with the
Nigga been doing this since my
underachieve. I'm not
granddaddy
gonna
was
lie.
Four
alive.
not
underachieved. No, that's a
four
good
not
one. 'Cause I
enough.
haven't heard that one
Yo,
before.
Wes,
Four is not
Vince to
enough though.
Germany got him right. Okay.
Like four not enough. I can be real. Four for LeBron was not enough. He needed more than four.
Four was
All rings ain't
not
created
enough.
equal, nigga.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, all
Ah.
right, nigga.
Imagine if Russ had them
There
Germany
it
diamonds.
go.
Okay.
He wouldn't have won.
All right,
All
nah.
rings ain't created equal.
They would have won.
Shout out to all.
Niggas think they exotic. Niggas think they blue dream. Y'all that regular OG. Y'all ain't nothing special, man. Y'all ain't.
Nigga ain't Zaza,
Hey,
nigga.
Lo.
Y'all is not no Zaza,
You
nigga.
said they not
You
Zion.
Nigga, not no Zaza, no rinse, nigga.
Niggas said they
Hey,
blue dream, nigga.
nah,
That's
we gotta move
crazy.
on. We gotta move on. We
What,
gotta move
bro?
on.
Blue dream is
Niggas
a
think they
crazy
exotic,
pool.
man. They think they exotic.
Quick,
They think they growing something. You know.
quick
Go
update.
ahead. Go
Quick
ahead.
update, y'all.
That was fun.
So I figured I was going to get to that, but I also did not want to put it at the top of the show because it just wasn't my preference. I listed out a valid reason. I feel like so WNBA, y'all. For anybody that's curious, let me see some recap, final prediction plus postseason preview. That is going to go to tomorrow. Why? Because the WNBA draft is tonight. When we start the show tomorrow, it will start off with the WNBA. Make that very clear. We're going to talk about the NBA, the WNBA draft, all of the moves that took place this off season. I'm still excited. I cannot believe that I'm going to see Satchu and Sabrina and Stewie and John Quill on one team.
Move around, bro.
And nigga, I'm geeking, gang. Like, I'm geeking.
like low.
As long as you know who the best player is, nigga.
Like, it's crazy, bro. So like,
That shit don't go without Stewie, nigga.
Sparks are going to be really good this year. The Sky, although they keep giving the Mystics first round picks, the Mystics are going to be insane, by the way. But the Sky, they're going to have a decent team on paper this year.
No, we're not. No, we're not.
Wait, the Sky?
Well, he's talking about the Mystics. You said the Mystics. He's talking
we
about the
got 6
Mystics.
players on
Bro.
the roster right now. We don't even know who fucking playing for us.
No, I didn't say y'all going to be good this year. I see y'all going to be really
okay.
that was for the future. Like, that was for, like going forward.
Oh, yeah. But hey, Sky loses. Hey, don't give us Juju. That's all I'm saying. Don't give us
the
Juju.
future for the Mystics is going to be insane, bro. Like,
Yeah, damn. Juju could be in DC for sure.
Juju at the crib, boy.
She can end up in DC.
She gonna be the same draft as Sarah. She gonna take her 5th year out of this shit.
So, yeah, it's a lot of talk about the WNBA at the end of the day, though. So we're gonna start the show off with that tomorrow. All the different moves, new faces and new places, the Sky, the Dream. tempo.
Wait, WNBA draft tonight?
Yeah, tonight. Yeah.
Yeah, for who?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's
Shout out
tomorrow.
my girl.
Byron about to
team,
fake act
gang.
like he be watching. I can't.
Have you heard Juju talk about our GOAT?
Oh, you right.
Wait, that's all that gets you to be a fan?
Oh, his next draft.
But Juju,
his next draft.
What she be saying about LeBron though?
Nigga, she don't. Nigga, it's nobody even come close to her in terms of GOAT shit.
I thought she was a Kobe fan.
Okay.
Nigga, she fuck with Braun extra tough.
Oh, y'all forget she went to.
So you fuck with Brian? Crazy,
but
man.
I would too if I went to school with his son.
bro.
She a Kyrie fan.
Juju, I fucks with Juju.
CC fuck with Luka. Luka her favorite player. So
yeah, CC fuck with Luka. Yeah, I remember that.
Okay.
Mind y'all.
Say you okay?
Mind y'all, Juju literally is friends with best friend with Bronny.
CC name be causing havoc in here. Like niggas hear CC and get triggered. Like Caitlin Clark can get
Twin. Hey, Twin, your favorite player automatically got to be Asian.
But like people that hear CC be like, oh my gosh, here we go again. Like, gosh, it's always about her. Like, I don't know what it is.
You okay?
Hey, you know they say out of like 44 games, like 40 of them in arenas, fool.
It's insane, bro. The fever, man. Like, this about to be a crazy WNBA season, y'all. Like, again, if you don't have a team, pick your team now. It's gonna be fun, and more teams are coming.
Nah, no funny.
Like you trying to tell me what to do? I'm not gonna lie to you.
Nah, pick a team, but it's more fun when you got a team, bro. When you have a rooted interest, it's more fun, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. Like even
the WNBA arguments, it be type delusional, but that shit be funny as hell in here, bro. Like that shit be funny.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I don't think it should be delusional no more, bro. I think it's some shit that's that done cleared up that we should no longer be having conversations about. I ain't gonna say it, but we if you know, you know.
Like what?
If you know, you know. It's some things that should no longer be conversations.
Talking about some ghost cat.
All I'm saying is, hey, Lo, all I'm saying is one player left her team and they got lit.
Facts.
So usually that's the shit I'm talking about.
Go ahead.
Franchise and got put out.
Go ahead with that, bro.
Are you the franchise? You got put out. That's all I'm gonna say.
There they go.
They want to get out of here.
Well, they hate that girl, bro.
Nigga, Atlanta gonna be lit regardless, bro. Chicago gonna be
lit
too, bro. Like it's
gonna be hot as hell, no regardless.
I do want to know. Tomorrow, I do want to hear about that because I don't understand. So whenever you get
it's a lot of unnecessary hate.
Have you ever seen a franchise player get traded in the first 2 years?
No, that's why I kind of want to know more.
But it's context around that, bro. They're being nasty, bro.
They hate her, bro. Ain't no context.
That's why I said I want to know more because I'm assuming there should be context. It's kind of
we're gonna talk about it.
Unless he's not as good as unless he's not as she's not as good as.
As soon as she went to the A, they tickets skyrocketed. Like I'm talking about, like skyrocket. And I'm not even.
And I'm
not even trying to.
I mean, people want to see her for sure.
What are the wins gonna do though? What are the wins gonna do? We talking ticket sales. We like wins though.
They're going to be a good.
What the wins going to do?
I was telling Shaggy this the other day.
How much you want to bet the Sky have a better record than them this year?
I might take you up on that.
Damn, that's a
piece of shit franchise.
Let's talk about it tomorrow. Let's talk about it tomorrow. WNBA.
I think I might take you up on that. I don't know about that, bro. Big turnaround you got the Sky doing, bro. Grant, they're gonna be a good. They're gonna be a much better team this year. I don't know about that.
They're a better team.
I do rock with L for not being.
Yeah, on paper, y'all don't know they're a piece of shit franchise.
Hating on Angel game.
I fuck with L for that, bro. I fuck with
L. He has to do that.
I don't watch.
Her.
But Ev, I don't watch. But I just heard that because they traded him. Not him. It's crazy. They traded her, and you guys said that they're going to be a better team without her.
Because they did a lot of moves after that, like recently. They added a girl, not a girl, but a grown woman, Skylar Diggins. She's a veteran. She's been a star throughout her career. She's up in the age now. They added Dejanay Carrington from a defensive perspective.
She's still fine.
They also just made a big trade, but they traded probably their best scorer last year in Ariel Acton. She's going to come now. But they brought back Rakia Jackson, who's going to be really good offensively for them too. And I think they added Azura Stevens from the Sparks, while also having Cardoso down low. So they're going to have a good starting five, don't get me wrong, but that's not easy to put together and be a good team. So I do think the Dream will win more games. And I will take that bet, Wes, by the way.
They'll just talk himself into it. I think that's what that is.
I need a team.
I will take
you have to break it down real quick.
Nah, the Sky going to be a better team, but and I'm not trying to, I'm going to stop right here because we're going to get back to NBA. and we're gonna pick all this up tomorrow. But y'all have to understand, bro, that is a big turnaround in the WNBA. Like they're gonna go from winning how many games
Nah,
last
it
year?
is. It is.
10 last year.
Brand new team on paper, yeah.
To winning what? 28, 27, 30 this year? Nah, I don't see it.
I hope
didn't the
so.
FIBA do that?
I don't see
I
it.
hope
Yo,
so.
Ev, is Philly getting a team this year? Or when is that? I saw the
2030.
Y'all getting y'all team later, bro.
They might win a ring before the boys do. Bro said you might want to hop on that.
Yeah,
Damn.
2030, brother.
He said they gonna win a ring. He said the girls gonna win a ring before the boys.
Nah, but yeah, we gonna
Shit
pick
got a
up.
lot of.
Yo, I didn't.
That shit was
Y'all,
fucking
Process
hilarious.
gonna parade that shit around.
y'all CC fans terrible, bro. Have some shame, niggas.
Bro, what you want from us, gang? Like
Man,
we
y'all
chilling, bro.
niggas
We enjoying
terrible, bro.
basketball,
Hey,
bro. What's
hey,
up?
hey, Lo, that nigga Shaggy and Clown talking about some Ghost Sky early in the chat. I'm like, nigga, you terrible, nigga. You terrible,
All right,
Slim.
we gonna say some WNBA stuff because Seven Sen wants to hear a lot of that tomorrow. Typically, I get out of here at 3. Y'all going to up to 4 o'clock today to talk about these NBA playoff stuff, and then we will continue on talking about the playoffs throughout the week. So keep that in mind as well, while also talking about and watching the playing games. So WNBA
What's your
draft.
favorite playoff matchup?
That's exactly what I was about to. We about to get into some of that stuff right now. My favorite series that I'm looking forward to the most. Obviously, a lot of people gonna say the
You
Nuggets.
talking about? Wait, but hold on. Before you say it, are you when you ask that? Are you talking about like for the whole playoffs or just first round? Like because we can look ahead and see certain matchups that we might really like. That's why I asked that.
I don't even want to get to that question for real. Like, but if I had to
We
know,
just want to do people first round.
yeah, it's really want to talk about what we know for sure.
That's cool.
The idea was always just
Okay.
3, 6, 4, 5. Favorites going to add another layer to a conversation, which can drag and which I'm totally fine with. But I really want to dive into some of the things that we see right here that we know is going to happen for sure. Then when we know the Suns or Blazers or the Sixers or the Magic, we can dive into 2-7 as well. And then when we know 1-8, which is probably going to come on, I think Thursday, then we will dive into 1-8 for sure too. But as of right now, we're going to highlight for the next hour. And whatever series we don't get to, if we were to not get to it today, we can get to it tomorrow. Because also I plan for us to rank the top 10 players that we did before in these series, and then list one X factor only. Who would be the biggest X factor for their team? Both teams will have one X factor in that series as well. So all this is going to take place over the next couple of days. And I'm pretty sure we're not going to get to all of that today. But if we're going to have to pick up and start off with one series, I vote Knicks and Hawks. Anybody got a different series y'all want to start off with?
That's my favorite.
Yeah, that's
one.
my vote.
That's my favorite
vote
one.
too. Yeah, that's my favorite one too.
Okay. So seem like
Damn, I sound like
on?
Brian. I sound like Brian. That's
the
my
best first round
favorite one
series?
too.
Nah, we about to just do we about to do a full dive into the Knicks and Hawks series right now.
Wait, hold on, Ev. Is that for the whole playoffs, first round, or just the East?
The whole
Yeah, that's what I was curious. Like, what made you just vote that?
Denver, Minnesota.
Denver and Minnesota. That's clearly the
Start
best
off
first round matchup.
This is right now. This is about which series y'all want to start off talking about. Is it Denver, Minnesota, or do y'all want to
I thought you was asking which one was going to be the best first round matchup.
No. Well, that is my favorite one. Knicks Hawks is my favorite one anyway, though. But like, which one do y'all want to start off and talk about?
Wait, Knicks Hawks more the Nuggets, nigga?
matchup?
Yeah,
Nah, Knicks Hawks
Knicks Hawks.
Knicks Hawks.
Man, bro, just because you agree with everybody, that don't mean
I'm the
you gotta
Nuggets
pick your
Wolves
favorite.
easy.
Okay, then why did you
That's
say
not
the
even a
Cavs go to the
question.
finals when you really think the Celtics?
I really think the Cavs. What you talking about, bro?
You trying to put that on that man like he didn't tell you what he think. That shit crazy.
He is fucking lying, bro. That's not like that.
I know he is, bro. Listen, so what do y'all want to start off talking about? If we go Nuggets and Wolves again, or Knicks and Hawks, we're ranking the top 10 players in the series. Who y'all got winning the series and why? And then also one X factor from both teams in that series.
Bro, it really feel like we was just doing this shit, bro.
I know it's crazy. Time flies, bro.
This how you get old, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. God damn.
You're not trying to be at 4 o'clock for real, bro.
What the fuck?
Why
bro, we was just doing this.
Why you say that, Jordan?
Just flip a coin.
Because
Just flip a coin, bro.
you're doing the player ranking thing for each
I don't
series
think all
today.
that's gonna go in today, though. Yeah, all that's.
Okay. Just flip a coin, bro.
All right, so
no, just do this. Just do the game.
Let's
just do the game.
Let's just do what probably not gonna. Wait. Say that, Heaven. Go ahead. Your voice matters.
Just do East, then let's move.
No. Let's just go to one that's probably not going to drag as long. How about that? Let's just go Lakers and Rockets then, Heaven. What you think? Let's start off with the Lakers and Rockets.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, let's start off with the
Nigga,
Lakers
you
and Rockets.
think
Niggas
you
ain't gonna say
think
much,
ain't
but
go.
niggas don't really got much to say about that.
Bro, this should be over by 308, bro.
So yeah, if we knock that series out, then I know we got at least 1 out of the 4 out the way.
Yeah, 3 real nigga time. We got an hour.
Okay. Here we go.
Give me to OG to pull up. All right, Lakers versus Rockets, y'all. This series, the Lakers have home court in this one. They finish out at the 4th seed. The Rockets obviously the 5th seed. Luka is expected to return from Europe tomorrow, and the Lakers will then reevaluate him and see if he's going to be able to potentially play on April 18th, which will be Saturday. They're going against a team in the Rockets.
Wait, they saying that?
No, that's just the reason why I think the reevaluating will be for, or like what's the timeline will be.
Yeah, I think that's just if that nigga can even play this series.
Yeah. My bad. I'm
Yeah,
not saying
he ain't playing game 1. Yeah,
he's
shit
not
no.
playing game 1. I don't think he's playing game 1 at all. My bad. We'll make that. If I said that wrong, my bad. Let me rephrase that again.
Yeah, you're supposed to say like conditioning or shit,
He's
all of that.
Tomorrow. They're going to reevaluate him to see if he's.
This shit is very depressing. This shit is very depressing.
It is. It's sad actually. The fact that the road that LeBron is in right now, at that age, this late in his career, and probably losing. And Goods just said, "Whoa, hold on! Breaking news from Goods. Luka playing game 2. Luka playing game 2. Watch." And I quote.
Wait. Goods got breaking news.
Hold on, bro. Since
when Luka the whole first round.
Since when he break news, bro?
Now, Goods tapped in, just like the
shout out to
confirmation. He ain't
My nigga
good
said
confirmation. He ain't playing the whole first round.
Goods and his sources. What the hell, man?
Goods talking like he the one that did the surgery.
Oh God,
surgery, nigga. This is a muscle tissue. What are you talking about?
Well, that to be back this fast, it must be a surgery.
He just got some injections, bruh.
Tim said.
All right, y'all. So we're gonna go ahead and start off with the Lakers and Rockets. We're obviously not gonna hit all 4 first round matchups that are locked in right now today. Obviously, y'all more will pick up tomorrow after the WNBA talks, so the NBA playoffs and play-in talks can continue to drag out throughout the week, with the series starting off this weekend. So just keep that in mind. So for the sake of this team, I think the Lakers and Rockets will be easy to do. We're going to rank the top 10 players going into the series. Who do you have winning the series and why? And then if anybody want to answer the team that you have losing the series, what are some things you think they can do to potentially win the series? Now, I know this is tough to have a combo around this matchup right here, but I think tough/easy is a good thing to go about it because
LeBron turns into 2018 LeBron.
As of right now, what we know, obviously Luka and Reeves are out. LeBron is having to turn back the clock over the last week of the season, from a scoring perspective a little bit, and back operating as a number 1 option. They're going against a Rockets team, man, who's playing good basketball. They're hot right now. They're 9-1 over the last 10. Kevin Durant been rolling and being consistent the whole entire year. The Thompson twin been playing good basketball offensively and throughout the season for like the last 2 months. He finished the season averaging like 18, 8, and 6 or 5, something like that. That is a good season for him. And then Sengun, obviously, just being Sengun down low. I do have the Rockets winning this series, y'all. As of right now, everything currently stands. I have the Rockets winning this series. I will say in a disappointing 5 games. I think the Rockets will win this game in 5 series in 5, as it currently stands right now. I do think the Lakers will probably win 1 game. If they win a game, it'll probably be like game 2 or game 3 or something like that. But I think the Rockets will win the series overall. I think the Rockets will take game 1, and I think the Lakers won't have enough offensively outside of LeBron James to be able to compete and win. Because Luka and Reeves is too big offensively for what they bring on a night-to-night basis. So I'm going with the Rockets in 5. Anyone else want to step up to the plate and share while I set up this whiteboard?
Rockets in 5. The only how they win is if Bron turns into 2018 Bron on offense and 2013 Bron on defense.
I don't even care about LeBron for real. He's gonna do what he does. I don't think him just going Super Saiyan is the path. Personally, I'm okay with you saying that people feeling that way. I don't think that's the path. I think the path is to make this shit as mucky, ugly as possible, gritty as possible. You said I think they can do a better job of it than people think they can, especially with the players that are really out there playing, because that's all that some of the players that we have do. So it might not look as pretty as when Austin or Luka are out there. But I also had a Rockets in, I think 5. I might say 6, but I think 5 right now. I think game 1, if the Lakers want to have any chance of winning the series, is an absolute must. And I only path I see is if they somehow get to 2-2, and Luka can come back for Game 6, back at or Game 5, it would be back at home, or Game 6 on the road. That would be the only path I could see. They have to somehow get it to 2-2. I just don't. I think we can say what we want about the Rockets and how they function. I just think that they do enough of the playoff shit, the gritty playoff shit, too well to be able to overcome not having a certain amount of talent on the court. So I got them
That's
at
why I don't
5.
think the Mucky thing would work because I think that would more so play into the Rockets' hands. I just don't see the Lakers like that. That's why I said the whole thing about the Bron thing because I genuinely don't see any path whatsoever.
They
That's
can
the
only
funny
get
thing
so much.
about it, having said.
The Rockets can only
Right.
get but so much better at that, though. Like the Rockets aren't going to get better at that. We can get better at that. Like they're not going to get any more grittier than they've already been. This is who they are. We can bridge the gap a little bit, though.
Yeah, but I
I
think
don't think the
what Evan said
grittiness
just
is
made a
there.
lot of sense.
Again, I'm not
Like,
picking them to win the series. So
Yeah,
yeah.
that's what I'm saying. Like I don't even if they get grit here, I don't think it's gonna get to the
that
level
just
of
that's the game that the Rockets want to play anyway. So it's
yeah.
like, okay, get gritty, motherfucker. Make this a gritty ass game. Cool. What the fuck? Like, we got Amon Thompson. Nigga, cool. Who the fuck
Yeah, I
over there
just
gonna
think
out
they're
gritty
younger,
him?
more athletic. They're just like I don't know.
I think we're saying the same thing, guys.
Yeah, we are.
We were agreeing.
Yeah.
Lakers in 7, nigga. We adding to the legacy. Fuck all
Talk
that.
your shit. Talk your shit.
They don't believe that shit, bro.
I used to not believe that, bro.
State confidence.
Pull up to DDG
Yeah.
stream.
But yeah, if you want, if you do the top 10 players thing, just do Brown and KD, and then put like 8 or 9 Rockets after that, bro. Like,
yeah, I think that's what it's gonna seem like. Who y'all
Literally.
putting that one, Brown or KD?
Literally.
Who y'all going that one?
I think Brown will be. I think Brown will be better just because he has to be. But
that's a
Man,
good
very
point. That's a
clearly
good point.
35 ventures.
I don't think he's gonna have to do shit.
I don't think the Lakers can put him in a position to where they really highlight his flaws. I don't think the Lakers can really
Nah, but what Jordan was
expose it.
saying, like, this is gonna be more of a necessity thing. Like, KD's gonna be able to not necessarily coast, but he's not gonna have to try as hard as Bron's gonna have to try. Like, Bron's gonna have to go out there and give everything he got.
Yeah, but they still have better matchups for Bron than the Lakers do for KD. So I think Durant will end up being the better player. But all of that reason there, fine. Like I have no issues with anything that was said.
I mean, if KD shoots 65%, which he could, yeah, he'd be better.
He could.
But
Yeah, he
outside of
definitely
that,
could.
nah.
Who the fuck gonna stop him from doing it? Van
I was
Dyke.
gonna say he could. He very well could. He very well could do it.
Because Bron gonna be the creator.
The better, the more impact. I know who the more impactful player will be though, but you know, he can get them. You know, numbers look nice.
All right, as of
What
right
is
now,
it? Is 1 through 10 best players?
Yeah, as of right
Yeah,
now,
either
got
order is
got
fine.
like the Rockets in 5 right now from a consensus standpoint.
Oh, that's nice.
That's what I'm hearing. What I heard from us 3 at least. Anybody else want to shoot? Rockets in 5, Rockets in 6. Anybody got the Lakers with Byron?
Nigga, I said mine.
I
Nigga.
said,
Byron with
but I say you must respect my man Byron, bro. He said 7, bro.
Lakers
I
and
got,
7.
How's it going?
I got Rockets in 5.
Wow, Tez, I thought we stand with ours. That shit crazy.
You said what?
Thought we stand with ours. That shit crazy.
Ours.
Man, that nigga, man, it's gonna be tough, bro. Like it's just if he turned back the clock, a chance. Like you got a chance, but them other niggas got a hoop, bro. Like the Marcus Smarts and shit. Them niggas got a hoop. Rui Hachimuras.
Yeah, Bronny has to hoop too. He's coming off the bench.
Bronny has to hoop.
Nigga said Bronny. Yeah, bro. Yeah,
My nigga Cash Money, man.
Oh man,
it's
My nigga Cash Money.
I think I heard what Wes said. It's not that Brian isn't capable. Right? Fuck the age. He still go out there and hoop. But the Rockets have more to throw at him than they have to throw at Kevin Durant, and I think that will show in a 7-game series. That's just me.
Hey, we got Kevin Durant to throw at Kevin Durant. What the fuck?
I also don't think that the matchups, because I heard Wes on that. I also don't think that LeBron is going to necessarily be operating in a way where he's at the top of the key and just you can defend him 1-on-1, trying to stop him. I think he's gonna live in the post like a ton.
Well,
So
if he in the
some of
post,
those
they not.
matchups that look good at the top of the key don't look the same when you put him in the post. Then it's a matter of can guys make shots, which I don't think they can.
Yeah, I respect that.
what
I
I'm saying
just
though.
to be in the post, you got to have really
Shooters.
effective entry passers and shoot. But I'm talking about even getting him the ball consistently
Oh,
to
I think
where he can take that. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. I think it won't be as good. I think we'll be fairly effective getting the ball, but I don't think it's gonna be like I said enough to where it's like
I don't think he'll be.
win a series.
Sorry.
Right.
I don't think he's gonna be in the post as much as he should be, just off of the fact of what they're going to need him to do initiation on the perimeter just because they're lacking Austin and Kevin Durant and sorry, not Kevin Durant and Luca and what Wes was saying with the entry passing. Like they just don't really have that.
It won't work well.
And
It
it's
just won't work
gonna be
well.
a little harder if you saying go to the post, because now we can just trap on the wings, and we're gonna force you to get the ball out regardless if you go to the post.
I hear y'all.
I think he has to initiate from the perimeter. I mean, we don't have to agree, brother. You know what I'm saying? It's all opinion based.
Which is a bad thing.
I don't.
It's easy to see double teams coming from the post, though.
Yeah, I like the other way, bro, because I'm thinking about the turnovers as well, bro. I'm trying to limit them turnovers as much as possible.
You saying muck it up. So if you're saying operate from the post, you're more so trying to slow the game down, which is muck
it up was
a very good way. It's a very good way to
muck it up.
Go against to muck it up and go against his Rocket team. But that's if you have the others though. Like I don't think you're wrong, but if the others were just above average to good players, I think you can get that off. Like because LeBron is excellent at that. But it's just you don't now if you're playing from the post, you're trying to slow the game down, you're trying to work the clock, you're trying to get as much easy buckets as possible. So if you go to the post, you throw traps here and there. Now you got more pressure on Rui, you got more pressure on Smart, you got more pressure on who they start. Kennard's a very good 3-point shooter though. And you know what I mean? And you have a backside lob pass, whatever the hell he do with Ayton. I mean, I think that's the right way to go about it. Like I'm not saying I don't think you're wrong. I think that's the right way to go about it when you don't have your other guys with you. But you're putting so much pressure on them other niggas. If you confident in that, then cool. But if you ain't if you're not all the way confident in it, I don't know, bro. I don't know.
I'm not, but I just don't. They're gonna have to step up. My mindset is they're gonna have to step up anyway. So it's like, yeah, I'm putting them in a situation where they gotta play above their head. Cool, but for them to do that, for us to have a chance to win the series, that's gonna have to happen.
Yeah,
anyway.
This is what has to happen.
Yeah. So I'm trying to see if I can get that and shorten the game and limit the turnovers at the same time. I'm trying to get all that at the same time. Whereas the other way, like I'm not saying y'all aren't wrong, because like initiating from the perimeter has a lot of advantages that could also help them. I just think that if they do that as much as maybe you guys want them to do that, and I'm not saying that it can't work, but I just think the turnovers get down the hand. And the Rockets already struggling in half court. I want to make them be put in a half court scenario as much as possible, as opposed to getting easy buckets in transition.
So let me ask you this. And we can proceed. So
yeah,
post route, cool. What if the post
every time?
Yeah, I was say. So what if that's not there? Then who's at the top of the key running the show? Like that's what I'm saying. Like
they're gonna have Marcus, and they're either gonna have Marcus or Kennard doing some of that. A lot when he is in the post, they're gonna have Marcus or Kennard, which again is not ideal at all. But this is just where we are. Like
I get what you're saying, brother. You're basically just saying if we're gonna have a chance, this is probably the best route, but you know what I'm saying, our others aren't as good, but
yeah,
this is the route that I would prefer if we did have a chance. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, because it's just like I'm trying to even think about some of the action. Like what are some of the actions that, because that's the other thing. Like, let's say they take the ball at Brown. Say, I don't trust none of these dudes on a 4-on-3 situation with the ball in their hand.
Yo, Woods,
Consistently, I don't.
do you want him to face up, so he can see where the help is coming from, or do you want him to post up deep, block?
I think he can. I think he can mix it up. It doesn't just have to be his back to the
Bro,
basket.
that's something that naturally happens in the post.
Yeah, that's
bro.
what I'm saying. Like
not-
it's just gonna naturally.
Because I feel like the Rockets might send 2 every time Brown posts up backside turn, and yeah, he gonna spin out of that.
It'll be easier to see, and he's a better shot maker in them situations too. Like when that second body comes, sometimes he turns and shoots over the first guy before the second guy gets there. That post fade.
Yeah,
I mean, bro, it's LeBron James,
fire
bro.
it.
Like
That's what I'm thinking. They might fire.
I would hope he get to the post and face up. Like I don't think we even had to.
Yeah.
I would hope, my nigga. Like you gonna back to the basket the whole goddamn time. Like
yeah,
that,
nah.
All right, so Rockets in 5. You said
Rockets in
Atlanta.
5. Yeah.
You said Atlanta and New York was next. Like, what we doing?
Yeah, you better get there right in a second. OG, you want to add anything in regard to the series? As of right now, the consensus is the Rockets in 5. We better list off these top 10 players that we think in the series, and we're gonna go ahead into the next series. You want anything you want to add on OG though? And Byron has the Lakers in 7.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I ain't hear what y'all was saying, but no, y'all keep it moving. I'm good.
All right.
Shut up, man.
After Katie and Bron, anybody? What's the word, gang? J Mac. Who? It doesn't matter between Sengun and Thompson.
I mean, I think.
No, I got a man.
Nah, not really. But I'll probably go.
I think it
I'll probably
matters.
go Thompson 1.
I think it'll be a man.
Sengun 2.
Yeah, I think it's a men's series, especially in transition, bro.
Who do y'all think is 5? Katie, Bron, and men, Sengun.
Barry or Reed?
Rui. I got Rui. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, Rui. Yeah, I got
Barry.
Rui.
I got Barry.
Yeah, I like the Barry.
It could be. It could
Rui might be their
Rui.
second up.
I like Rui.
It could be Rui, but
I like Rui too.
What you gonna?
sad.
Okay, never mind. I'll bet a stupid question.
This shit is so sad.
Jabari, and y'all think what? Rui 6 or 8? Rui.
Yeah, Rui. You could put Rui one back.
Yeah, I'll probably go Rui. Yeah.
I might go 8 and 7.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I'm with Twin Game. These niggas gonna have any type of chance, bro. It's 8, bro. Like
But they
what the
don't.
fuck?
They don't.
Have a chance.
Yeah, they got, bro. That's what I'm saying. Tez, like 8,
I
you
don't
gotta
wanna
be
put
right
Rui
there.
We talking about like
I don't want to put Rui over Reed. I don't know.
I dominate.
I don't want to put Rui over
He
Reed.
gotta
I
be
think
there,
Reed have
bro.
a better series.
I dominate.
Oh yeah. Now y'all losing me with the Rui. Yeah, I'm confident Rui over Rui.
I don't know.
the
This
ball,
nigga.
I don't know.
Rui has to be.
I see Rui having a similar series like he had against Memphis. Rui Memphis series, bro.
He couldn't miss.
I knew you was
He
gonna say
couldn't
that,
miss against
nigga.
Memphis. He couldn't miss against
Rui,
Memphis,
my
bro.
fault, Miles. I ain't see you up here, brother. My fault, brother.
Just tell that nigga he playing the Grizzlies, bro. Rui will play good. Swear to God.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. If a Laker nigga don't go right here, this is a sweep, bro. This
No facts.
That's why I said 5 is being nice.
All right.
What's
Shit,
about
we're doing worse
After
parity.
Rui at 6, where y'all going?
I'm probably going 8.
8. Y'all ain't hear me?
I mean, it's more people, Twin.
That's what I'm saying. I ain't want to respond.
Oh, my fault. I thought I was on mute or some shit. My fault.
8 and 8.
No,
I'm going Reed right here, bro. I'm going Reed right
Reed
here.
at 8. Is it a different name?
Who cares? Yeah. Reed at 8. Yeah. Reed.
I got Reed at 8 too.
Okay, Reed, and we close it out with 9 and 10. Who we looking at here?
Pick 2 Rockets.
I guess.
Marcus Smart.
Marcus Smart, nigga.
All right, Byron. You trolling, man.
Nah,
No,
he's
that's
not gonna
not
be. He
trolling.
gonna not
That's
gonna
not
have the
being
box
accurate.
score.
I got Tari.
I'll say Marcus Smart. I'll say Marcus Smart
like
be 10.
that?
Tari.
Yeah, I got Tari.
I guess Tari.
I
give Marcus Smart that 10 spot.
What's his name? What's the shooter? Luke Kennard?
Luke Kennard.
Yeah, I got Luke Kennard right here.
Smart Luke. I got
Luke Kennard.
I got Marcus Smart.
That's number 10 for me, Marcus Smart.
Jordan,
I'm sorry.
Miles and Lowe said Tari. I think Smart at 10.
Did anybody say Reed?
Reed at 8.
Separate?
He's at 8.
He's
at 8, yeah.
We're going to close it out with Tari and Smart. That's our top 10 players. For this
Not as bad as I thought it would be.
Any honorable mention?
Nah. Not necessary.
Nope.
Why your shit like that? Yeah, what the hell?
Bro, it's always something janky that happens.
There's always something, but
always
it's a
something,
janky
bro.
ass Google Docs, bro. Go get Microsoft Office like a
Wait,
real
is Josiah
man.
here? Is Josiah here? Let me see. Josiah in here, bro.
Man, don't bother that nigga
We're
today,
gonna
bro.
bypass
Leave
the
that
X
nigga
Factor.
alone.
We're gonna bypass the X Factors for that series, y'all. We off that Lakers and Rockets thing. We're gonna go ahead and pencil over. Is my dog? Yeah, is Josiah here? Pencil over to the Knicks versus.
He was here.
Knicks
He was here earlier.
Yeah, I got
He
the
get
Knicks.
locked in, bro.
I got the Knicks in
7.
I got the Knicks in. Yeah, I got the Knicks in
7.
Damn.
Bro, why you acting like the Hawks is about to lay down, bro? You
Nikhil
gotta
Alexander Walker.
hold up, man. Like,
The
Stop laughing at
the
me.
world gonna know about Nikhil
it
this
could be a
summer.
7-game series for sure.
Vibe from some 7. Like you trying
I got the Hawks.
It's gonna go 7.
Bro, this shit over. Bro, if this shit go to 7, I know something. Which I mean, again, Knicks.
If it goes
I don't
7
believe
games,
these.
it's an
I don't
indictment
believe
on the
these
Knicks,
niggas
bro.
gonna be fatter.
Atlanta got the best record in the NBA since March, brother. It's like
What
1
that
or
got to
2.
do with a playoff series? What I'm supposed to do with that information?
You know who Nikhil Alexander Walker is, gang?
Do you?
Do your homework on it.
Shay's cousin.
Do you?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
I know exactly who he is. Actually,
You know who he is in the playoff series at this with this slotting? You do?
Yeah.
When you seen it, Twin?
We gonna see it at the same time. What you mean?
You don't know then?
I do know.
Man, I
You
got
just said we about to see.
I got the Hawks. Straight up, man. But if this shit goes 7 games, bro, that is an indictment on the Knicks, game. No cap.
Blow this bitch up.
Like, come on, bro. They should not be
Blow
going
this
7
hoe up.
games with the Hawks, bro. Like everybody knows that.
Blow this hoe up.
It's going 7, bro. It's going 7. I'm telling you right now.
I got a
It's going
gritty little 5, man. Gritty little 5 series.
Gritty
Shout out Hawks.
This season,
I like the Knicks in
this
6.
series comes down to OG's
6
defense on Johnson. I think, if OG can neutralize
OG
Johnson,
on Jalen. Oh, okay.
Yeah. If he can neutralize, because I'm expecting that to be the matchup. Maybe the Knicks do something different, but I'm expecting that to be the matchup. And I just think his overall effectiveness will, spell the result of the series. I still think the Knicks win, but how long it goes, if Jalen Johnson is uber effective, I can see them pushing them to the brink because Atlanta, the thing that I like so much about them, it is the fact that they can have 7 guys score 15 on any given night. That matters. And I know playoff series, you like to know where you're getting your buckets from. But at the same time, when you have teams like this, especially in a matchup like this with the Knicks, where I think the Knicks can be exploited when they have to communicate off ball and try to guard people who are moving and communicate effectively. Like, I think that's when their defense can really get exploited when you have a lot of moving parts. And I think that's how Atlanta will approach the series. So I can see them going deep in, or having a long series, excuse me. But I still got the Knicks. But I like the Knicks in 7. I like Knicks in 7 here. I'll say that.
All right. Thank you for that, Wes. We also want to have another person take a deep dive into it. We got Jay from Harlem, Josiah, Knicks fan. Talk about it, Josiah. You seen the Atlanta Hawks in the first round, 3-6 matchup. How do you think this series goes, brother?
First of all, good afternoon to everybody. I really think this is gonna be probably what's going on. I think this is gonna be a fun series, a stressful, fun series for me. I believe I got us winning in 6 games. I think Atlanta presents a lot of challenges, presents a lot of good challenges for us. With their ability, like Wes said, to move off the ball, to force Cat into like being like a POA type of defender, and rather than being in the space and stuff like that. But I think the difference is I know I got my go getter in the 4th when we needed the most. That's going to be the difference. The difference is going to be, like, I know I got my guy in the 4th that can go out and give me 15 points when I need it, and that's Jalen Brunson. I think we win in 6. I think what we have to do is rebound the ball at a high rate, because throughout the 3 games we played this season, the Knicks won the rebounding department. beat the Hawks in the rebounding department. And one of my big things is how can we neutralize Nikhil? He's been like a thorn, and he's been a thorn for us this season. Figuring out a way to neutralize Nikhil will be huge, because if once we neutralize Nikhil, then we can start neutralizing everyone else. So I really do think that we should win this series in 6.
All right. Appreciate that, brother. Thank you for that. We're going to go over to Bray on the Hawks side of things, though, as a Hawks fan. And give your thoughts on this series coming up, Bray.
I feel like decided to make a great point about the rebounding. In all the games that we've played, at least the ones at home, the Knicks have won the rebounding thing, and it still came down to like the last possession of the game. And I do feel like for any playoff matchup, the regular season match has to come to some type of consideration of how the game went, how the teams match against each other. And I think while it's a great matchup for both teams, because they played very well against each other this season, I do think it comes down to a 7-game series, and it's going to be an unpopular opinion. I think the Hawks can win in 7. But I think it comes down to if Dyson can step up like he's had these past few games defensively and just a little bit off. I'm not expecting him to just go crazy on offense, but if he can just have a few games like he did against the Knicks like last Monday and just produce something, I think that would be good for the Hawks. But I think for the Knicks, it's not only winning the rebounding matchup, but not doing what you have done against the Pacers and other teams in the playoffs the last 2 years, where you were the favorite team and people expected you to win, and you still just found some magical way to just explode. So I think it comes down to if the Knicks don't, I don't want to say fumble the bag, but just don't do what they've done the last 2 years in the playoffs with injuries or just Jalen Johnson or Cat not stepping up. But also for the Hawks, if you can actually make plays when it matters most, which they have proved they can the past few years, games. How that?
Yeah, appreciate that, Bray, and deciding on West. I think it does mean something to be a really good team. At the end of the day, I don't care if you don't have a star player or whatever the case may be, but they have a really good team. Like Wes mentioned, 7 different players that can probably score 15 on any given night. Onyeka, Jalen, CJ, Nah, and the list can go on and on. But I think this can be a surprise, y'all. Like, I think they can surprise some folks, bruh. Like, and if that surprise happens, yeah, then maybe the Knicks should blow it up, like Byron was referencing, if it is a 7 games and or they get upset. Like, I think the Hawks have the team that can get out of a series against the Knicks and beat the Knicks. On the other side, though, like Josiah just mentioned, they have Jalen Brunson, and when it's the fourth quarter or when they need him the most, he always damn near like a 90% hit rate, rises to the occasion or make clutch at bucket after bucket or cross court pass or whatever the case may be. That we're not going to judge the cross court pass aspect, but make good passes when need be. So I mean, at the end of the day, I do think the Knicks win the series. I was leaning 7 initially with Tween and or West. Whether it's 6 and or 7, I think the Knicks pull it out. But I don't want people to overlook the Hawks at the end of the day. Like, I really do think that it's going to be a really close and fun series. I don't see a lot of blowout games in this series. You got 5 or less, Josiah lock. I mean, it's Josiah, Mazak lock. We lock that 100 lock, Mazak. I'm going to send you a text right now. So yeah, I like the Knicks. It's going to be fun though, and I think the Hawks are here. This is just this year was just showing what they could be going forward in the future, and that's going to be a really good basketball team, especially if they enter the top 10 pick in this upcoming draft. So, yeah, man, just don't overlook them. I'm not overlooking them, but at the end of the day, I'm only picking the Knicks because of what Brunson is and who he's shown to be throughout the playoffs and throughout his career so far. Since throughout his tenure in New York, and even he had some big moments in Dallas when Luka was out as well. I don't want to minimize that. So I like the Knicks. Knicks in 6 or 7. I'm leaning 7 though, because I got a lot of respect for the Hawks and how good they are as a team from a collective standpoint. So anybody else want to step up to the plate and share? What? You a clown, was that?
I also got the Knicks in 6.
Yeah, I can chime in a little bit. I think I did so earlier. Yeah, this is gonna be a fun series.
Yeah.
I like this going, man. And I'm with Tiz, bro. Fuck you. I got that Atlanta, bro.
But I'll chime in too. I don't think it's fun at all, bro. I think Brunson, arguably the Knicks roster is just too well constructed, bro. The Hawks half-court offense is going to be good enough to win any games, especially when it comes down in crunch time. So I got it. Like, I think 6
or 5.
They got CJ
McCollum. You don't think the
Anyways,
CJ
Can you just
McCollum
let him talk, Twinkie? Just let him talk,
influence?
gang. Twinkie, he know who he
I'm
got,
off
gang.
of my fault.
You know who they got.
that just like CJ. If CJ is your best half court creator, between like, what does that mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. But yeah, I don't know. I just think like what OG's gonna have an amazing series. Brunson's probably gonna have a great series too. Who else? Maybe Hart or like Cat have a tough time, but they should still be able to get this down 6 or 5. I feel like Knicks right now are probably the favorites to make it out to East, other than Boston. So it shouldn't be a long series. If it is a long series, then that's pretty concerning. On it's what the Knicks did wrong, not what the Hawks did right. You know what I'm saying? Like all respect to the Hawks, but like they haven't been a good team halfway through the season. I understand they got like a little 20 game, a little like 12 game win streak during the end of the season, but they were looking at the playoffs for like a long time. So like you know what I'm saying? I don't. They're not ready for the playoffs, bro. I don't see it. So yeah, that's just me.
Okay. Is Yoshi? Is that Bethany? Oh, that is Bethany. Okay,
Not sure.
just type Warriors. Okay, that's Bethany. We can't hear you, by the way. They say your mic is off mute, and you look like you're talking, but we can't hear you. If you can hear me. Unless you say you're about to say something.
I was saying I can
okay.
The Knicks in 6, but like I can either see like Brunson or like Jalen Johnson being like the best player in the series at the 1. Yeah, so I wouldn't be shocked if Jalen Johnson ends up like being like the best player in the series over Brunson.
You wouldn't be.
Yeah, Brunson's took a noticeable.
You wouldn't be shocked by that.
My bad.
If like if Jalen Johnson plays Brunson, yeah.
Brunson's regular season gives me a little bit of scares because I feel like a lot of his low floor games have been pretty noticeable this season, especially. Like I don't think I've ever questioned Brunson's floor ever really, but this season, especially that I think it was. I don't remember which month exactly. It was like I think you brought it up after the calendar year. You said he had a lot of 23, or it was Tenet. Somebody was like his points per game in the calendar year was like 23 points per game or something like that. On bad efficiency, he was creating a little bit more when it come to the new Mike Brown offense. A lot of this shit gives me concern, bruh. Nickeil Alexander-Walker, Dyson Daniels. I'm not saying they can neutralize Brunson, but he's gonna have to work a little bit more harder to get his post up. Cause nigga, Dyson Daniels 6'6". 210 maybe? Like he's a physical guy. Brunson's a back down post up big, and a lot of head fakes, a lot of drives, a lot of pick and roll. You got double Okongu, who's elite at screen navigating for a big. Like he's an undersized big he's not a footer, but like he can move his puppies on switches. And if you've seen the statistic, I think it said Corey Anthony Town and Jalen Brunson pick and roll points per possession at a switch defense, especially was like the lowest in the league. I could send you that stat. I think I actually sent it to you before, Ev, if you peep. So a lot of that shit gives me worries, bro. Like, it's not a sweet series for the Knicks, bro.
Why would it give you worries if they ain't got nobody defending the rim?
You said what?
Why would it give you worries if they ain't got nobody defending the rim?
I mean, I don't think they need a rim protector for Brunson. He's not really. He's getting downhill, but he's doing a lot of flip shots.
So
he's not really. He's getting
his
paint
puppies shouldn't really matter. I mean, you already said he's undersized big. If they go small, I mean, he should be able to feast.
And they switch. And if they switch that pick and roll, I think that can neutralize Brunson's game a little bit. He's already had a low floor this season as a scorer, especially. So you don't think that concerns you?
Not if you already are operating as a smaller guard that use a lot of head fakes and pump fakes anyway. So if you get him off of your feet and you get him out of the game, you get him in foul trouble, which I mean he's adept to doing. I mean it's just another player you don't have to worry about. They can go either way. I'm just saying.
It's easier said than done.
You can look at it half empty or half full. I mean,
yeah, it's easier said than done though.
But I mean that's Burt game. That's what he do. That's why he get paid $200 million. I'm just saying. I actually do think this series would be really close. I feel like if the Hawks can get the Knicks to play into their hand a little bit, the Hawks are really handsy. Other than CJ, of course, given the age, but they're really handsy and they're really young. I feel like if they can get out and run, if they can get out and actually like cause I guess, confusion to start off with. I don't feel like the Knicks are that banded if they ever get down by a lot. I think that might be it for them. I think they would, if they can get them into a play on the mental psyche. I kind of think if they can get them with their heels up or their toes up to start off the game and kind of get them tired and get them scrambling to start off with, I really, 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 really think they got a good chance to win this thing. But they will have to continue to be, what they have been over these past couple games, which is a really handsy team. They played us really well. They always play us really well. But they show up for teams like this. The Hawks do. Just because they kind of operate with a chip on their shoulder a lot. And they're hard nosed. As long as they can continue to, keep their hands in there and keep fighting and keep trying. I really do feel like they can give them a run for their money. It could go 7 for me. I don't know. I feel like the Knicks may still be able to pull it out, but it could go 7. They ain't no hope.
Well said, brother.
Well said, brother.
Yeah. Somebody got to echo. I like everything you just said about the Hawks. 100% agree with you. To be honest, God, this is going to be a great series. Anybody else want to step up, man? We get a lot of different people speaking on this so far. Wes, myself, Anush, Bray, Josiah, Tween, Mazak. Anyone? Knicks, Hawks.
We haven't gotten there yet. I think this is 1 or 2 flameouts you're gonna see. I think I'm going Hawks in 7, bro.
Woo! My boy was. You on the good side of history, brother.
I think I'm going Hawks.
Bro, who keep doing that fast?
I like the.
Bro, you know that's low.
Was that low?
Was that low?
That bid was not low. Like, you just made that up in your head, man.
I'm off for
what you saying, George?
It's all good, bro. Keep trying me. Wait till 4:30.
More connected team, good defensive versatility. I think this is a team that can approximate. You can hear me talk about this a lot of these matchups. I think this is a team that could buy into some of that hustle stats as well, compete with the Knicks in that regard. I think that's really big of all these teams in the postseason. That's why I keep harping on it. That it's often a swing factor for me when I think 2 teams are evenly matched. I think they can match up pretty well with Brunson. Cat, I don't know what I'm getting from him on a consistent basis. Why? Because he himself said he doesn't know his role, and this was a week before the season ended. So that does not bode well to me. And I think throughout the roster, I think the Hawks have more players that I trust throughout the roster. Once you get past Brunson, I don't. Yeah,
So, how do you feel
Game
about
7 will be in the Garden, right?
Yeah. How do you feel about this, real quick though?
Yeah.
Knicks and how do you feel about these comments? Knicks and 6. Hawks don't have a backup big. Knicks and 6. Y'all trolling, and I like the Hawks. Jalen Johnson in the half court stinks, man. Per goods.
I mean, he thinks Cooper Flagg is not going to be as good as Cam Bruiser as offensive prospect. So I don't. What Goods got to say about this?
I love a foolish take, by the way.
I really don't.
The biggest point with the backup big thing.
Speaking sometimes too, bro. Like I'm not.
The biggest point with the backup big thing, they got a point with it, right? And that's what the Hawks are missing or needed. Like it's well known, right? Is that in the rebounding?
He also added
Go ahead.
They're better in the half court. They're better defensively, and they're a better rebounding team.
Better rebounding, cool. I don't know about better defensively though.
He's right about their he's definitely right about their offensive ceiling. He's right about their offensive ceiling, but they get in ruts sometimes where I don't know.
What you just said, Jordan, they don't know their role on the team, correct?
Yeah, and I think a lot of times, and I'm not mad at people doing this. You judge matchups based off of the ceiling of a team, like when a team is operating at their most optimal. I don't do playoff series like that. I'm expecting a little bit of a underperformance, or I'm not expecting you to play your A game every time. I'm expecting like your B minus game. So, I don't. Like I said, it's gonna be a competitive series. I'm not saying the Knicks can't win the series or can't be competitive in the series. I picked the Hawks in 5. I think they can hang around. I think the Hawks can hang around in the series, and if they do, I'm picking upset.
I really do feel like they, again, like I said earlier, they are really handsy. They play the elbows really well and I know that because we try and get to the elbows and they make it really tough for us to get to the elbows. Like, granted, I think maybe X of like one time, which was the game I went to this year, we completely shot the damn lights out and had them from wire to wire win. They've made it, kind of tough for us to get into our actions and our offense just because they are young, they're physical, and they play into that role. Like, that's who they are. And when you have a person like Brunson that plays angles and plays elbows and all that good stuff, and they got the POA defenders in order to stay in front of them, and they got more than one to throw at that man. They got way more than one to throw at him.
And I don't think they're just gonna be able to.
I like the chances.
I don't think they're just gonna be able to abuse like OG and Michaela is gonna be able to abuse like their other players. Like, even they have other guys like. I think it'll be. I think they can make it. Long story short, I think they can make it difficult enough on Brunson, and they have a couple other bodies for the other guys where I don't think that they necessarily have these crazy matchups. I think the pathway for the Knicks winning in like 5 or some shit is Cat having a great series.
Yep.
I don't think it's a Brunson path. I think it's a Cat path.
Your second best player path. You gonna have to show up.
Cat typically does well against Atlanta in his career.
That makes sense too, because you're for sure gonna need Cat to show up if you want any hope of winning this series.
He should have a great series. Like he should have a great series.
You see, because I know Cat missed the game in New York that we played Atlanta in, but Cat had the last time we played Atlanta, he had 21, 12, and 6.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what you're gonna need too. Not even necessarily the scoring. You're gonna need him to hit that glass, bro. You need him to be aggressive, gang. Like you can't.
I think he's gonna have to score a certain amount.
Bro. That shit not gonna be enough.
And it's really not even. It's not the reason I'm picking the Hawks is really. It's really hinging on that. The fact that Cat shit is scaring me, bro. I don't know how they're going to use him in the offs. I don't know if they're going to realize this is a series where he should be featured and feasting. Not more than Brunson, obviously, but he shouldn't just be blending in. That's what gives me hesitation.
Well, you saying like blending in is my bad, Josiah, like as in like just being there and just not doing nothing?
No, like
he should know he's on a court type shit.
Or that and his shots are kind of like sometimes they get and Josiah, you can correct me if I'm wrong. Sometimes they get these ruts where his shots just kind of come not just happen to come as opposed to him.
It ain't in the flow of offense.
It ain't the flow of offense. I think that's what Mike Brown. This was what he was trying to do. Like within like the last 10 games of the regular season was like trying to get the 2-man game working with him. That was the whole big thing about our offense last year was that Cat and Brunson had that perfect 2-man game to where it helps Cat get into the flow of the game and allow Cat to get going. Then when he goes to the bench, it gets Brunson going.
Yep. Oh, this is a good stat too.
Yeah, Twing sent this. Jordan Wilson just came up.
You know what, brother?
Jordan Wilson said, I think the idea of the Hawks is better than the Knicks. The Hawks right now, they haven't caught up to how good they can be yet. Cat should, quote unquote, do a lot of things in this series.
He should feast. He should have like 24 and 12.
Problem is, Karl Anthony Towns and the word should have coincided a lot in his career. Always.
My boy Jordan Wilson, what's up, big brother?
He played how he should have when he was on Minnesota in that one run. Respect him.
Wait, hold up. That's not who I think it was. Just said that. Oh, never mind. All right, bro.
I didn't say he was trash. That's not what I said.
Nah, you
that's
good.
Not what I said. No, that's not what I said.
No,
that's not what I said. Because people were doing too much about the stretch the floor thing. That's where I had a piece of.
Nah, that damn show could be the right message, wrong message. I ain't gonna hold you.
Man, I remember arguing her down by one of them series where he didn't.
She did not let up on this dude, bro. Like for months.
A clear impact in this series.
I think there is a happy medium. where he there
Well,
there
you never came to
there are when he does show up. Like it's not like he has never showed up. I think that is a misconception.
Why you just not coming to that then? Twin?
We were talking about when it comes to winning.
Okay, because he no longer an teammate. Okay.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
Okay.
I don't think it's crazy to say that they can beat the fucking Hawks. I don't think that should be the line.
They should beat the Hawks.
My apologies. I don't think like he's enough for them to like win a championship or make it to the Eastern Conference Final.
Is it 4-5 matchup, Ev?
3-6.
3-6. Okay, thank you.
3-6, 6-7.
Do the Hawks have enough creation? Like being guys that can create for other people reliably?
In my opinion, no. But I feel like offensively they can make. What's the word I'm looking for? You said playmaking, right?
Yeah, because they have a lot of guys that can go 1-on-1, I guess. But
they're really uncanny with their playmaking, though. I can't even say that. They just got people they're really unorthodox in their playmaking, so they're not. It's not traditional. It's not traditional how they get the job done.
Nikhil's different. Jalen's different.
Yeah, bro. Everybody different, and that's why they fuck a lot of people up because you expect certain shit out of them, and it ain't it.
That's not always a bad thing. That actually can make you harder to guard.
Exactly.
That's what I was saying to start off. I think, this, I don't know if this will wrap it, but, I just think that the Knicks are the team that should win. So a lot of people are going to approach this series and scoff at it. And if the Knicks handle business, then great. Like, if it's a short series, no harm, no foul. But the Hawks are a really formidable opponent. And I think that, again, playoffs is all about matchups, man. None of us expected – well, I won't say none of us. Maybe somebody did. But when Minnesota was just giving it to Denver, I don't think many people expected that for Denver coming off a championship season. And, again, the matchup, it was just a bad matchup for Denver. And I don't think this matchup is great for the Knicks. And I also don't think the Knicks are they're not like a buzzsaw to me. I think the Knicks are very flawed. I think it's more so name and what comes with being in New York, the Mecca, all this stuff. It's like, is that really what you see on a nightly basis when you watch that team? And I say no. Mm-hmm. So,
They don't have that same edge, bro. This was last year's Knicks team.
It'll be a yes.
I feel like somebody said something. I feel more scared it was two women that said that shit
last year's Knicks
or whatever.
Might have been.
I feel like there's two women that spoke about that when that trade happened.
I think most people are kind of rewriting how last year's Knicks team was because they went to the conference finals. Like,
no, I just think they were tougher.
No, they were more. They were grittier.
More of an identity, bro.
No, they were for sure grittier. We're not going to do it.
No, I'm not saying that, but like most of the people expected Boston to just run them out the building, and like that far from happened. So
we did for 3 straight quarters. Then they hit their ass come playing all hard nosed and gritty and shit. You know what they go back to? The identity I was just talking about. They didn't quit.
But that's what we were saying.
This team right here soft as shit.
But that's what we were gonna. That's what we were saying. Like that's the thing with the Knicks. The thing with the Knicks that got them to be better than what I thought they were, because I've always been low on the Knicks for many years now, because their fan base is annoying, is the fact that they're gritty. Is the fact that they're gritty, and so they would like by being gritty, mucking it up, like Jordan said from another matchup, they'll play themselves back into the game. They're not that anymore.
I was gonna say the Heatherson's point. So like to bring up the Indiana series the past 2 years, and no one thought that Indiana would beat them because they didn't think Halliburton was ready for a playoff matchup like that, or only Siakam would do the scoring. And then when it went to happen, Cat was a no-show for much of the series. Brunson at times was cold, and then just the coaching was that terrible in itself. How does that like scream they're a better team this year? That's what kind of confused me just a little bit.
I think Indiana was just really good and underestimated.
Indiana's offense, though, is just it's just confusing to guard. I think so. It's like Indiana's just a different
Like
beast.
Indiana played the way in the playoffs, and they did the last like 40-something games.
Yeah.
Season. So like,
Yeah, I don't know if they're not gonna face any offense like Indiana in this playoff run. Like Atlanta's not gonna have the same level of emotion, that sort of thing. So, but like,
be a fun
I don't know. Yeah.
What's the consensus on the series? I left F.
That's just.
I think most people pick the Knicks.
Most people pick the Knicks.
Oh, okay, it was down the middle.
Yeah, I think only Jordan, Tween. I don't remember who West picked. My apologies.
I think West said Hawks in 7.
I'm still with Knicks 7.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I think only Jordan and Tween picked and Bray. I think picked the Hawks.
I picked the Hawks in 7.
Nah, they picked the Hawks as well, and Tiz.
Yeah, we
I
did.
actually think the Hawks can win. Yeah, I actually got them in either 6 or 7. I'm kind of going back and forth.
I might have to switch to 6 because 7. I don't see them.
I don't see them winning in. Thank you. That's why I'm trying to say 6. I don't see them winning in 7, bro.
I feel like if we beat New York, you have to at least get 2 in New York. That's just
it's like, but they're gonna have to catch them. They're gonna have to catch them slipping.
I think this will be one of those series where you'll have 2 like swing games in which that'll come down to execution. I think whoever wins that wins the series.
Yep.
And who do you trust to do that, to execute?
New York. I'm not gonna hold you.
They got the more
Brunson.
game,
Like,
I
think Brunson to me has shown enough that he's pretty much proven in those moments.
That's
I feel like this is a different Brunson though.
That's fair. He has not played at the level, but you know.
Yeah, like I don't even have him. Like he might make my All NBA third team. I think this season has been his worst season as a Knick, and people are really not talking about it.
Can't wait to put the list out, bro.
Is it? You saying it as if he had like a bad year though? He didn't have a bad year.
Bro, he's Brunson. I'm talking about to the level
worst season as a Knick. Okay, I'm pretty sure he still did 26 and 7. Like that's still like.
Bro, you gotta watch how
I literally had to go pick it up because I swore he did 26.
Tween Brunson did 26, 6 with 6 assists on 46, 36, 84 on 58 true shooting.
That's what I'm saying. Was like, what are we talking? 26?
I'm on
58, bro. That's regular weed.
Sorry,
what that nigga West was talking about? That's regular, huh?
Okay, just real quick, because Josiah rounded down. Oh my god.
Hello.
You said what's the next? You cut off.
We hear you haven't sent.
Instead of being a lock.
No, sorry. I was saying because Josiah rounded down quite a bit. Because he said 36 and it's 36.9, so I would say 37 from 3, but whatever.
37.
Yeah,
what's the true shooting?
58, right?
On an 58 true shooting.
That's below league average, I think.
League average.
No, I think league average is like 55.
No. That's 3 years ago tonight.
In like 57, 58.
Oh, that's 3 years ago?
We never been at 55 in a minute.
It's about league average now.
Yes.
That true shooter is league average, and that's, or if not, maybe he got a point for it, 0.5 it, like type shit.
Thing about it is though, but instead of Brunson being like a lock all NBA caliber player, he's like borderline.
Exactly. That's exactly. You hit it on the head. He's borderline, bro. That's regular.
Which is still
point guard.
Jalen Johnson is all NBA. What is he? Is he borderline too? Okay, let's say they both borderline. It's not like he's washing. It's not like he's washing Jared Jackson. What's it called? Jalen Johnson.
It'll be interesting to see if everybody
than Jalen Johnson.
We talking about the season, brother. We're talking about
he's better than him.
True. I mean,
no, we're not looking at it like that. We're talking about all NBA campaign. Yeah, he had a down year, and you think Jalen Brunson is this level player. So you're saying Tween,
you're using all NBA to measure the fact that you think Jalen Brunson is better than. That Jalen Johnson is better than Jalen Brunson. That's why you think he'll perform better than Jalen Brunson in the playoffs. So even what Ev said is correct. Ev feels like Jalen Brunson is better than Jalen Johnson. He believes Jalen Brunson will outperform Jalen Johnson. Don't matter what they did in the regular season. Am I correct, Ev? Is that what you're trying to? Yes.
100%.
You sometimes you gotta connect.
What I do wonder though, that even if that little matchup there, if that's a wash, that probably favors Atlanta. If that matchup's even a wash, like New York, I would assume is counting on Brunson being.
We've seen Brunson rise in the playoffs. Are we sure?
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying like
I said this is the new Brunson. This is not the same Brunson, brother. That's
what the nigga fell off or something. Like he just like not one of them guys or something like no more. Like Jalen Brunson.
He is. I love Brunson. He got the most money. Hold on, he got the most money in the NBA.
In the league, gang. Like,
So what changed? If he got the most money in the league, what changed? Did he go broke?
I'm watching him play, and it's just like, bro, he don't got that venom. Like, he's still clutch. Don't get me wrong. In a close game, he can still close. He's a closer for sure. But I'm talking about the level of play. Like, he's not, bro, this is the thing.
I think
between the conversation,
he about to be, bro. He gonna be better than Jalen Johnson.
The conversation switched to a close matchup because Jordan said that he feels there will be 2 or 3 games in this series where he thinks it will be close. So he's saying that he thinks. Okay.
Like
I'm hearing. I'm saying the Jalen Johnson and Brunson point. They might cancel each other out. That's what I'm speaking to in this series.
So generally speaking, right, when you have playoff series, that's not
me neither.
That's not like 1-8 or 2 set. Like even the Knicks, take the Knicks in Detroit last year, right? For example, where you had I think you had 2 games where Detroit probably felt like they should have won, one way or another. And 2 games are probably the difference in the Knicks winning in 6 and losing 6. I think that this series is going to go similar to that. Maybe a call here, or a big shot here. To me, it's just going to make the difference.
I will say though, to people saying, "Well, I'll pick the Knicks because of Brunson in those situations." It wasn't just Brunson in those situations last year that was executing.
It was Cat too.
It was Cat. They had other guys, and they were coming back in a couple of Detroit games.
Mikal was money. Mikal had a couple big shots.
Mikal made some big shots for sure.
Yeah.
Fucking OG made some big shots.
Yeah, so I don't know if I have quite the same confidence level this year, just because how they looked this year as opposed to last year. But
even the defensive man too, they was getting some clutch time stops.
Yeah, because you have more confidence. You have more confidence in the Hawks to do that.
Enough to where not more than New York, but I think the gap's close enough where I'm comfortable picking the upset because of some of the other advantages, and I think they can make it a little tougher on Brunson than a lot of other teams can.
They got length for sure.
For him. They have good personnel.
Dyson Daniels, lengthy defender. Lengthy defender.
They're a good squad, but you guys haven't brought up like you bring up a lot for the Spurs. Like their inexperience together as a squad in the playoffs as well, and going to MSG for the first 2 games is going to be tough.
As a team,
if they this team that's together now, their starting 5 really hasn't played meaningful basketball together in the playoffs, and I think that matters going up against a veteran team like New York who knows what it takes to get there. And playing in New York is a whole nother animal. So I mean, if they could take one of the first 2 games in New York, I say they make it a good series.
Which I think they will.
Yeah, they can. I don't think it's like any fucking Knicks is gonna just destroy them. I mean, I could see a fucking avenue where that happens, but I wouldn't bank on that. But I do think that at the end of the day, and I'm not trying to be an asshole. That's just a ridiculous number. That was just a ridiculous conversation about Johnson and Brunson. I know Johnson's been having a good season. I know Brunson has a little bit of a lower season than his expectations and his standards, but you also have to understand they have a little bit of a new system in there. Obviously, a new coach, a little things that are a little bit different. And to Heavensen's point, with the new coach, they're not as gritty because Tibbs played that way and it worked for him. But I still think that they have. Yeah, but I still think they have some of the. Well, I mean, the personnel last year, their grit came from guys that start like Hart and Mitch. Well, Mitch Rob doesn't start, but Mitch Rob and even Mikal and OG, they played with that heart and that grit, and so does Jalen Brunson. But I still think they have that in them. They're still a great rebounding team. And at the end of the day, I think Jalen Brunson will be the best player on the court. And I know people like to troll Cat, but he really should be the second best player on the fucking floor in this series. I know Jalen Johnson's having a great season. I know he's a really good player. I really like him. I like everything he does. But Cat really should be better than him. Like he might not be because he's that kind of a bitch, but if he has the opportunity to do this, and I think he can do this because he's super talented. If he plays to that standard that he's capable of, then they're going to win this series in like 6 games.
The thing is with Cat though is, and just I can correct me if I'm wrong, but he doesn't look like he knows what his role is offensively.
Yeah, I know.
So I don't know
all year.
Yeah, so I don't know if he's going. That's a major issue for them. So I don't know. Sorry, go ahead.
He said they started sorting that because I had brought the same thing up to the side. He said they started sorting some of that towards the end of the season. I just don't know how much of that bridge has been gap has been bridged. So they started to try to really zero down.
But I think it's like late, like with 10 games left. Like
10 games. Yeah, it's only been.
Seems like ever since they played us, that shit been whatever.
So that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So that's why I can I think it's gonna be a good series. I agree with everyone, and that's why I think you got to I'm just gonna pick. I don't want the Knicks to win, so I'm gonna pick the Hawks. But
we get that on record, Ev? Write that down so we don't forget. We finally got Tenez. We finally got Tenez.
Tenez.
We finally got
you want me to go to a second round playoff game? Celtics, let's go.
Twin, you know this show is recorded, right?
Oh yeah, it is. Oh yeah, my fault.
Yeah, and then you asked her specifically. She gave your answer, so you write it down. You noted. I haven't.
I'm not like.
I think I am.
Why you take? Oh, you got it,
bro. What did I do? I haven't written down a note and nobody's thoughts on it. Game.
I don't want.
I also think that
I'm hearing everybody though.
And
if Game 7 was in Atlanta, I think I would switch it over. But I'm going
man, it won't even matter, man.
You said what?
Oh, you're done. No, you're done. No, I was gonna say, don't you agree that Brunson takes that leap in the playoffs? Like I know he's having a down.
That's what I was saying to Twin. Yeah.
Yeah. Like
no. But that's why I said I think this is like new information.
You said it could be
new player. This might be a new player.
What do you mean a new player, bro? What are you talking about?
I spoke to it. We just seen him league average efficiency in the whole 82. Bro. He had a lot of low floor games. Yeah, he might. Hold on.
We can go to open talks. We can go to open talks about this. Let him end the show.
Yeah. Go ahead.
What other series have y'all done before this one? All the other ones already?
Lakers and Rockets. We're gonna pick up the other first round 2 matchups tomorrow after the WNBA talks. And then
because I can't wait to get my Nuggets take.
Yeah, so we're gonna dive
Nuggets and Wolves. Oh my goodness.
We're gonna have Nuggets and Wolves to talk about tomorrow. We're also gonna have the Cavs and Raptors to talk about tomorrow. So that's a good mixture. We had good talks around the Knicks and the Hawks today. Obviously, Lakers and Rockets are pretty brief / swift. I think the Cavs and Raptors will be interesting to talk about as well. But this one right here is gonna be pretty lengthy when it comes to Nuggets and Wolves, and I think good conversations is gonna come around that one, same way the Knicks and the Hawks did. But it's good to save this for tomorrow after the WNBA talk, so we can have a good introduction to the NBA talks tomorrow. Also tomorrow, y'all, we're going to pick up the top 10 players in the Knicks and Hawks series. While we're also going to list the top 10 in the other 2 series that we're going to be talking about tomorrow. And then on Wednesday, obviously recapping the playing games. Thursday recapping the playing games. Friday looking at our 1-8-2-7 matchups. Today we also gave our predictions for the NBA playoffs. If you did not do this today, y'all, I will be asking throughout the week. So keep that in mind. I will be asking throughout the week before Saturday that guys can still add this in here. So keep that in mind, guys. I will be asking throughout
the week. Is this finals matchups?
ECF, WCF, and then finals. Yeah.
Gotcha.
So
Okay.
If you come back tomorrow, I'll get yours tomorrow. I like to go to 3 p.m., y'all, but I visioned 4 p.m. today. So a good 5-hour and 9-minute show today. That first day back. Thank y'all for rocking with Facts and Stats over the years. If y'all do go to Open Talks, y'all do talk about any other series that we did not discuss today, just keep in mind that we will also be discussing that tomorrow. So y'all may repeat yourselves. Just keep that in mind. So I'll see y'all tomorrow at 11 a.m. Tap into the WNBA draft today. Oh, yeah.
Go ahead.
Tomorrow, D-Mac. Yeah, tap into the WNBA draft today, y'all. Good luck to everybody, team that's in the draft. Good luck to everybody, team in the rest of the offseason. I cannot wait to talk about my team and also other teams that I will be supporting and looking out for or just keep on my radar this upcoming WNBA season, which should be amazing. We'll start in about a month or less than a month, actually. So peace, blessings, and love. WNBA draft. No NBA games today. Playing games tomorrow. I'll see y'all tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. And y'all can go ahead and enjoy Open Talks if y'all do proceed there, and I'll probably head over there for a little bit too.